Welcome to the BEASTwriter family, where social media engagement is encouraged. I am your host, Ryan Sakamoto, and today we're going to be making sense of day 2, rounds 2 and 3. We're doing it all again. Yesterday was a huge hit and a huge success, so thank you and mahalo to each and every one of you for subscribing to my channel and tuning in. Just be sure to turn on and flip on the bell notifications so you get notified when I go live or when I upload content. So just for a heads up for all you guys who are new to subscribing to my channel, we picked up a few last night. We just hit 2,300 subscribers, but on top of that, we are also running cool giveaways. This is Family Friday. This is nothing new here in the BEASTwriter family. So on every Friday, 2:30 p.m. usually on our live stream, we go ahead and run these cool giveaways. Let me just go ahead and get those prizes for you. All right, we are back. So we are giving away these Under Armour NFL Combine, legit. All right, if you guys can see that. 49ers NFL Combine. All right. Under Armour. Not cheap, obviously. So it's about $45 plus tax, around $50. Dry fit, workout, 49ers shorts given to me by Under Armour themselves. If you guys know, fitness is my game. And I shot a few commercials for Under Armour as a sponsored athlete and did some things for the NFL Combine. So with that being said, we're also giving away this 49ers flag that was given to me at Candlestick. Mint condition, of course. We're giving away this bad boy as well. And to top it all off, just let me wrap this up nice and... We got to wrap this up nice and neat, obviously. Don't want to get it all tangled up. But yeah, what do you guys think about this? This is pretty nice, right? And also, this 49er plush blanket given to me by the San Francisco 49ers themselves. It's custom embroidered. We are giving away this bad boy once we hit 3,000 subscribers. So again, be sure to share and like everything and share the video on Facebook. That's what gets the most engagement. Tell your family and friends to subscribe to the BEASTwriter channel. Obviously, the live stream yesterday was a hit. So if they want to see, does this guy know what he's talking about? Hey, everything time-stamped on social media. So again, it comes with the NFL licensing logo, as you see here. So everything here is licensed and ready to go. All right. So we have a lot to discuss right now. I am going to go ahead and get to the comments. It is day 2. Rashi, let's go, man. Furnace Ultimate Report says, are you going to have a pizza again, Beast, or something else? I just devoured the whole large pizza, woke up, felt like crap, but it was well worth it. Pizza is my guilty pleasure, so no, I'm not going to be eating pizza today. But I am excited for day 2. Little Dude 7 says, excited for day 2. Welcome again to the second day of the live stream here on the BEASTwriter family channel. Aaron Granado says, let's go, Beast. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm pumped up. I'm ready to go. And again, anxiety has been kicking in because, again, I'm all about being a perfectionist. You guys know this. Talk to a lot of different people inside NFL circles. Once again, everyone was congratulating me, saying, dude, you were spot on. Some team said, you know, hey, we actually used your mock drafts. And yeah, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right. Brandon R. from BEASTwriter family. Shout out, Ryan. What's going on, Brandon? I want to give a shout out to you too. Mahalo, mahalo. Jerry Yang says, let's go, Beast. Let's go, Jerry Yang. How you doing, my man? Follow my man, Jerry Yang. Let me just go ahead and put that out there. Arun Singh says, what's up? Jericho McKinnon signed with Chiefs. You mean Jerick McKinnon? I got you. Robert Sheree says, Beast, my dog. What it do? What it do, Robert? I love talking to you, man, and I love your avatar. It's legit. Patrick Reba says day 2. And Patrick, thank you for sliding in my DM on Instagram. I totally remember now having this conversation. Patrick Arribas, if you missed yesterday's live stream, he hopped on for the very first time here in the BEASTwriter family. And he's like, I remember you, Beast. And that was the same day I got Jerry Rice's autograph, which is right here. And you see this? I just wanted to spice up my wall because haters were sliding my DM like, you were never a beast writer. You were never a beat writer. I'm like, okay, cool. So you can't really see it, but I guess I can pull it off the wall. Goes all the way to the top, all my credentials. You see those on the side. And yes, I was. In my office, this is my nameplate over at Levi Stadium. So all the haters are just hating for a reason. Some people are like, oh, man, you toot to your own horn. And now you go like this. Hey, at the end of the day, that's how I built up my credibility since 2012. That's how I was named top area blogger by NBC Bay Area News back in 2013. So it's not tooting my own horn. It's just like if you're touching a saturated market, what gives me the competitive advantage as opposed to everyone else? I'm not going to talk about everyone else and how they get their traffic sources or whatever. Some do it for clickbait, some do it for drama, some do it for just the reaction. That's not how we do it here in the BEASTwriter family. It's all about, it's all about being the good vibes only. But again, why follow me? It's based on my spot on predictions and analysis. That's why I started doing this in the first place. That's why I became a beat writer in the first place, because I was looking at this. I was like, I know more than a lot of these guys who are covering the teams respectively. So why not just do it myself? I know I'll get traffic because at the end of the day, that's who I'm looking for. And there was no one out there. So I touched a saturated market, and that here we are today. So again, everyone has their own way of doing business. This is how I do my business. And I guess if you don't like it, man, you can go follow 49ers.com or someone else. It's all good. But yeah, so that's just how I like to do things. I like being right. I don't know what to say. Everyone makes predictions and analysis. And if you're right, you're right. If you're wrong, you're wrong. So I think that's hilarious. Lewis says, much love, Beast. Thanks for all your content. Well, thank you so much. And mahalo, man. Do yourself a solid here on Facebook. Just get yourself a YouTube account. Just head over, open a new web browser at youtube.com/BEASTwriter, and you'll be able to subscribe to your boy. And that way you'll be earned to win our cool 49er swag. All right, Jerry Yates is not a draft question. Man, how unhappy is Aaron Rodgers? He's threatening to retire now after rumor trades with Broncos and Niners. I don't think he's going to retire. He's just unhappy. But we never know. We never know. I'm not David Carr. I'm not Aaron Rodgers. David K says Trey Lance, baby. Trey Lance, there you go. Jerry Yates says shorts are way too big for me. If I win, give it to someone else. Brandon Whaley, they're a size medium though. Are you a size small? These are a size medium, bro. Brandon Whaley says they are awesome. Awesome. Thomas Kubis from Facebook says, like the pick. Patrick Reba says, hit those like buttons. Yes, please hit those like buttons. And again, we're trying to grow this channel. Look at the fun giveaways that we're giving away. This is Family Friday. I want to give this away as much as possible. However, we need the following. We need the exposure. And it's free to go ahead and share this video. So share the live streams. You saw the one yesterday. Post that up on your Facebook because that's going to get the most engagement. Tell your family and friends, hey, subscribe to BEASTwriter because he runs cool giveaways every single day of the week. All right? Can't go wrong with that. But you have to subscribe to me on YouTube. Julio Gonzalez says, can you explain why so many Niner fans think Lance is not worth his draft pick? I can't explain that. I think they're upset because, well, I don't know why they're upset. I wouldn't be upset. David Case says, Niner Nation. Santiago Copete says, Naomi. Okay, I don't have no idea why he's putting that up there. Elbs SF from the BEASTwriter family. You ready to do more arm curls? Gosh dang it, man. My arms were killing me. I just did an arm workout from home. And legit, the blood was pumping like nobody's business because of the pizza that I ate last night. Again, that's the first time I had pizza in probably 3.5 to 4 months. Not joking. So, yeah. Rico Thompson Sr. says, pick a winner. Well, Rico, you're not even entered, man, because you have to be entered on YouTube. So go ahead and subscribe to the YouTube channel, and you will be entered. So I'm picking the winner, obviously, after the draft. The draft is way more important right now. And more important than that, obviously, as you guys, I want to provide the authentic engagement. Again, this is where it's all about. And the more exposure we get as a BEASTwriter family, the better off you will be and the better your chances. All right, Peter Moa says, what is up, Beast? What is going on, Peter? How you doing? David K says, Beast mode. Romero Puente says, Ryan, you were on fuego yesterday. What is the pick in the second for the Niners? We're going to have to see how this draft board falls. Let me just go ahead and talk about some of the things that I've noticed and some trends based on what I was hearing inside NFL circles. If you missed my latest live stream, I did 2 live streams yesterday, one in the morning, and then I did one during the draft. But in between that, I was on Mandalay Bay in Vegas on another podcast, and they asked me, and it's up on my it's on my live stream. It's up on my podcast on the YouTube channel, and they asked me, say, hey, Ryan, BEASTwriter, what you cover all 32 NFL teams, right? Yes. What's the one surprise team that's going to make a splash in the first round? And I said, what? Easily, Chicago Bears. They're going to trade up for a quarterback. It might be Justin Fields or Trey Lance. What happened? I said the Niners were going to select Trey Lance. I said Mac Jones is going to slide to 10. This is all in real time. And I said the Patriots are not going to move up. If anything, they're going to trade back. If anything, if one of the two were to take place, ultimately, Ryan Pace is going to give up whatever it is for Justin Fields. He ultimately did. So, yes, I'm very happy with my analytics, my analysis. But again, this is nothing new. It's always been on Twitter. Just never did on YouTube. But now you guys know. So for me, it's not surprising because again, I'm a perfectionist and no one's harder than myself. I'm my own hardest critic. So again, this is what I do, man. And no sleep. You got to know all 32 NFL teams. Simple as that. Don Lovato says, BEASTwriter, you worked hard and you've earned it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. And again, I would like to say we earned it, not me, we. I like to think of us as a team. You know, football is a team sport, but so is the BEASTwriter family. We are a team, and it's not just Niner fans. That's why we have the BEASTwriter family logo here. It's football and fitness, but it's everything on top of that. It's bettering ourselves in life. And how do we do that? Well, strength in numbers is a real thing. So that's why I believe and truly believe in raising each other up. We have my man Arun Singh, who owns Big Boss Man's Pizza. So go ahead. He's a big Niner fan. 4.5 stars on Yelp. Go ahead and head over to my man, Big Boss Man's Pizza. Legit pizza. Go ahead and read the reviews. Don't take my word for it. 4.5 stars on Yelp. Indian pizza, legit. If you never had Indian pizza, do yourself a favor. Get that today. All right. Our Singh says, Asante Samuel, second round, or Michael Carter, Dolman in round 3. I like Michael Carter. He's definitely going to be an option at number 43. Javonte Williams, what I'm hearing is there's 2 or 3 teams who are going to make a play for Javonte Williams. All right, and Javonte Williams is one of my draft crushes. I said this on earlier live streams, put up numerous podcast episodes on it. Javonte Williams, I love this kid. And ultimately, when looking at the draft board, this is how I see it playing out in the top of the second round. One, Jacksonville Jaguars are sitting there at the top, and I guess you can say I have ties to the Jacksonville Jaguars, not just because of Trent Baalke, but because of other people who are on that coaching staff. Don't be surprised, okay, if the Jacksonville Jaguars go and get an offensive lineman or get Trayvon Moehrig. All right, Trayvon Moehrig. I had Trayvon Moehrig going to, I believe, 25 with the Jacksonville Jaguars with the first-round pick. Don't be surprised if he comes off at the top of the board here because the Jacksonville Jaguars need help at the safety position with new defensive back coach, safety coach Chris Ash there. Don't be surprised if GM Trent Baalke and Urban Meyer get him some help on the back end of that defense. All right, keep an eye on that. Carlos Asinwa says, I wanted Justin, but Trey Lance is good too. I would be happy with either or, as long as it wasn't Mac Jones. And again, some of you guys are saying, what's all this stuff? Well, this is my credentials over the years from 2012 to 2019 before COVID hit. Landon Meyer, what are we expecting today? We're expecting a lot of things today. We're going to have to see how the draft board falls. Obviously, I am excited. Brian King from the BEASTwriter family. Hey, Beast, how many reps did you do last night? Oh, my gosh. I almost threw up. I'm not joking. I almost threw up. That's how much I did. Shay Leffler says, I love everything about you. Well, thank you so much, Mahalo. And Shay, do yourself a favor, please. Be sure to get yourself a YouTube account and head over to youtube.com/BEASTwriter. And that way you'll be entered for our fun weekly giveaways. And the reason why I say that is because we want to grow this BEASTwriter family. The only way I can do that and to keep this BEASTwriter movement going, obviously this has to pay the bills. So how are we going to do that? I'm not asking for money. I'm just asking for you guys to share my videos and subscribe to my channel and engage with me because that's going to help the algorithm and like all the videos, of course. And well, if you don't like it, don't like it. But if you like the video, it doesn't cost a thing. Go ahead and do that. So there's a lot of different ways you can help and support the BEASTwriter family. But first and foremost, I want to give back to you guys just for subscribing to my channel. So be sure to subscribe to my channel and mahalo. I appreciate the love and support. My Rhino says, love to see Javonte Williams behind Lance. Me too. Landon Meyer says, cornerback or another wide receiver? Wide receiver, huh? So if Elijah Moore is on there, would you be happy with Elijah Moore? Let's go ahead and talk about this, okay? Grinder says like and share, y'all. He also says thoughts on Amari Rodgers. I like Amari Rodgers. I think he will probably come off in the 50s, maybe in the 60s, maybe even slide into the third round. We'll have to see how the draft board falls. Jerry Yang says, for taking Asante Samuels in the second round, and yes, I'm a small. Oh, wow. So that may be too big. I'll give it to Jay. Philip Bratt says, just joined. Go Niners. All right. I am excited, guys. I am so excited. Drew Burrows says, yo, Beast, any idea of what the 49ers are going to do tonight? Yes. Again, I said cornerback or running back. Don't be surprised. Also, food for thought. They like a couple offensive linemen, I'm hearing. So if they think that they can move up to get offensive linemen or maybe trade back with a cluster of offensive linemen that are likely going to be there, and let's say let me get my notes out because I did a lot of research last night and this morning up until this live stream. Okay. You guys are like, this guy's crazy, like a magician. People call me a sidekick. Chris Borland calls me Nostradamus. No joke. Chris Borland gave me the nickname Nostradamus because I predicted him to be drafted by the San Francisco 49ers along with Shane Scove. Obviously, Shane Scove was an undrafted rookie free agent, but I said both those guys would be there. And then I showed him my predictions during the draft in real time. And he's like, dude, you're like Nostradamus. And he's like, no, you're BEASTwriter. So BEASTwriter, BEASTwriter, all same thing. All right. Getting back to my analysis here. So I have at least 6 offensive linemen flying off the board, and they're going to be scattered around. Usually there'll be a cluster of players falling off the board. The draft really starts with where Javonte Williams falls off. Now, the New York Jets are really looking to trade back because they feel like they have a plethora of different needs. They can trade back and get a cluster of certain players. With that being said, the Miami Dolphins are sitting there just a few picks behind or a couple picks behind, right? Don't be surprised if the Miami Dolphins go ahead and take Javonte Williams, and that's going to set the precedent for the 49ers who are sitting there at 43. I like Michael Carter for the 49ers at number 43 if Javonte Williams is off the board. All right. And again, the 49ers need impact players. That's what I'm told. They want impact players early on in the draft because they're in the win now mode with Jimmy Garoppolo at the helm. So they're in it to win it this year. If you draft Asante Samuel, he's going to be sitting behind K'Waun Williams anyways. Even though K'Waun Williams is signed for 1 more year. Yes, Asante Samuel would be a nice insurance policy in case K'Waun Williams gets hurt. But why roll the dice on your second round pick, number 43 overall, on a player who likely will start on the bench and ride the pine? You would rather have a running back to give Trey Lance a 1-2 combination in the backfield. That's just my thinking. Now we're going to have to see how the draft board falls because, again, once Javonte Williams goes off the board, I'm hearing there's a lot of teams that like Michael Carter, including the San Francisco 49ers, who believe he's a perfect fit in their zone blocking scheme. Could a team leapfrog the San Francisco 49ers to go ahead and get that guy? All right, so that's where the draft is going to start. I'm going to look at where Javonte Williams falls off the board because, again, everyone's talking about the edge rushers here, okay? Everyone's talking about Azeez Ojulari. Everyone's talking about Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, okay? These guys are projects at best, in my opinion. All right, take that how you want it. I don't care. I'm not afraid to say it. Not saying they're not going to be good, but they're projects. They're very raw. Azeez Ojulari has the talent, has the height, weight, speed. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, hybrid player, hybrid outside linebacker, strong safety, free safety, whatever the case may be. He's a depth piece at best and a chess piece, so it's very difficult to project where he can play at the next level, and that's why his stock has been dropping. And I told you guys yesterday on the earlier live stream before going on the second live stream that Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah might fall in this draft, and he is. All right. Thank you so much. Mahalo, Brad21. Welcome to the BEASTwriter family. He says, new subscriber. Cheers. Mahalo, mahalo, mahalo. All right. 49ers Ultimate Report says, Houston, the 49ers draft at 43. There's a lot of options there, right? So I just explained that. Jan Paul Edwards, up B-Dub. What's up, my man JP from the Arizona Cardinals fan base here in the BEASTwriter family? My conspiracy theories got the best of me. Zaven is the guy. I wish we have Najee, though. I appreciate your work, B-Dub. Hey, man, I told you, man. I told you. It's what I was hearing in Arizona, my man. But I would be upset with you because not with you, but with the team as well. So I'm with you because I don't like Zaven Collins. I don't like him as much as I like Najee Harris. Let's put it that way. JP also says, who are you hearing about 49? All right. So what are the Cardinals are going to do at 49? Look for them to go ahead and select a cornerback if he falls. Now, again, the cornerbacks are going to be scattered. You're not going to see a lot of cornerbacks being back to back to back like we saw in the first round at 9 and 10, correct? Or 8 and 10, excuse me. Or 8 and 9, excuse me. The Carolina Panthers got J.C. Horn at 8. The Denver Broncos rolled with Patrick Surtain at 9. Okay. I do not expect two cornerbacks to go back to back based on what I'm hearing. In fact, once Asante Samuel falls off the board, the next cornerback won't be going off the board until, well, I have it on your pick based on the analytics and based on the current draft position as it currently stands. So don't be surprised if Tyson Campbell, who I really like, falls to you guys at number 49. Now, things can change, obviously, because I don't know how the draft board's going to fall. I have my mock draft sitting here right now, and after doing my due diligence and talking to all teams involved or the sources that I have, I don't like using sources. Let's say people, connections, network that I have, I think they can go cornerback. Romero Ponte says, Ryan, anytime you want to come to TJ, I will take you to a taco tour, bro. Hey, I'm down. I love tacos. Made for Taco Tuesdays, my man. Grand Riser and aloha from everyone in TJ. That's what's up. Okay. Grand Riser says, the Jags will select Tevin Jenkins. Definitely a choice. And knowing Balky the way I know Balky, he likes selecting offensive linemen early on to protect Trevor Lawrence. So if he goes offensive lineman, which wouldn't surprise me, because again, it's either going to be Trevon Moehrig or an offensive lineman, don't be surprised if he pulls the trigger on a guy like Creed Humphrey, Landon Dickerson, although because Balky's on the all ACL team. All right. Or double down on those gains and gets a guy like Grand Riser just said in Tevin Jenkins. All right. He got a young pup back in 2010 with Anthony Davis, and he traded up from 13 to 11 with the Denver Broncos to go ahead and get that blindside right, or not blindside, but that right tackle. Could he do it again? Time will tell. Again, a lot of research, guys. I can go back and straight facts. Again, I've been covering the draft since 1998, and it's been a lot of fun. Leron Barkley said, I told everyone in the bar that would listen that I'm glad we didn't take Mac at 3. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Okay. Aron C says, sharing your video on Facebook every day. That's what's up, man. I appreciate it. Indian pizzas, yes, but we make delicious traditional pizzas too. Voted 2-3 can be. Wow. Let's hook up tomorrow. Oh, we'll definitely hook up. I don't know if I can stuff any more pizza, but I am down. We're going to see how it goes after the draft. So we'll definitely touch base for sure. Joe Figueroa, yo, Beast, what's up? I'm looking for my night drafting cornerback in the second round. Aaron Robinson's from UCF. All right, we're Runa Pereira. All right, here's the pick. I think I'm leaning toward offensive lineman right now. I'm going to lean toward offensive lineman, and I'm going to say it's going to be Landon Dickerson or Creed Humphrey or Tevin Jenkins. I'm going to lean toward offensive lineman. Ooh, they took Tyson Campbell. All right. So Tyson Campbell is the pick, guys. Wow. Grant Riser says, thoughts on Richie Grant. I like Richie Grant. All right, Spencer Bailey, thank you so much. Mahalo for the super chat. If you like the work, like the channel, like the BEASTwriter movement, we are striving to build here on YouTube. Consider sending me a super chat. I want to keep this thing going. Obviously, I have to pay the bills, though. I can't be doing this for free. He says, I think the Niners need a nasty defensive player that'll knock somebody's block loose, like Dante Hittner. Any ideas? I don't see any hard-hitting safeties that can really wrap up the way Dante Hittner did and lay the wood. but I do like your thinking. And mahalo for the love. Jerry Yang says, Round T Jackson's on the clock. Let's go. Sandro says, what's good, Beast? What is going on? How you doing? Brian King says, do you see the 49ers after the draft going after Aaron Rodgers again? Nope. Shay Leffler says, I'm on YouTube. What am I looking for? Well, you're looking to subscribe to my channel. So do yourself a favor. Just type in BEASTwriter. You see it right here, Beast, and then like sports writer. So BEASTwriter, all one word. I will trend. Just go ahead and subscribe to my channel, and you'll be entered for our Family Friday giveaways. All right, Michael McCann says, how is Jackson still on the clock? They only had 20 hours to figure. Oh, jeez, this is funny. Oh my gosh. Isola said, what's good, Beast? You was on point last night. How'd you sleep? I didn't sleep at all, actually. Simply because of the fact that we're here on day 2. I got to make sure that I'm on point for day 2. Now, Tyson Campbell is the choice. It doesn't surprise me because when I started covering GM Trent Baalke, there's a player that he also coveted coming out of Clemson. That guy was named Rashad Brilliant. I see similarities in those two games. So doesn't surprise me that he went after him. Also, he also drafted my good friend, Chris Culliver. For those who don't know, yes, we are friends and we're homies. So he drafted Chris Culliver in the 3rd round out of South Carolina. So he really loves SEC talent. Although the Clemson product is in the ACC, as in Rashad Breeland. Thomas Kuba says, where do you think Louisville or wide receiver Moore will fall to? That's a great question. We're going to have to see how that falls. Let's see who else we got here. All right, so let's go ahead and see what the now that Jan Paul Edwards is probably upset because I said, oh, Tyson Campbell's going to go there. He just went one pick earlier, or the very first pick at the top of the round. All right, so right here, the New York Jets. Don't be surprised if they select Javonte Williams or a running back to give Zach Wilson a running mate for the long haul. Instant gratification versus long-term gains. I always talk about this, fellas, ladies and gents. So Daniel Jeremiah just said Elijah Moore. He likes Elijah Moore. All right. Oh, he will. He's going to draft Landon Dickerson. That's why I have him in my mock draft. All right. So this is what I'm saying, guys. I'm telling you guys right now. If they go wide receiver, which I don't know why they would want to go wide receiver. They already got Keelan Cole from the Jacksonville Jaguars. They already brought in Corey Davis from the Tennessee Titans. And they got another depth piece, and obviously Tevin Coleman in the backfield. Tevin Coleman is more of a change of pace back, but Javonte Williams is just a beast. He could be the back on 1st and 2nd down. You can roll in Tevin Coleman to be the 3rd down back. Change of pace. I like Javonte Williams here. I don't see them going after a slot wide receiver in Elijah Moore. However, with that being said, GM Joe Douglas does like to go BPA. And if you want to get Zach Wilson a target, Elijah Moore is the best slot receiver in this year's draft class. I said on earlier live streams. It's no surprise here in the BEASTwriter family if you've been staying up with all of our content here in the BEASTwriter family. Don't be surprised. It's not going to be Terrace Marshall because Terrace Marshall runs the same kind of 7, 8, 9 bangers that Keelan Cole likes to run. So you're taking away starting rep counts or primary rep counts in the team's 60% of the snaps away from Keelan Cole and what he does best. So don't be surprised if the pick, if they go wide receiver, is ultimately Elijah Moore. Or they can also go offensive lineman. They need a right tackle. Could it be Tevin Jenkins? At any point in time, it's going to be offense. I can't see them going defense right now because, again, you'll be reaching for need, diminishing the value of the pick, and I don't think that's GM Joe Douglas's MO to go ahead and do that with this pick. So it's going to be offense. You need to find offensive prowess. Willie Rodriguez says, what's up, BC? Killed it last night by having the Niners pick correct. Who do you have Niners taking the 2nd round? What have you heard? Why? This is Willie from UCNJ. What's going on, Willie? How are you doing? All right, so it's Elijah Moore. All right, so Elijah Moore. Go figure. Willie Rodriguez is beast as a man. The rest. The rest sucks. Oh, all right. Chino Lee says, "What's up, Beast? What's going on, Chino? How are you doing?" All right. So why am I not surprised that it's Elijah Moore? With that being said, and Elijah Moore is off the board again. He's the best slot receiver in this year's draft class. And if you don't know, now you know. All right. He was also one of my top 10, not sleepers, but value picks in this year's draft class in round 2. So again, these are my top 10 value picks on day 2 that are going to fly off the board based on what I'm hearing. Javonte Williams, Christian Barmore, Asante Samuel, Elijah Moore just went off the board. Terrace Marshall, Michael Carter, Carlos Basham Jr., Trey Sermon, Samuel Cosme, and Ronnie Perkins. Now, we can also add in Quinn Miners in there because he's the wild card. Also, De'Ami Brown is a possible choice that I'm hearing late. And he can go also. And don't sleep on Kellen Mond. I'm not high on Kellen Mond like some of these other people, but I'm hearing that he's going to fly off the board in the second round. All right. So we will see how this plays out. Chino Lee says, any more pizza in Ironstone? I ran out of pizza. I ate it all. I'm such a fatty. Woke up with a stomach ache, kind of backed up, if you know what I mean. And I was hurting for it. So, but I did get a good workout in. The pump was amazing. Just saying, the pump was amazing. Probably all the sodium. Weaver. Well, Rashad Weaver, to me, I'm not that high on Rashad Weaver. He is a prototypical. Sorry, I'm trying to see what they had to say about Elijah Moore. A little float? What is he talking about? They get so technical. It's like, dude, can the guy play and freaking come off his stem at the top of his route or not? I don't know. So, okay. So getting back to your question, you said, what about Rashad Weaver? What are my thoughts on him? Rashad Weaver, for those who don't know, is a defensive end from Pittsburgh. He is a project at best. I don't see anything crazy about his game. Now, I think he's better suited for a 3-4 base defense rather than a 4-3 front, simply because I don't think he has enough power and doesn't win enough power at the point of attack. So again, I don't think he could be a 4-3 defensive end because he's too slow. I just don't see the fast twitch muscle fibers that you need to really explode and have that initial get off to beat that offensive tackle who's going to be kick sliding his way out. And he doesn't really have a counter move. So again, if he doesn't hit that one trick pony pass rush move, he's dead in his tracks. And I'm not high on that kid at all. Let's go ahead and move on. But thank you so much, Robert, for your question. Estevan Arroyos. Now watch this guy be an all-pro player. Estevan Arroyo says Falcons need defense everywhere. Yes, they do. Spencer Bailey says, I assume Uncle Sherm is headed to the Jets to help out Rob's defense. Could definitely be it. All right, so the Broncos are on the clock right now. And they went ahead and moved up. All right, so my thinking here is they're going to go Tevin Jenkins. That's the pick who I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be Tevin Jenkins because they have Garrett Bowles on the blindside left tackle. If you guys watch my earlier live streams and comparables and comparing assetable money in terms of APY when it comes to blindside left tackles, you guys know that Garrett Bowles ranks number 7, I believe, 6 or 7, before Colton Miller went in and took the number 5 place as 14 million APY. So again, Garrett Bowles is one of the highest paid blindside left tackles. Don't be surprised that the Broncos went ahead and moved up, all right, for right tackle, Tevin Jenkins. All right, that's my pick right here. I think I'm going to be sticking to it because based on their needs, they have offensive tackle, nose tackle. At nose tackle, you don't trade up that much draft capital for a guy like Marvin Wilson or Davian Nixon. You just don't do that. There's no 3-4 defensive end worthy of the selection, so you pass on that. At inside linebacker or outside linebacker, you could go Azeez Ojulari if you wanted to. And under Vic Fangio's defense, Azeez Ojulari kind of brings the same dimensions of an Aldon Smith. Not saying he's going to be the next Aldon Smith. However, the height, weight, speed is there. So I think this pick comes down to Azeez Ojulari or Tevin Jenkins. Let's wait for the selection. All right, so it's Javonte Williams. Which is interesting. All right, so they got Javonte Williams, and I had him going actually in this exact selection to the New York Jets. So technically, I got it right because I got the pick right at number 35, just the wrong team. And again, we're trying to project trades here. I don't do that. I just make the picks that I'm able to make based on the draft position. I have Javonte Williams here to the New York Jets, actually. And I believe that the Denver Broncos probably had an idea that the Jets would take him. Obviously, they were willing to trade back and pick up some draft capital. Javonte Williams, man, I'm telling you, this guy's a monster. Now, what I tell you in this live stream, before I went on this live stream, before the not before I went on this live stream, but before the draft even started, I said, watch, the draft starts when Javonte Williams falls off the board. Remember I just said that? From what I'm hearing, Javonte Williams has now fallen off the board at pick number 35. I had him going number 35, just had him going to the Jets. With that being said, now are the 49ers going to wait for a guy like Michael Carter? Because remember, Tyson Campbell went just one pick earlier, so the cornerbacks are flying off the board as well. So when you're the San Francisco 49ers, are you going to go ahead and make a power play move? And can you wait for a guy like Michael Carter with the Miami Dolphins now on the clock who also need a running back? What do you guys think about that? Manish says, what's good, BEASTwriter family? How is everyone doing today? I'm doing great. How are you doing, Manish? And I'm happy to have you on the live stream, bro. Thank you for tuning in yesterday and now today. Mahalo for tuning in, man. Honored to have you here in the BEASTwriter family. All right, so again, the Dolphins are now on the clock. I'm pretty sure this pick, in my estimation, is going to be they could go Tevin Jenkins here. I don't know. They've been also near running back. Could go Michael Carter. So running back, offensive lineman. We'll see what they do. Azeez Ojulari. What's going on? What's taking so long? Man, that guy is decked out, bro. That guy is decked out. Eric Schultz says, I'm guessing the Finals will draft Jalen Mayfield or Rondale Moore, Purdue. John Lynch, not known for making power moves during the draft. I predict a conservative move. He makes some good moves in the second round. I think. Just joking, he doesn't. But Deebo Samuel is pretty good. Charles from the Carolina Panthers fan base says, what's good, BEASTwriter fam? How's everything doing? I'm doing good, man. How you doing? How are your Carolina Panthers doing with JC Horn? Let's see the pick. What? All right, so they went to Vaughn Holland. Yo, this bodes well for the freaking 49ers. You have Michael Carter still on the board. Hey, it's a win-win. It's a win-win. Wow, Javon Holland. So Javon Holland flies off the board before Trayvon Moehrig. Interesting, because everybody had not everybody, but a lot of people had Trayvon Moehrig a lot higher than Javon Holland. All right, Alan Owen says Pettis. Philip Brandt says, damn, I wanted Holland. Says Javon Holland to the Dolphins. Yes. Loving it. Trey and Seal was gone. We got our lockdown corner. I like him, man. I told you, Charles. What did I tell you? GM Scott Fitter is smart. And I liked the moves that he was doing. All right, I'm gonna go ahead. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna step outside real fast and get some more Rice Krispie treats because I'm hungry.
The new DQ Summer Blizzard menu will take you right into summer with out-of-this-world brownie bag, iconic drumstick with peanuts, and an all-new lineup for the summer you crave. The new DQ Summer Blizzard menu. Summer's best moments. One bite away. Get it delivered at DQ.com.
All right, I am back. Okay, so what teams are doing here is you can tell they're going best player available based on their value board. So again, you have your horizontal board, which is the big board that Mel Kiper, Todd McShay, every NFL team has. And then you have your horizontal board, which ranks the positional players as 1A versus 1A based on the positions like tight end, offensive tackles, so forth. And then you have your value board based on the scheme fit. So there's 3 types of boards in every war room. Everyone does it a little bit differently, but that's the basics of the war room draft boards that are being mocked up. And as it currently stands, based on my analytics, what I'm hearing is they are definitely, the top teams are definitely going after players that they value on their big board, or excuse me, their value board. All right, Manish Basi says, Beast, I just started following you on Twitter. I do not do Facebook. Can you accept my request on Instagram so I can start following your fitness journey? Yes, absolutely. I will be able to do that. But since you're on YouTube, I'm going to be posting more on YouTube, to be honest with you. So you're good to go. I'll be posting all my videos up on YouTube instead of Instagram. All right. What else do we have going on here? Manish says, I'd rather watch your analysts over Skip Bayless and Colin Cowherd. Well, thank you so much, and mahalo. You're not alone in this battle. Some people are saying you're better than Mel Kiper yesterday. You're better than everyone on TV yesterday. And this is what I want to do. I want to prove myself. I want to prove my worth, because at the end of the day, that's how you gain credibility. With your spot-on predictions and analysis, you're going to gain credibility. You guys are going to spread the word like wildfire. The word of mouth starts to go, and then people start to listen, and then here we are today. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. Philip Brad says, do you feel we should be taking a running back over a cornerback? Yes, I do. Absolutely. Now, only if the right running back falls, because you don't want to diminish the value of the pick reaching for need. So if Asante Samuel is there and Michael Carter is not, you take Asante Samuel. Robert Watson says, peace and good vibes tonight to the Beast and the BEASTwriter family. Yes, good vibes to you too, Robert Watson. Robert Sure says, you are better than Mel Kiper. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I've been beating Mel Kiper ever since I've been doing this, to be honest with you, which is why I started doing the mock drafts, because I was like, if I could beat Mel Kiper in high school, then I'm going to start doing this year in and year out. And here we are today. In fact, I finished in yesterday. I'll get to my rankings yesterday based on my system. Well, I'll get to it now. So out of Todd McShay, Mel Kiper, Daniel Jeremiah, Charles Davis, and Boogie Brooks, I ranked number 1 on day 1. So beat all of them. Wow, Mike Golick lost a lot of weight. Nope, Michael Miller has not shown up to answer your question. I wish he did. Landon Dickerson. There you go. All right, so it is Landon Dickerson. So he flies off the board. Trent Baalke's upset because he wanted that all ACL player. He was like, dang, we should have took him with our first pick instead of a freaking cornerback. And I'm pretty sure he was going to draft him. In fact, if he was to fall to them, he was going to take him. In fact, he almost took him with the first pick. He didn't. And now they're paying for it. All right, so here we go. Landon Dickerson's now off the board, guys. So that leaves Creed Humphrey as the lone guy on the board. And so I like Landon Dickerson. Huge Landon Dickerson fan. I hope you guys are too. Illinois from the BEASTwriter fan says maybe Trent is waiting for an MCL player. My man Michael from the BEASTwriter family says, "What's good, Beast? What is good? Happy Friday to you. Happy Family Friday to you. Happy to make it on the live stream today. As far as your big board, where can my Niners find best value or BPA? A lot of cornerbacks being taken off the board. Still good offensive alignment and wide receiver talent. Yes, based on their value board, not so much the big board. The value board and the scheme fit. You still have guys who are definitely in line. I really like Michael Carter. I think that should be their next target. He's definitely falling, right? And he's going to definitely be him or Trey Sermon are two running backs who I would like the 49ers to target at pick number 43. So I really like the running back position. There's a lot of good ones here. I'm not as high as Liam Eichenberg. I'm not high on that guy. Of course, Tevin Jenkins, I'm not as high on him. In fact, I've been hearing that some people question his football character. That's not a good sign, especially for the 49ers cultural identity. So again, that doesn't check off the box. All right, so he has some character concerns in terms of his football character, from what I'm hearing, and which is why he's dropping. So people are wondering why Tevin Jenkins is dropping. That's probably a big reason why. His football character. James Bradshaw says, you was right about my Steelers. Okay, we will have to take a center at 55 or an inside linebacker. Well, maybe an inside linebacker like Nick Bolton out of Missouri, but I'm hearing that they're really happy with Vince Williams as well as Devin Bush is coming off a torn ACL. They also have Robert Spillane, who they exercised, I believe, his option. So hold on. Let's see the pick. There you go. All right, so Christian Barmore falls off the board. He was one of my top 10 value picks. He is going to play 3-4 in that 34 base defense. What do you think about Christian Barmore? Again, I'm a huge Roll Tide fan. I love Christian Barmore. I thought he was going to go in the first round. In the tail end of the first round, he definitely falls to the New England Patriots. And that is something that's going to do well for them in that 34 base defense. He's going to play the four technique in that 34 base defense. And that's where he shines because Alabama rolls in a 34 base defense where they also have the star position, which at Alabama, it's star Malachi Moore. And he is kind of like a hybrid defensive back, slot cornerback / safety. So he can do a lot of different things. As you're watching the clips right now, you will see Barmore just go ahead and generate pressure at the point of attack. What Christian Barmore really does well, and not a lot of people talk about it, is he gets his hands up, closing passing windows. And again, I'm a huge Roll Tide fan. I graded every snap of his last year and the year prior. Look at how fast he closes in pursuit. The guy is a beast down in the trenches. They go after Roll Tide players, right? Mac Jones at number 15, and at number 38, they get Christian Barmore. Great value picks for the New England Patriots. You just got a whole lot better. And again, when you look at what the New England Patriots are doing, they're building the team the right way. They're not reaching for need, diminishing the value of the pick like some of these other teams like to do. They actually go best player available, and they're doing it in the right way, in my opinion. That's how you're supposed to build teams. And with all the money that they spent in free agency, they go ahead and bring in nose tackle Devon Godchow, who was out with a torn biceps injury, which allowed Raekwon Davis, an Alabama product, to go and play nose tackle and play an all-pro level in my grading system with the Miami Dolphins. And then they bring in Henry Anderson from the New York Jets, also bring back Kyle Van Noy from the Miami Dolphins and Matt Judon from the Baltimore Ravens. You're really doing what the New England Patriots MO is to build teams from the inside out, not the outside in. So you can really see them solidifying the trenches on both sides of the offensive line. Obviously, they went ahead and traded back for Trent Brown from the Las Vegas Raiders. So again, we can talk about football all day long. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. $2,000. Wow. There you go. There's Tevin Jenkins. All right. So Tevin Jenkins falls off the board. And again, for me, it comes down to his work ethic. Not so much work ethic, but his football character. You know, uh, he is athletic enough to hit the second level. He does good things like that. But ultimately, what I see from Tevin Jenkins is, again, he's a project. He gets out leveraged at times, and he gets over aggressive in his pass sets. So that can be a problem. And again, when you look at him, he could be a versatile offensive tackle, or he can slide into guard. So we're just going to have to see how that one plays out. But ultimately, the Chicago Bears needed an enforcement for Justin Fields up front because the offensive line is horrible. And they went ahead and got Tevin Jenkins. So a lot of trades. Again, there's a lot of trades being made here, guys. A lot of trades. Issa Lowe says Alabama has had so many come off the board already, and this is why I said Mac was in it. He looked so good last season. Just saying. Michael says, love the breakdown. Thank you as always, and happy Family Friday to you and the whole BEASTwriter family. Arun Singh says a lot of trades already in second round. Yes, I know. Crazy. It's crazy. Asante Samuel is still on the board. And you guys better hope that Michael Carter is the pick for the 49ers at number 43. That's all I got to say. You guys better hope that Michael Carter is sitting there at 43. If I'm GM John Lynch, I'm not looking at any other player. I have a ton of vision on Michael Carter. Michael Carter is going to be a steal at number 43. A steal. Because the value of where you're getting the player and what he can bring to the table under Kyle Shanahan's scheme, he can be a 1,000-yard back. I'm telling you right now, Michael Carter is very underrated. He could ultimately end up being one of the top running backs in this draft class when it's all said and done, especially under the scheme. I love Michael Carter for the zone blocking scheme. He's a great one-cut back. Don't sleep on Michael Carter. Here in the BEASTwriter family, I want Michael Carter at pick number 43. Robert Watson, Steelers, Patriots, Cowboys are strong franchise because they draft for best player available. They're not needy franchises. Yes, exactly. And Robert Watson also said, I would like to say the Niners do that Bill Walsh era. Yep, that's true. What's going on here? What's going on here? Whoa. What was that? We need secondary, but I really wanted Niners to take Michael Carter. Loved how he played in the Senior Bowl. Yo, Beast, I heard you, Michael Carter is a steal for sure. Yep. Let's go Michael Carter to the 49ers at 43. Although the Falcons need a running back, they can also go Michael Carter here. Okay, make the pick, Roger Goodell. Why are you freaking procrastinating? Oh my gosh, dude. Hurry up. Let's go. Thank you. Ooh, Richie Grant. All right. All right, so Richie Grant falls off the board, guys. He had a great Senior Bowl. That's why he climbed up draft boards. It wasn't on anyone's radar until the Senior Bowl, just like Quinn Miners, who's going to fall off in the second round too. Mark my words. Come on, Niners. Don't screw this up. Right? Don't screw this up, Niners. Lions going to take a wide receiver. Think so? We shall see. All right. So there's a lot of things that's going on right now. All right, Lunar Mystic say, what happened to Trevon Moehrig? Sliding. Teams aren't high on him. There has to be a medical or something, not medical, but maybe some character issues. Maybe he's not very bright on the back end of the defense. Maybe they went through the film room and put him up on the board and he couldn't disguise coverages. You don't know. That's why you have these pre-draft visits, even though it's virtual meetings, as you would call them. Drop some plays. Hey, Trayvon, what do you see on this play? What do you do when the wide receiver runs here and the tight end runs here? Who do you take first? Do you play deep to middle? Do you play a respective third? Do you play short to deep or deep to short? What are you doing here on this play? What if it breaks down? How do you leverage your split? Pre-snap. Okay, what happens if they see the same formation, but then the wide receiver motions to the other side? What are you going to do? How do you leverage your split? Pre-snap recognition. Okay, so you know the quarterback is looking at you because you're the free safety, and the quarterback's trying to look you off. What do you do to kind of throw him off and play a chess game with him in his mind before he makes the anticipatory throw? These are questions you ask. Lunar Mystic says, you think he's a good safety? I think he's an okay safety. I wouldn't say good safety. Spencer Bailey says, Finn's moved up to 42. Damn it. Well, there you go. Michael Carter's off the board. Romero Puentes says, the linebacker from Notre Dame is pairing with Fred Warner. So Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. All right, Graham Ryder said Miami jumped in FSF for Michael Carter. That is definitely the reason why. It's Michael Carter all the way. And again, the Niners were sitting there hoping he would fall. They should have made a play for Michael Carter. They did not. Because at the end of the day, who else would it be? The Miami Dolphins don't have many holes on their roster as it currently stands. They filled in with Jalen Phillips as an edge rusher, and then they got Jalen Waddle at number 6. So when you're looking at it logically, you don't need a wide receiver. You don't need an outside pass rusher. There's no inside linebacker worth trading up for. This is definitely Michael Carter or Trey Sermon, one of the two running backs. Either way, it's going to be a running back. Okay? Watch this. Joel Figueroa says, actually, it's Liam Eschenberg. They selected. Okay, so Liam Eschenberg is the pick. The offensive tackle from, yes, Notre Dame. I spoke about him earlier on this live stream. I had him going a little bit later down. Now they got Liam Eschenberg. So the Miami Dolphins, is this the Miami Dolphins who got it or Detroit Lions who got it? The Detroit Lions went ahead, I believe, Liam Eschenberg, correct? So if the Detroit Lions got Liam Eschenberg, they definitely needed offensive tackle help. And they went ahead and got Penei Sewell in the first round. So who did the Detroit Lions pick? Hurry up. Why is it so far behind? So the Miami Dolphins got Liam Eschenberg. Is that correct?
With the 41st pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Levi Onwuzurike.
Ooh, Levi Onwuzurike. Okay. Levi Onwuzurike. Levi Onwuzurike. All right, so the Miami Dolphins went ahead and traded up for a right tackle because they drafted Austin Jackson in the first round, number 18 overall last year. They also got Robert Hunt in the second round to play right tackle. Obviously, they probably weren't happy with Robert Hunt, so they went ahead and now for the second consecutive year get a second-round offensive tackle in Liam Eschenberg from Notre Dame. Interesting take. So they're probably going to kick in Robert Hunt inside because remember, they made a trade for Isaiah Wilson. Was that correct? Isaiah Wilson coming over from the Tennessee Titans, who was a first-round pick with the Tennessee Titans last year in the tail end of the first round. Ultimately made a trade for him. He has no football character whatsoever, so they got to release him. And my guess was they were trying to put him at guard to team up with Solomon Kinley back to in his Georgia days. Ultimately didn't pan out, and now they went ahead and picked up an offensive lineman, and they can solidify the offensive line playing musical chairs. Here we go. Hope that all makes sense. All right. So the 49ers are trading back. Okay. Why would the 49ers trade back when you have Michael Carter sitting there? See, this is where Kyle Shanahan gets so egotistical that he thinks he can have any running back in his system and thrive. Well, the running backs he has on his roster are horrible because they can't sustain. I should say the horrible, but they're horrible in the sense that they can't sustain a full 16-game schedule. That goes with Raheem Mostert, Jeff Wilson, and everyone else on that roster. So why would you want to trade back when you have value at pick number 43? You should just stay with a pick and select Michael Carter to give Trey Lance a running back he can work with for the foreseeable freaking future. Horrible idea for the San Francisco 49ers. I am sorry. I apologize to you, 49er fan base. If I was GM John Lynch, I would be on the phone with him. And if I was in that war room, I'd be like, what are you doing? We have Michael Carter sitting there. Who logically in the 4th round would it be where it's worth it to not get Michael Carter? Ridiculous. Grand Rider says, what if we still get Michael Carter? That's a big if. Why would you want to risk it? I would say that if John Lynch said that to me, I'd say, why would you want to risk it? This is a risk-reward business, bro. This is a risk-reward business. And if you're sitting there at 43, and then you just made a trade with the Las Vegas Raiders, well, the New York Jets are on the clock again. Right before the Raiders pick, if I'm not mistaken, right? They need a running back. So are they looking at this and saying, okay, well, if Michael Carter comes off the board, we're happy with Trey Sermon? That could definitely would be a position of cluster of running backs that they could be happy with when they're on the clock in the top half of the 2nd round. Ultimately, they're not going to go Asante Samuel because he's going to be off the board by then. Cardboard King says running back is not a need. I totally 100% disagree. Can you please tell me why, Cardboard King? Thank you for your feedback. But again, the 49ers have not had a 1,000-yard rusher since Frank Gore retired. Since Frank Gore left back in 2014 under the Jim Harbaugh days, the first year at Levi Stadium. So I would beg to differ. Plus, there's no running back on that roster that can sustain a full 16-game schedule. They have Jimmy Garoppolo disease. Aaron Singh says, what is the trade? Grand Riser says we only dropped 5 picks. It only takes 5 picks for someone to go ahead and leapfrog them for that running back. And again, the Jets are sitting there. They need a running back for Zach Wilson. They already got Elijah Vera Tucker. Are you going to count on LaMichael Perrine to be your starting running back? I don't think so. Robert Watson says Kyle's so full of himself. Exactly, he is. He's so arrogant. And again, if I was there with Kyle Shanahan, I'd be like, you know what? It's not like you care, right? Because you don't know if you're going to be alive on Sunday. So it's hypothetical. Why even draft a player? I mean, is he going to have a pulse on Sunday? Get out of here with that crap. I'm upset. Joel Figueroa, I know, man, we could have selected Michael Carter. There you go. 2007 Magoo says, I agree. Jerry Yang says, 49ers moved back 5 spots as they have agreed to trade with the Raiders. 49ers received the 48th and the 121st pick in the draft. 49ers give up the 43rd and 230th pick. So, again, why would you want – this is not a strong draft class to begin with. It's not very deep. What logically could you get in the 4th round based on my analytics that's worthy of not staying put and selecting the best player available on your freaking value board? Horrible. Dave Maganon says, I believe that Kyle thinks he can grab an undrafted player and stick them in his backfield. Okay, he can also grab me. Stick me in the backfield. I can have success too, but can I sustain a full 16-game schedule? Probably not. They can stick you in the backfield and have success, but can you sustain a full 16, 17-game schedule? Probably not. Michael Carter can. Estevan Arias says the Raiders will get a speedy wide receiver with no hands. So Darius Hayward Bay 2.0. Got it. Phil Brandt says this is a bummer. It is. Joel Figueroa says, I don't like it, Beast. We should have picked a running back in Michael Carter. Yes, should have. And this is why you guys follow me, because, again, this is what I would do if I was in the war room in real time. This is the conversations I would have with John Lynch. I'd be like, yo, bro, I know what I'm doing. My track record speaks for itself. Do you know what you're doing? You want a 4th-round pick, John Lynch? What are you doing? We have Michael Carter. Oh, what? We can plug any running back in our system. You're arrogant, bro. The guy's going to be damaged goods by halfway at the midway point. You watch. You watch. Will Hernandez is late, but I'm here, brother. I am freaking upset that they're not going to go ahead and get a running back here. That's ridiculous. Trading back is such a risk, and this is a risk-reward business. Now, you weigh the risk versus the rewards, and it just doesn't make financial sense to move back 5 spots, pick up a 4th-round pick, and a weak draft class to begin with, based on your current needs and the value board and the horizontal board, and logically what's going to be there when you're on the clock, to warrant moving back 5 spots, risking the chance of losing a guy like Michael Carter who fits your system to a freaking T. I'm beside myself. I'm sorry. The Raiders are going to pick someone stupid anyways. So they got Trayvon Merrick from TCU. And again, I'm not high on him. It's a Raiders pick to do. They also team him up with Jonathan Abram, who was a 1st-round pick. Remember, they had 3 first-round picks when they got Josh Jacobs as well. And they got Clelin Ferrell, if I'm not mistaken, 2 years ago. So with that being said, you team up Jonathan Abram, who's a hard-hitting strong safety. Trayvon Merrick is going to be the free safety. Now they have a bookend on the back end at the safety positions to go ahead and play that role. They also have Damon Arnett, who is out of the Ohio State University. I believe he was a 1st-round pick as well. And you have a defensive backfield that's heavily invested in high-round picks who aren't very good to begin with. Well, I like Jonathan Abram, but can he stay healthy? I don't know. But I am upset about Michael Carter because, again, why would you risk it? Even if they go ahead and get Michael Carter, I'm still upset because why would you risk it for a 4th-round pick? This 4th-round pick is probably not going to end up being good. Although it says, don't panic. I'm panicking. A Lunar Mystic says, classic Shanahan. Yes, I know. Cardboard King says, we have 3 on the roster that are all right. All right is not good enough for me. If you're in it to win it this year, you need a good running back, not an all right running back. But that's just my opinion. He says, Mostert is pretty good if he can stay healthy. If he can stay healthy. You can't bank on him being healthy. So that's a huge if. You are mad because he's your guy and the Niners might not want him. No, the Niners do want him. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that the Niners do want him. 49ers Ultimate Report says Michael Carr still in play, Beast. The next 3 teams don't need a running back. Well, don't the Jets need a running back? If I'm not mistaken, don't the Jets need a running back? I don't know. I could be wrong. Jermaine Pickett says, this sucks. We need best available. Yes. Dave Burrow says, shaking my effing head. This doesn't fall in line with going impact players. There you go. Lunar Mystic says, now the Cincinnati Bengals going to get Michael Carter. All right. Let's see what the pick is. Mello says, I'm going to send a strongly worded email to Kyle and John telling them that they need to discuss with the BEASTwriter first before making any moves. Philip Brandt says, bring the fire, Beast. Hey, I'm bringing it, bro. We are not stopping here. Hurry up and make the pick, Cowboys. Jeez Louise, man. You're holding everyone up. All right, hurry up, hurry up. Gosh, the guy is going to freaking pass out from getting so crazy. Cardboard teams and no guarantees Carter will stay healthy either. There's no guarantees in life. We don't even know if Michael Carter's going to have a pulse on Sunday, though. Take your chances with Michael Carter over a guy who has not proven. If the best predictor of future behavior is past behavior, we know what we're getting with Raheem Mostert and Jeff Wilson. They haven't been durable enough to sustain a full 17-game schedule. So based on analytics and based on the past to predict the future, they're not going to hold up. Michael Carter, different story. Lunar Mystic. But then again, Cardboard King, we don't know if any of those players are going to have a pulse, according to Kyle Shanahan. He'd probably be like, well, what do you know, Beast? Are you going to be alive on Sunday? Is Michael Carter going to be alive on Sunday? Is Trey Sermon going to be alive on Sunday? I mean, I don't know if George Kittle's going to be alive on Sunday. Jeez Louise, man. All right, so the Cowboys went ahead and get Kelvin Joseph out of Kentucky. Again, he was rising up draft boards. Talked a little about him and earlier on my live streams. Again, he teams up. And he's really good at stuffing the run. He's great in run support. I like how he fights in run support. He also plays the ball extremely well. I don't see him as a first-round grade. However, I do see him as a second-round pick, and it was a good pickup by the Dallas Cowboys. Here, they now team him up with Micah Parsons, and you see what they're doing here. All right, they're building up, solidifying the defense for Dan Quinn's cover 3 scheme. All right, Isalo says, Beast, we need you in our war room with Shanny and Lynch. Yeah, man, I would freaking blow it up. They wouldn't want me in that war room. They would probably kick me out because I'd be like, what? Say it to my face. Say it to my face. I'd be pissed, man. Jerry Yang says, this guy finally made the Hall of Fame from the Cowboys. He was crying last year when he was passed up, so he's going to take his time. So they won't take a running back. Jermaine Pickett says, Dallas got a defensive back as expected. Braden Springer says, dang, Cardboard King be hating. He ain't hating. He's not hating. He's just valuing his opinion. This is so true, so no need to get so worked up. I'm not getting worked up, man. Just calling it how I see it, bro. So it's kind of like a war room. So if you're thinking what you're thinking, and Walker Little, again, he has huge upside. Just let's talk about him, Walker Little, right here. Nice pick by the Jacksonville Jaguars. He can play left tackle, right tackle. He's very strong, but there's only little body of work over the last 2 years. Ultimately, he got hurt, only played in 1 game, and was an opt-out last year. So, again, you're projecting based on 2 years being out of football. Walker Little, a nice value pick here for Trent Baalke and his Jacksonville Jaguars. No Cap 805 says, if you know so much, why don't you have a job in the NFL? Well, I've been offered to be a scout. So that's why, bro. And I need to get my lift in. You feel me? That's why I haven't taken the job. Grand Riser, I talked about this earlier on earlier live streams. And if you don't know, now you know. Grand Riser says Michael Carter might be there, Beast 100. Yes, let's hope that he falls. Don Lovato says, didn't the 49ers sign a running back or 2? Yeah, they signed them, but are they going to be good enough, bro? I don't know. I'm just not sold on it. Aron Singh says Walker Little to Jacksonville. Yes. All right, so the Cincinnati Bengals are now on the clock. If you look at what the Cincinnati Bengals need, it's going to be interesting what they go here, what direction they go here. I don't think it's going to be a running back. And if Michael Carter falls to them, like I said, it's going to be interesting. Be like the Fonz at Beast. Lunar Mystic says Trent Baalke finally changed. McCorkle says there's no guarantee I'll be alive after eating this pork chop. Hope this beer washes the bone that's lodged in my throat down. Yes. Oh my gosh. We don't know if anyone's going to be alive. But you know what's funny is what if the Niners pass on Michael Carter and he's there? That would be crazy. But that would be a Kyle Shanahan move to do. But you guys would be upset just like I would. Or they can go Trey Sermon. Either or. I'd be happy with either or. For us, Ultimate Report says, Beast, are you okay? I've never seen a grown man complaining for a running back. Not really complaining, bro. Complaining would be like pouting or something like that. This is how War Room actually goes inside the War Room. So I'm giving you a little tidbit of exactly what actually happens inside that War Room. Sanjo Sunny says, Aziz Ajulari. That's the pick. Issa Lowe says, I want Carter, but I think we will take Samuel. Jermaine Pickett says, Bengals and Chargers in front. We got this. Defensive back, running back, offensive guard. All right, so who is this pick? Braden Springer says, what about corners? That's a huge need in my opinion. Yes, that is a big need, but you guys already signed Emmanuel Mosley to $2-year, $10.2 million contract. You also signed Jason Verrett to that $1 year $1 million deal. Not $1 million deal, but 1 year deal. You also signed K'Wan Williams to that 1 year deal. And I'm just waiting for this pick to be made. And so if you're in it to win it this year with Jim Garoppolo at the helm, you don't want the cornerback. That's going to be right in the pine. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh, hurry up. What a reach. What a reach. That's why the Bengals suck every single year, because they pick a guy like Jackson Carman at pick number 46. He played a little bit heavy, so his work ethic isn't there. So Daniel Jeremiah just said his work ethic sucks because he's playing a little heavy. That's a nice way of saying you're overweight and you're not in football shape during football season. But let's just draft him at pick number 46. Oh my gosh. I tell you what, if I was working with Jackson Carman, he'd be on that treadmill every single day, and I'd be monitoring his calorie intake and being like, you know what, bro, you need to start eating better. You need to get in better shape. You can't be eating whatever you want because you're not going to make it in the NFL. All right. Aron sings it's Jackson Carman. Jackson Carman. Yes, Carman. I'm not hating, but no one knows the future. Niners may be the healthy team in the NFL this year. That is very true, Cardboard King. No one knows the future, as Shanahan would say. Just like the 49ers are going to take Michael Carter, right? They're going to take Michael Carter. They have to take Michael Carter, right? They cannot not take Michael Carter. Or Trey Sermon. What about Trey? Don't sleep on Trey Sermon. I like Trey Sermon too. So I would be happy with Michael Carter or Trey Sermon. Ultimately, it can definitely happen. It could definitely happen. All right, Joel Figueroa says the Bengals selected Jackson Carman. Yes. Lunar Mystic says, so the Niners get a corner in the second. Well, if Asante Samuel is there, I would be happy with Asante Samuel too. Just saying, I like Asante Samuel, man. I like Asante Samuel a lot. So I would be happy with 3 players, okay? Trey Sermon, Michael Carter, Asante Samuel. I'd be happy with either one. Now, again, when you look at it, I would think running back is a higher need and a higher priority. However, with that being said, Asante Samuel's value, when you look at the big board and then cross-check that versus the horizontal board and then the value board, K'Wan Williams is only signed beyond 1 year. He's not re-signed next year. It's only a 1-year deal, so you want an insurance policy for him. The drawback to that is if K'Wan Williams can't stay healthy, now you have something to roll in. But if you're in the win-now mode, odds are if K'Wan Williams is out anyways, you're not going to be winning and fighting for a Super Bowl berth anyways, because again, the nickelback position requires that positional player to play at least 60 to 65% of snaps based on the pass-happy NFL that we see today. Okay. Jermaine Pickett says injuries, so same with DBs. It's a future picks. Yes. Estevan Ruiz says huge reach. Yeah, exactly. Joe Figueroa says, yeah, they suck. They don't draft. Wow. It's interesting how they suck at drafting, man. Alan Owen says you can always trust the Bengals to suck. Yeah, I know. You know why? They don't have much of a scouting department. The Cincinnati Bengals have the least amount of scouts, and that's why they make draft picks like this. That's some food for thought for you guys. You guys did not know that, didn't you? That's a little beast knowledge on covering all 32 here in the BEASTwriter family. Yes, they're very cheap. For a better lack of the word, they don't pay their scouts. There's only like 4 or 5 of them total. Cardboard King says, I like how almost everyone thinks I am hating for having a different opinion. I think they will go D with their second pick. Don't hate on Cardboard King. He's not hating. He's just valuing his opinion, which is fine. Cardboard King, don't worry, man. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. And even though we disagree, it's all good vibes here only. So I don't want to feel like you're being ganged up on here because that's not the way we do things. But at the end of the day, I think running back is a higher need than cornerback. Just my opinion. Melo says, when the BEASTwriter gets animated, we should all know it's for the best because that man's got one hell of a track record and the receipts prove it. And the receipts to prove it. Yes, that's kind of true. Actually, it is true. So I'm just going to leave it at that. All right. Let's go ahead and move on. Jerry Pickett says on the guy on Carmen Jackson, he's taking the Wendy's 5 for 5 challenge. Oh my gosh. Hey, I like Wendy's, man. If you don't like Wendy's and you never tried the Frosty before and get the spicy chicken nuggets, oh my gosh, they are heaven. I used to get it every time after basketball practice or football practice. It was all good times. I loved it. It's a low 300 says he's like a late 4th or 5th round pick. Yeah, I know. All right. Ezekiel Rivera says Chargers next, then Niners. Robert Shea says, hey, round is a shape. Sandro Sunny says, hit a combo if we get Carter. Owen says, well said, king of cardboard. Drew Burrows says, we're going to get someone nice, plenty of talent on the board. Backwoods Bully says, a wide receiver. All right, so let's see who the pick is. You guys know? All right, they pick Asante Samuel. All right, so Asante Samuel flying off the board, fellas, ladies and gents. Hurry up. All right, so he falls off the board. This is where it gets really interesting now, guys. Really interesting. All right, so there's a lot of players still on the board. There's a lot of good players. Michael Carter, Trey Sermon. You know what'd be funny is, remember people were saying, oh, what if they don't go quarterback in the first round when they held a number 12 overall pick and they went DB, and people were saying Patrick Surtain, and then the second round go Kellen Mond. Well, Kellen Mond's available for them. So had they gone that route and not made that trade from 12 to 3, it'd be interesting to know if they were really taking Kellen Mond here. I don't think so. I don't think they were high on Kellen Mond, to be honest with you. Just my opinion. All right. All right. Isalo says, come on, Carter, please. The silence is deafening. 49ers trade back for a late 3rd and a 7th. All right. So they're trading back. So they're not so. Oh my gosh. Let's look at the trade value of that. All right. The Raiders acquired. Okay. So here we go. What are they doing? I don't know what else to say, guys. I'm sorry. This is horrible. Andrew Manisa says, is it too early to draft Trill Williams? Yes, it is. What's up, G? Thank you so much. And mahalo for the super chat, man. It says, next year, every time BEASTwriter gets one right, Beast does curls. Every time BEASTwriter gets one wrong, the BEASTwriter family does curls. I like it. I like this. What's up, G? Yes, we should do this. This would be a tradition. So every time I get one right, on day one, I'll do a curl, and every time I get one wrong, you guys do a curl. That'd be awesome. I like that. It's all about good vibes only. Or if you can't do a curl, you don't have any weights, you can do a push-up. You can do an assisted push-up. You could do a jumping jack. That'd be fun too. A lot of cool things we could do. Furnace Ultimate Report says, what I told you, Beast, Carter is still on the board. Okay, so you told me Carter is still on the board, but then they traded back. Right? So what's going on here? Are they making the pick? So Richard Sherman is still available. Maybe he will come back. Williams Bossy says, Beast, will you talk NBA after the draft? Talk NBA? I can talk NBA too. I played basketball. To be honest with you, I know more about basketball than I do about football, believe it or not. So that just goes without saying. Yeah, if you think I know football, basketball, I can get down to how many points a team will score. Charles, great pickup. Michael McCann says, joking. They joking. I'm sorry, bro. I was joking. Okay, you didn't trade back. I was like, what the heck? I didn't get that. I was looking at my phone, dude, to see if I seen someone texted me. Michael, you're killing the beast. Yeah, I don't know. You guys are Niners pick is in. All right, so it's going to be Michael Carter. Yo, Beast, I can curl those 50s easily and 3 sets of 10s and bench 135. There you go. That's what's up. I like it. Michael McCann, no. I joke's gone wrong. We are picking. Issa Lowe says they didn't bet we take Marshall Jr. Shanny likes what his wide receivers. This is the worst. Come on, Niners. All right, so who's the pick? Do you guys know who the pick is? Just release the pick. Let me know because my freaking YouTube TV is a little lagging. So they got who? Aaron Banks? Who? So the Niners are honestly reaching for need, diminishing the value pick here is basically what they're doing. Wow. All right, let me just read the scouting report on Aaron Banks from Notre Dame. Look how fat he is. He's fat. Another Notre Dame product, another Notre Dame offensive lineman, another Notre Dame who's out of shape. Didn't they learn their lesson? I mean, don't they have Mike McGlinchey? Don't they have that already in right tackle Mike McGlinchey? Wow. I think I need to talk to Aaron Banks and get him in the workroom and be like, hey, we need to hit in the weight room, man. Let's go. Let's go, Aaron Banks. I'm banking on you to have success. Wow. Reaching for need, diminishing the value of the pick. This is what the 49ers GM John Lynch likes to do in the top end with his first 2 picks. I did a podcast on this earlier. This does not surprise me. This pick is a huge reach. And again, when you have Michael Carter on the board, you can definitely know right now there's going to be a team who is looking at this, and the Arizona Cardinals who are sitting there who already have James Conner there. They might make a play for not Javonte Williams, but Michael Carter on this pick because they run a similar system with the zone blocking scheme under Cliff Kingsbury, and the pick is already in. What a reach. Horrible. Horrible. Aaron Banks? Wow. McCorkle Jones says, are Wyatt Davis and Creed Humphrey still on the board? Yes, they are. If they were going that direction. Yeah, I know. Why didn't they go in that direction? Well, they wouldn't go Creed Humphrey because obviously they brought in Alex Mack as a stopgap, bridge gap offensive center to make the line calls. But hey, I like Wyatt Davis at The Ohio State University, but he is more based for a power run-based run scheme, so that's why I don't think he fits their scheme. But again, Aaron Banks? What a horrible pick. Horrible. Oh, what? If I was in this press conference right now, because again, remember when the Niners reached for Dante Pettis trading up in the second round, and I said in his press conference, that was my question. I was like, what do you like about Dante Pettis? Because when I saw him, he couldn't get off the line of scrimmage worth a dang because he's too skinny in that Stanford game. Oh, that's one thing we like about Dante Pettis, BEASTwriter. That's when we like. And I looked at him. I was like, yes, I got you, bro, because I know he's not going to be here for long. When you give a sarcastic answer like that, just admit that he can't get off the line of scrimmage because he's too skinny and too skinny up top. If I was sitting in front of Kyle Shanahan, I would love to eat up Aaron Banks. I'd be like, so why Aaron Banks when you need a running back? Oh, we like our running backs. We need a running back. We like our running backs. That's one of the things we like about our team is we think it's a strength. I feel bad for Niner fans. Rondale Moore, again, one of my sleepers in this draft class. And Rondale Moore is going to be playing the slot. He's more of a gadget player. Now, remember, the team got and drafted Andy Isabella, if I'm not mistaken, in the second round a couple years ago. So Andy Isabella is another speed demon. If you remember on that game against the San Francisco 49ers on Halloween, the game where Kenyon Drake made his debut after being a midseason trade from the Miami Dolphins and balled out of control back in 2019, Andy Isabella had that 89-yard touchdown where he gained outside leverage and made a cutback lane, and Richard Sherman cannot stay stride for stride on the hip of the receiver, taking a poor angle, and Andy Isabella took it to the house. Well, Rondale Moore brings a similar skill set, fellas, ladies and gents. All right. Braden Springer says, Bucky Brooks said no reach. Well, Bucky Brooks is horrible at mock drafts. I kill him every single year, and his analysis is not on point. That's why he's no longer a scout. Just saying it. He's not very good in what he says. Just look at his rankings. Drew Burrow says dumb pick. It is a dumb pick. Grand Ryder says F. Yes. Eric Schultz says, what the heck? No, not Mayfield. McGlinchey 2.0. Here we go. ESPN analysts like him. Well, again, I beat all the ESPN analysts, so all I'm saying is track record speaks for itself. First Ultimate Report, they trade back for Aaron Banks. Good. How do you guys like that? How do you guys like Aaron Banks? We should have drafted Wyatt Davis if we were to go guard. Ellis says guard with sacks. Everyone's look at it. Grand Riser, don't like it. Michael McCann, don't like it. Hector Harrow, don't like it. Drew Burrows from Facebook, always find a way to piss you off. Trent Payne says boo. Jerry Ain't says C grade for the Niners. I think it's an F grade. Grand Rush says John Lynch. Don Lovato says from the BEASTwriter family, Beast, you'll whip Aaron Banks into shape. A couple of stops at in and out, he'll be fine. Yeah, let's get him in shape. S1 Orgo, his cards take more. Yep, they do. Forrest Ultra Report agrees with me. He says F minus. We can't be at F minus, but F is the final grade. I get what you're saying. Grade was an overreach. Or a reach. Grand Riser says John Lynch overthinking yet again. Yes. And you know what? John Lynch is going to come back and say, you know what? We saw value here. This is what you guys want to know what he's going to say in his press conference. Because again, I have all the transcripts. I've been inside there. How many years? Again, these are all my credentials. You guys want to see my credentials? It's pretty cool stuff. I mean, just wanted to spice up this part of the wall here. And I did this for you. But getting back to it, he's going to be like, oh, so you guys drafted Aaron Banks. You know, where was he in the draft process? And were you looking? Were you afraid that he wasn't going to be there at pick number 43 when you guys traded back? Oh, you know, it was close. You know what I'm saying? It was close, and we're sweating it out with those 3 picks before us. You know, we thought a few teams might go ahead and get this guy. That's what they're going to say. So they're going to pump his value and pump up the value, and then they're going to be like, you know what? But once he fell to us, you know, it was a no-brainer decision. My question would be like, well, what about Michael Carter? Oh, but what about Michael Carter? Well, wasn't he high on your board because he's high on everyone else's board? Oh, well, you know, we like our running backs. You know, we like Raheem Mostert. We like Jeff Wilson. We think we can win with these guys for a full 17-game schedule. Come on, dude. You reach for need, diminishing the value of the pick. That's why you went after a guard. A guard. Oh, my goodness. I'm sorry for our faithful. Grand Riser says you get an impact player. Or you can get an out-of-shape player. Like Aaron Banks, who's out of shape. Oh, my gosh. This is all bad. This is all bad. Hector Harrow says, hate the reach from the BEASTwriter family. Greg Kennedy from Facebook says, not happy with the pick, but I guess they know what they're doing. No, they don't. Look at John Lynch's track record with his first 2 picks since becoming the team's GM in 2017. I already did a podcast on this and why he should be on the hot seat, and this is the reason why. My analytics speak for themselves. Okay? Outside of 2019, he's been horrible with his first 2 picks in every given draft since 2017, since he became the team's GM. Horrible. Dante Pettis trading up in the tail end of the second round. Really? Solomon Thomas, 2017. Really? With Jamal Adams on the board, and I said it should have been Jamal Adams? Really? Trading up in the tail end of the first round for Reuben Foster, who's no longer with the team? Really? In the same draft? Really? Going after and reaching for the diminishing the value pick. When I asked John Lynch in his pre-draft presser, how many Pro Bowl talented players does he have ranked in the first round, and he told me 12 to 15, and they were picking at number 9 because I set him up perfectly because I knew he was going to pick right tackle Mike McGlinchey from what I'm hearing, and I knew he wasn't going to be a Pro Bowl talent, and he went ahead and reached for need anyways and selected him. Really? And then 2020, diminishing the value of pick, which Javon Kinlaw said it before he was even drafted by the Niners that he would be drafted to ease the blow of losing to Forrest Buckner when they didn't need to do that. They could have just released Richard Sherman, saving the team $12.9 million in cap savings, rolled over that money, not re-signed Eric Armstead, and you could have kept DeForest Buckner, who's already playing on the 5th-year option. Really? Come on, man. This is all off the top of my... Again, it's all up here. Pissed off, man. I hope Banks becomes a Pro Bowler. I hope he becomes a bowler in general. Grand Riser, if you're going to take Aaron Banks, they should have traded back again. Yes. Grand Riser says, will Banks even start? Probably not. He'd probably be out of shape. Grand Riser says, football isn't rocket science. John Lynch is overthinking it again. JP says, what the pick? Yeah, I know. Now I know how you feel with Zaven Collins, bro. It must be the NFC West thing. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Horrible. Grand Riser, if we're going to take Aaron, yes. This is ridiculous, right? Drew Burrow says, Fornaz will take you from the mountaintop to the damn pits of the valley. Go ahead. Fornaz Ultimate Report says, why is NFL Network and ESPN say Banks is still? Because that's why they're not following me and the BEASTwriter family. That's why you're following. That's why everyone's on here instead of watching ESPN or NFL Network or just watching it for the Pistons and seeing my reaction. This is why you guys are. This is why I'm doing it. Not afraid to put it out there. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Rarely am I wrong, but if I get it wrong, okay, I get one wrong. Cool story. Alejandro Malanze says, "Damn, they should have gotten Elijah Molden instead of Banks. He brings that Honey Badger plays at the Bay." Don Lovato says, "Cardinals are making some good picks. Win the 49ers' next pick." Niner Kingdom says, who the F is Aaron Banks? Seriously, John Lynch, come on, man. Greg Kennedy Jr., we need a defensive back more than we need damn guard or running back. Brian King from the BEASTwriter fan, Banks will be riding the pine most of his career. Probably. You know what? This pick reminds me of Chilo Rashal. If you guys don't remember Chilo Rashal, he was a second-round pick drafted out of USC back in the Mike Singletary days, if I'm not mistaken. So look up Chilo Rashal. I see a similar boom or bust prospect, mainly a bust prospect, and you can go ahead and look him up. That's Chilo Rachel. Shiloh Rashal. Look him up. A second-round pick coming out of USC, if I'm not mistaken, and he was a perfect bust prospect. Eric Schultz, the only good pick he got was Lance. Yeah. Grand Riser says John Lynch needs to be on the hot seat. He does, and I already did a podcast on this, so I set this up perfectly. Again, all my podcasts are good up until when it actually happens, which it usually does. So podcast that I did 3 months ago, which is the one on the hot seat, still holds up today. And this is why. Exact reason why, and I broke it down brick by brick. How you like that, John Lynch? It's a low 300. Beast, please get Banks in the gym and in shape while you're at it, that he can get McFloppy to put on about 30 pounds. He needs to eat more. Romero Puentes, I had that guy in the 6th round. I had that guy as an undrafted rookie free agent. Alan Owen says, why does Bobby Turner always get screwed over? Give that man top of the line running back. There you go. No cap. 85 says, then why aren't you a GM then, buddy? Well, no one offered me that job. And that's the reason why, buddy. And we're just going to block that guy, and he's out of here. Peter Moa says, Beast for Niners next GM. Here we go. Let's keep it 100. Esteban Oro says, Giant take Ajulari. Chris Tomiyama says, hey, Beast, hi from Calgary. I'm just glad they didn't mess it up yesterday. Well, aloha from Calgary. Let's see what the pick is. I like Samuel Cosme from Washington. I really like Samuel Cosme. I've been following him for the last 2 years. He has high intangibles, very smart, very savvy. He was the leader of the Texas offensive line. This is a great value pick for Washington. You see what they're doing. They're trying to add reinforcements for Ryan Fitzpatrick up front. And I really like Samuel Cosme. I thought that he was going to go possibly to the Indianapolis Colts in the tail end of the first round. I had a mid-second round grade for him. But again, Chris Ballard needs a blindside left tackle to team up with that young offensive line with Ryan Kelly, who they selected out of Alabama in the first round, not number 18, a couple years ago. And then they team him up with Braden Smith, the second-round pick, who is also coming out of the same draft class as Quentin Nelson on the left guard position. And then you also roll in that blindside left tackle. So Samuel Cosme would have been a nice chess piece here. And again, he goes to the Washington football team. Grand Riser says, Ryan, we need to get you as the 49ers GM. Hey, let's do it. I'm down. All right. Let's go ahead and move on. Grand Riser says, I would have taken Creed Humphrey. Creed Humphrey's legit. Michael McCann, you think Washington football team takes a quarterback here? Oh, obviously they didn't. Sorry, got back to that. Hold on. Let me just go ahead and catch up. All right. Aaron Singh says, I would have taken Doms instead if he really wanted to reach. Don Lovato says, when and who do you think we will get Michael Carter? Well, let's go ahead and take a look at this. This is a great value pick for Michael Carter and Trey Sermon. I like both of these guys. I really do. I really like Michael Carter or Trey Sermon. Mark my words. These guys are great value picks right now. Right now. So I don't see the Cleveland Browns taking them. Obviously, they got Kareem Hunt, and they have the best running back duo in the NFL with Nick Chubb. Nick Chubb, in my opinion, is a top 5 running back in my grading system. So they already have a two-headed monster there. So they have the stable running backs. They're not going to take a Michael Carter. Let me just go ahead and pull up the NFL draft order. All right. Oh, my goodness. Look at the fan base. The Cleveland fan base are diehard fans. That's something I like about the ESPN fan base. Not ESPN fan base, but the Cleveland fan base is they're really diehards, man. They're really passionate about the fans. United fans are too. A lot of fan bases are. And that's what I really love about this. The Cleveland Browns, okay, the Tennessee Titans aren't going to go running back. The Indianapolis Colts are not going to go running back at 54 because they already have Jonathan Taylor, who they drafted last year. I said he was a steal. I like Jonathan Taylor too. The Pittsburgh Steelers already have Najee Harris, so I was told that if Najee Harris was off the board, sitting there at 55, they would have taken a strong look and consideration of Michael Carter or Trey Sermon. Remember last year, they opted for Chase Claypool when they could have drafted Florida State Cam Akers, the running back out of Florida State. Instead, the LA Rams got him, and just a couple picks later, and then Chase Claypool was ultimately the pick just a few picks ahead. So they're not going to select a running back. The Seattle Seahawks. All right. Let's see what the Seattle Seahawks do. You know, we all know what they're doing. They have Carlos Hyde there, obviously. They have a stable of running backs. They have Chris Carson there. So if they find value in a guy like Michael Carter in the NFC West, because you know how they like to use their running backs, and Chris Carson has been injured, and Carlos Hyde is definitely not the workhorse running back he was when he was drafted in the second round out of the Ohio State University. I believe he was drafted number 57 overall. If I'm not mistaken, I believe in 2014 he was drafted by GM Trent Baalke in the second round, number 57 overall by the Ohio State University. Can't believe if I get this right. Sandra says, so who are we taking with a third, Beast? Let me go ahead. It's hard to tell right now. Let's see what the pick is. Oh my gosh. Maybe they're making all these crazy moves to make a play for Aaron Rodgers or John and Kyle are just stupid and basically winging it. Yep. Michael McCann, maybe SF trades that new fourth and the third to move up for Carter. Why would you want to do that? Just select Carter at the pick that you were select. I don't know, man. I don't know. Owusu Koromoa. So if you remember, I had Jeremiah Owusu Koromoa drafted to go and be drafted by the Cleveland Browns in the first round. He falls here, and I'm just going to post this on Twitter because technically I got it right. I just didn't go in the exact round of the selection, but I did have Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah to be drafted by the Cleveland Browns. Go figure. Another one of the books. Boom. All right, let's just put this up here. So he's kind of he's a fast twitch muscle fiber type of athlete, but it's kind of like, where are you going to play this guy? You know, um, it's going to be interesting where they're going to fit him in their scheme. Obviously, I think he's going to be outside linebacker. I don't think they're going to put him at safety. I just don't see that. So we're going to see where it goes. All right. So again, all right. So Charles Davis is with me. He thought the pick was going to be made at 26. And yeah, here we go. All right. This feels like the 4th or 5th round of any other draft. I know. It really does. It really does, guys. All right. So let's see what's on the board right now. Why did the 49ers trade back, man? That is just. So let's just go without saying. Trey Sermon and Michael Carter are not going to be drafted by the Niners, because by the time they're on the clock, they're probably going to be off the board. I mean, you look at the Tampa Bay Bucks; they can use a running back, right? The Buffalo Bills, they could definitely use a running back. The Carolina Panthers could use a running back because, can Christian McCaffrey stay healthy? Mike Davis is now off to the Atlanta Falcons. It's going to be interesting, guys. It's going to be interesting. So anyways, with that being said, what do you guys think? What do you guys think is going to happen? Blackwoods Bully says next pick will be defense. Mello says, now I remember why I don't like watching the draft. Yeah, it gets crazy, right? Nuts. It's a little nutty, that's for sure. All right, so the pick is in. What are the Tennessee Titans going to do? Kevin Dyson, remember he made the catch in the Super Bowl on the 1 yard line, catching it from Steve McNair against the St. Louis Rams? All right, Dylan Raduns falls off the board from North Dakota State, played alongside Trey Lance. He was just a bulldozing, mauling tackle. And what you see in Dylan Raduns is a guy who is very consistent. Now, is he going to be a Pro Bowl player or an all-pro talent? I don't see that in his game. I see a little bit of inconsistencies. He gets out bull rushed at times, obviously against edge rushers. He kind of needs a better strong base in terms of activating his core strength, so that will need some work. With that being said, Dylan Raduns is a nice pickup at pick number 53. All right, so we're gonna have to see how this plays out, and again, we have to see how this is gonna go. Daniel Rodriguez says Niners keep missing out on some players. I know. Tell me about it. SFR Roy says Titans take Raduns. This is going to be really interesting, guys, because we don't know what the heck is going on here. It's a lot of random stuff. But ultimately, we are here, and I'll be right back. So we're going to take a commercial break, get more water. All right, we are back, guys. Oh, one of my buddies just said the 49ers reached for Aaron Banks, and he would know. He said, "You're not wrong." He said, "We had him as a 4th-round grade." So there you go. There you have it. Mela said, "I thought I read somewhere that San Francisco is really not good at developing offensive linemen. Is this true?" I'm not going to say it's true or not true, but the proof is in the pudding. Sanjo Sunny says Patrick Jones is second with our 3rd. All right. That could definitely be a possibility. Michael McCann said, "This is like the Derby, bro. Colts selected nobody special, followed by SF with, wait, who?" and neck behind them is Cincy with Washington football, and the Bears with does it really matter? Brian King says, "Farmers got who they wanted in first round. Now they're making off the wall picks, which is just idiotic. Too many good players left." I know. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys, but it's definitely weird. It's definitely weird. This is crazy. Hold on. Oh my gosh. All right. So what are the Colts going to do? Do you guys know what the pick is? This is just all bad, guys. I don't even know what to tell you guys because I'm so upset about what's going on here. Like, this is bad. Like, bad as in bad. All right, let's see what the pick is. The pick is in. Antoine Bethea. So I have a story about Antoine Bethea. Cardboard King, is your dream job to be an analyst? Well, I am an analyst, so I guess you can say it's my dream job. Part of the Pro Football Writers Association, have year and voting rights. So already insider analyst, but I don't know if it's a dream job. I don't see it as a job, to be honest with you. Brad21 says we need to move back up fast. Yes. Javi says, what did the Niners get from the Raiders from the trade down? That was already discussed earlier. I can go ahead and pull that up for you. Ross Brimmer says, I'm seeing we no longer have a 3rd-round pick, that it went to Miami. Hector Harrow says Niners must have left their pick on auto draft. Noel Johnson Alexander says, what's bad? I just joined. There's a lot of stuff that happened, man. A lot of trades. Daniel Rodriguez, trade backs. Yeah, Niners could have had Samuel Jr. Joshua Burns says, what happened? I just joined. Talking about the O-line, the guard. Yes. Horrible pick. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. Grand Riser says, terrible pick, Aaron Banks. This gives me vibes of when they passed on Alvin Kamara at pick number 34, which I told John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan to go ahead and pick him up at number 34. It's all on Twitter, and it's all time-stamped, and it's also been well-documented in my pre-draft pressers with them. So track record speaks for itself. All right, what's going to happen with Ian Rappaport? What's going to happen with the Steelers at number 55? Who would Noel Johnson Alexander says, who would you have taken? Definitely Michael Carter. Ross Brimmer says Grant Cohn is saying he likes the pick. Well, what's his track record? Be interesting to know that. Why he likes the pick. He could be right. Grant Cohn could be right for sure. Noel Johnson Alexander said, I wanted cornerback or defensive end in second. We'll have to see how this plays out. That's all I got to say about that. So I guess me and Grant disagree. So he likes the pick. I don't like the pick. So we agree to disagree, which is fine. Everyone can have he could be an all-pro player. Aaron Banks could be an all-pro player, and I could be wrong. We just really don't know. We really don't know. Michael McCann says, "Florida's got Belichick's dogs making the picks." Here's Michael Miller, better than any offensive guard the Niners have now. I love the pick. Michael Miller is back in the house. Michael Miller, I would love to have you on the show. Everyone has been asking for Michael Miller to hop back on the show, Michael Miller. So Ross Brimmer agrees with me. He says, yeah, definitely wanted Javonte Williams or Michael Carter. Pat Freiermuth to the Pittsburgh Steelers, and that's who I had them mocked, to be honest with you, at pick number 55. And I'm 2 for 2 with the Pittsburgh Steelers. I said Pat Freiermuth in the second round, and I said Najee Harris in the first round. So I'm 2 for 2 when it comes to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Obviously, I covered them back in 2019 for Sports Illustrated, Fansided Network. So obviously had some inside information. But with that being said, there you go. Another one in the books. All right, our Cardboard King, an analyst on TV or a bigger platform than YouTube. I really should have been more specific with my questions. I'm on TV. I'm on the radio, ESPN Radio. Just Google search anything, ESPN NFL Network. On YouTube, obviously, my mentor is Jim Trotter from NFL Network. So if you guys watch that live stream, you guys already know what's going on with that. So yeah, just Google anything. Everything's on Google. Mello says, all right, man. All right, to the BEASTwriter family, I'm taking my old butt to the bed. I have full faith that John and Kyle will make the right decisions as I sleep. I have to lie to myself so that way I can fall asleep. Noah Jess says, what don't you like? Aaron Banks play or just a need for the Niners? I don't like him at all. I just see a Pillsbury Doughboy without, like, he's way overweight. Now he could be an all-pro player. I don't care. You can be overweight and still be a Pro Bowl player. So I'm not saying, look at the fridge from the Chicago Bears back in the 80s. So I'm not saying he's not, his weight is the reason why I don't like him. But you could have got a guy like Aaron Banks in the 4th or 5th round. That's all I got to say about that. All I'm going to say about that now, the proof is in the pudding. My credibility is on the line. Now, Grant says he likes Aaron Banks, so now his credibility is on the line. We're going to have to see who's right when it's all said and done. I could be wrong. But I think it's another Mike McGlinchey pick where a guy that's out of shape, another Notre Dame product who just, hey, I could be wrong. Time will tell, as I always like to say. RNC says, watch Sea Chickens take Michael Carter here. There you go. What I just say earlier last year, I said they could go Michael Carter or Trey Sermon. Pick your poison. And now the Niners are going to have to face this guy 2 times a year. Going against him. How's that for a double whammy? Killing 2 birds with 1 stone. All right. Brian King says Banks an Oreo cookie with leg. Yeah. Again, I'm not gonna hate on the guy, but jeez, you could have got him in the 4th, 5th round. It's not Aaron Banks' fault where he's drafted. Hey, he can be an all-pro player. Grant could be right. But I don't see it. And I'm going off my track record and what my analysts are telling me, what I'm hearing around NFL circles. This guy just said 4th, 5th round. It's really good. Where you got scouting talent. But again, he could be the next best thing. He could be the next, I don't know, David DeCastro. We really don't know. Do we really know? We really don't know. Aaron Banks could be so good. Such a great pickup. I'm being sarcastic, obviously. Aaron Banks couldn't be here to accept his hat. He's still running his... Issa Lowe says, Seahawks better take offensive line to make Wilson happy. Well, they could have had Aaron Banks. You know what? Kyle Shanahan's going to be like, you know what? There's a few teams behind us and in front. We were sweating those picks out because there's someone that want Aaron Banks. We had intel on that. Please. Donald Johnson says, don't get smart with my boy Beast. Yeah. All right. Aaron Singh says, in this draft doesn't pan out, I say we hire that plus Lynch this time. Manish Bossy says, I like your comebacks, Beast. They're hilarious. Hey, I'm just saying, keep it 100, bro. 100 all the time. And again, I'm not right 1,000% of the time. No one is. But when you're more right than wrong and your Twitter receipts and your YouTube receipts and real-time analysis checks out and makes sense, then you're on a different level. And again, I'm not afraid to put my analysis against anyone. I mean, like I just said, I won day one against Mel Kiper, Todd McShay, Daniel Jeremiah, Bucky Brooks, right? All these, Charles Davis. I beat all of them on day one with my analytics and my predictions. So it's all up there. It's all on Twitter. Can't say I didn't say it or did say it. You guys know what's up. And at the end of the day, that's how you gain credibility. So I'm not afraid. Like I said, I have the balls to put it up there against anyone, against all 32 NFL teams. That's why the BEASTwriter family is all about good vibes only, because, again, you guys know your stuff too, not just me. You guys know your stuff too. You guys are excellent at this, and you guys keep it 100. Doesn't matter what fan base you're a fan of. You guys always keep it 100, and that's what we're trying to do here in the BEASTwriter family, because you guys always keep it 100% of the time. All right. Ooh, they got Dwayne Eskridge, the speedy wide receiver from the slot position. This is a steal. I like this kid. This kid is fast. Watch the get separation at the top of his route. The guy is a speed demon. He has lateral agility to make defenders miss. Dwayne Eskridge is going to give the 49ers, the Arizona Cardinals, and the LA Rams a mismatch nightmare. This guy is a speed demon. So you see what teams are doing. Rondale Moore, didn't he fly off the board? I mean, that's another speed demon, right? Didn't Rondale Moore just go to the Arizona Cardinals when they already have Andy Isabella? So you see what these other teams are doing. They are trending with the pass-happy NFL. Why not? If anything, don't go running back. Okay, go wide receiver. Why not go ahead and get a wide receiver like the rest of the teams in the NFC West in your own division are doing? Because can Brandon Ayuk and Deebo Samuel, especially Deebo Samuel, can he sustain a full 16-game schedule? He missed 9 games last year. It's a low 300 said, good to see Michael Miller back on. He was dragged through the mud on 2 other channels today. Oh, that sucks. Where did he go? I wanted him on the show. Michael McCann, I don't care at this point. We got Lance and didn't get Mac. It's better than I hoped. Yes, that's very true. When the Niners third round, Robert Sherray says, I like Sermon over Carter personally. I like them both. I like them. I can be happy with either or. Spencer Blaze says, Beast, can you talk about what teams in our division are doing and how we should counter them? There you go. So what you're looking at it right now is, hey, look, all these wide receivers that are flying off the board that are going within the NFC West, you're getting a trio of wide receivers. What do you have with the LA Rams? Let's start there. You have Cooper Kupp, Robert Woods, and who else? Who's the third wide receiver on their team? I can't think of it, but they have the trio wide receivers there. Seattle Seahawks obviously have DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett, and now Dwayne Eskridge, right? Dwayne Eskridge, whatever you want to call it. Arizona Cardinals have DeAndre Hopkins, Larry Fitzgerald. I believe they have Julio Jones, and now Rondale Moore. That's 4 wide receivers. Pick your poison. So the Niners better do something here. They better counter in some way. And if they're not going to go running back, they definitely now should go cornerback. And the LA Rams are on the clock. They're getting hyphy. Wow. All right. Grand Rider says, John Lynch treating the NFL draft like he is taking a sacred geometry class at Stanford. Scouting football players really isn't that complex. Issa Lowe says, I'm sure Wilson would be happy with that pick. Don't think this pick will keep him on his feet. Michael McCann says, we countered them with Sanu. Donald Johnson says, hey, Beast, what a running back you think 49ers will grab since we missed Najee Harris? I like Trey Sermon or Michael Carter. I think Michael Carter is a better fit than Trey Sermon, but that's not to say Trey Sermon is, I'm not slighting his athletic ability or his talent. I like them both, and I'd be happy with either or. Uh, AJ Green, sorry, I meant AJ Green, not Julio Jones. Why was I thinking Julio Jones? Because he was on the trading block. Yes, AJ Green from the Cincinnati Bengals. That is correct. Big Dez, Beast, what's your take on Marion Terry, wide receiver at FSU? Does he fit Niner scheme? Well, do they read? Do they read? I can't even speak. Do they need Marion Terry? I think he's okay. Ultimately, I would have rather them go after a Dwayne Eskridge or a Rondale Moore. I was higher on them. Actually, they were some of my 5 sleeper picks at wide receiver who would go and come off the board on day 2 in an earlier live stream. I listed 5 players there. Obviously, another player who I really like, if I'm not mistaken, now correct me if I'm wrong, I'll have to look at this, but just make sure I'm right here. All right, so isn't Terrace Marshall still on the board? If Terrace Marshall is still on the board, I like him. I like Terrace Marshall. Isolo says, what did I miss? I don't think the Cards have Jones. No, they don't. I meant to say AJ Green, not Julio Jones. My bad. Did I miss something? AJ Green is with the Cards, not Julio. No, yes, you're right. I was wrong. I got ahead of myself. I was thinking AJ Green. You guys knew who I was thinking of. I said Julio Jones because on the ticker, what I was watching here, it said Julio Jones, and I actually spit out Julio Jones instead of saying AJ Green. But you guys get the picture. AJ Green from the Cincinnati Bengals, now off with the Arizona Cardinals, teaming up with DeAndre Hopkins and Andy Isabella, and now Rondale Moore, who ran the 4.3 40-yard dash. All right. Aaron Jones is the same size as Quentin Nelson. Aaron Banks, you mean, is the same size as Quentin Nelson. Nelson probably took him under his wing before leaving to the NFL. Yeah, but Quentin Nelson was just different, bro. Quentin Nelson is the best interior guard in the NFL. Graded every snap of his. Aaron Banks is not even on that level. Michael McCann says, what are your thoughts on Marshall Jr.? I like Terrace Marshall Jr. I love Terrace Marshall Jr. In fact, he would be a steal right now. Any word on how Jennings, big wide receiver from 49ers, is doing? I have not heard anything on that. Atwell. Wow, they got Tutu Atwell, another speed demon. So look at this. So he's another speedster. He weighs 155 pounds, the same exact weight that I weigh, only he's a little bit skinnier. He has no muscle mass to his frame, but this guy is another speed demon. And again, the NFC West is just picking up these slot receivers who actually can stretch the field vertically and horizontally, being the gadget player. You see it with Rondale Moore with Arizona Cardinals. You see what the LA Rams did with Tutu Atwell. And now you see what the Seattle Seahawks did with Dwayne Eskridge. Who do the 49ers have? None. So all the NFC West GMs are looking at this and be like, you know what? The Niners are dumb. They traded back. Let's just go ahead. And they're probably talking amongst themselves like, we got to knock off the 49ers because they're going to be coming from us. Let's just get these slot wide receivers because we each have to face them twice a year. So now you force the 49ers' hand to go ahead, and now they have no choice but to take a cornerback now. Because, look, you're going to spread them out wide, and they're just too fast and that's just ridiculous. The lateral agility is nuts. Wow. Oh, Big Dad says, I like Marshall also, but we got to pull the trigger. Yes, you guys do. Thoughts on Nico Collins? I'm not high on Nico Collins, my man. But look what's going on with the LA Rams. Let's talk about that. They got Cam Akers, Cooper Kupp. McVay has a painting of Roger Goodell in his room. Huh. Oh, that's right. And they have Deshaun Jackson. I forgot about that. Bolo says, BEASTwriter, Uncle Sherm said right now, him returning back to the Niners is not out of the question. You think he is still worth it? I mean, maybe. Tony Nakatani says, from the BEASTwriter family, I mean, go get more pass rushers. Yeah, go get some pass rushers. I agree. Michael McCann says, foreign pass rush should nullify the speed of these wide receivers if they can get home. Big if. And this edge class is weak sauce, guys. This edge class is weak sauce. However, there is one sleeper who I really, really like, and I said it on earlier live streams in my pre-draft and pre-Senior Bowl analysis, and that guy is Quincy Roche at the University of Miami. If you follow me on the BEASTwriter family, you know I've always been saying Quincy Roche. Quincy Roche. Some of you guys have now piggybacked on that and agree with me. Again, go back in my live streams or go back in my podcast and my top 5 Senior Bowl prospects. Just go ahead and Google that or YouTube it and type in Senior Bowl prospects with the BEASTwriter, and you will say Quincy Roche out of University of Miami was one of my sleeper picks, along with Carlos Basham out of Wake Forest. All right, with that being said, here we go. Tony Nakatani says Roche is still there. Here we go. See, there you go. DJ says Aaron Banks, who picked him, John Lynch. Yep. Issa Lowe says no on Sherman. He has lost a step or 2 or 3. He's slow nowadays. Yeah, he's very slow. He is very, very slow. All right, who are the Kansas City Chiefs going to pick? They already have Clyde Edwards-Helaire. They're not going to go running back, I don't think. An offensive lineman, right? Darren Jeremiah is like, oh, well, they don't have much needs. Like, the Kansas City Chiefs, man. Oh. So the pick is Nick Bolton. Out of Missouri. All right. So it's Nick Bolton out of Missouri. Again, he was my 4th-ranked inside linebacker, middle linebacker. I like him. He's very tough, very physical at the point of attack, very twitchy and hitting the gaps. He can get out leveraged at the point of attack because of his size. He's only 237 pounds, but the guy is speed, and he can play sideline to sideline, and that's what they need on that Kansas City Chiefs second level. So I do like the pick of Nick Bolton. This is a great value pick because if you remember when the Kansas City Chiefs, whenever they played the San Francisco 49ers, who was getting burned time and time again on the second level backer when Kyle Juszczyk was running those wheel routes and running down the seams. There was no second level backer who can stay stride for stride with Kyle Juszczyk. Ultimately, they doubled down on that by picking up Nick Bolton out of the University of Missouri. All right. Jarvis X8 says maybe Niners feeling good about Jalen Hurts' health. That's why we are not picking up any wide receivers so far. I don't think so. I don't think so, Jarvis, but I like your optimism. Spencer Blaze says, hey, Beast, are you into shooting guns? I am not into shooting guns other than the ones on me. I'm joking. That was stupid. No, in all seriousness, I'm not into shooting guns at all. You would think I would be, but I'm not. Tony Nagatani says, which team do you think has had the best draft so far, Beast? Oh, that's a great question. I mean, I have to wait till all the day 2 picks have been made, and then I can actually provide my analysis on that, which I should do, right? I think I should do, since I cover all 32. I should relaunch my grades, the bad picks, like the 49ers with Aaron Banks, and the good ones, like what the NFC West did with Rondale Moore going to the Arizona Cardinals, with Dwayne Eskridge going to the Seattle Seahawks, and Tutu Atwell now going with the LA Rams. All right. But I will get that up for you, Tony Nagatani, and thank you so much for the super chat and super sticker. I appreciate the love. And if you like the work, like the channel, like the BEASTwriter movement we are striving to build here on YouTube, consider sending me a super chat like my man, Tony Nagatani. And it's just another fun way for me to engage with you. And if you guys don't know what a super chat is, this is a super chat. So it's a highlighted chat, and it's there for a very, very long time. And thank you so much. And mahalo, Tony Nagatani, for being last week's winner of the BEASTwriter family. Jags, actually, Tony, can you hop on the show? Do you want to hop on the show? Anybody can hop on the show. Let me just provide the link. Let me just do that, because right now we need people on the show. We need people on this show because I want people on this show, and I think it's fun if we have people on the show. So I'm doing it. So call in. Let's go. Let's do a live call in. If you guys want to hop on the show, you guys can call in. Just open that up in the new web browser, and you'll be able to go ahead and click in. Jags have had an excellent draft, I think. 4 instant starters already added. The Jags are doing extremely well. Tony Nagatani says, all good, brother. Respect. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, my man. And mahalo. Frank the Boss, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate the love. He says, what do you think of Jalen Mayfield from Michigan? Go Blue. So you're a big Michigan fan. I'm not high on Jalen Mayfield as some of these other people. Again, he's a little top heavy for me. His core strength needs some work. He is young enough to where you can kind of coach these things up. Now, I see him possibly going in the 3rd round. I don't think he's going to make it to the 4th. He's just too good. He's going to fall off in the next few picks here. Probably in the next 15 picks, I believe that your man, Jalen Mayfield from Michigan, is going to fall off the board, and he'll come off shortly. So stay tuned for that. Grand Riser says, I don't think Aaron Banks was a terrible pick now that I have watched some tape. I'm not high on Aaron Banks. I'm just saying, I'm not high on Aaron Banks. Now, again, I could be wrong. We have my man Tony Nagatani coming in here. Tony, how you doing?
Doing all right, Beast. How you doing? Hold on, let me just make sure I got my camera and mic all set up here, which I think I do. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you, bro. How's life treating you?
It's pretty good. It's Aloha Friday here in the beautiful Honolulu, Hawaii, and my work is winding down, kind of slipping away to hop on your live stream. But there's not too much more for me to do, so feel pretty good about that. But yeah, so can we talk about this Aaron Banks guy? I like his size, but I don't know anything about him, and I was hoping for a corner or an edge rusher, honestly, something like that with the 2nd pick. When they traded back, I thought they would kind of know what they were doing, but they trade back for that, and I'm like, okay. I mean, they moved up from 230 to 121, but I don't know. It seems I don't hate it because it's good to have a good right guard. I just don't love it,
Yeah, I think he's better suited for a power-based run scheme, number one. Right. So he's not really a scheme fit. He's not tailored for the zone blocking scheme where you're blocking an area and stretching defenses horizontally. So when you look at the value board, he's probably wasn't even on the value board, but he was probably on the big board. All right, that's a difference from the value board. The value board is based on the scheme fit and guys that really fit your scheme and your cultural identity and so forth, right?
Yeah.
The big board is just the top players. Doesn't matter. Just the top players, 1 through 500 or 300. It's usually 300, okay? Or 150, whatever the case may be. With that being said, I think the guy is 6'5", 325 pounds. He has a 33 and 1/4 arm length. So, again, he is a big, massive guy. But, again, he's more tailored for a power-based run scheme. I mean, he's very thick in his lower trunk. He has he's very top heavy, so he's not in the best shape. What I don't like about his game is he plays too high. And when you're overweight like that, you're going to play with a high pad level because you can't sink your hips. Or you'll be bending over. You'll not be a knee bender. You'll be you're not a knee bender. You're supposed to be a knee bender on the offensive line. He is a hip bender, right?
Gotcha. Okay.
And that's going to be something that's detrimental to the offensive line. Terrace Marshall just comes off the board here. But anyways, getting back to it, another thing that I don't like about him being a waist bender instead of a knee bender is that's football 101. The lower man always wins. And if you play with a high pad level at that weight, you're not going to generate any type of push. And if you are heavy, you want to use your height and your weight to your advantage. Like I'm only 5'5", 150 pounds, but I don't know how to leverage my way and beat a guy who's 250 pounds.
Right. Totally.
By default, I'm the lower man, but I'm also stronger in my functional strength. With him, he's top heavy. So if he has to get lower and he's unable to do it because he's not athletic enough or if his gut's in the way and he can't sink his hips, right? He's bending his waist. Now he's going to be overly aggressive before the ball is snapped because his pre-snap recognition in terms of setting up in a three-point stance is not going to be really, really stable. So now his core strength is now thrown off. So there's a lot of different things with him. He doesn't have the lateral agility to move side to side. Okay, he's more of just a run blocking mauler, phone booth type of a guy. And that would be better suited for a team like the Pittsburgh Steelers, who are a power-based run scheme, or the Baltimore Ravens under Greg Roman. He would be a nice fit there. But the Niners run a zone blocking scheme, so it doesn't make a real sense to go ahead and pick up this guy. And again, you can turn on the film all you want. Look how he moves laterally. Not so much vertically. Look how he moves laterally, and can he hit the second level? Because as an interior guard, you're going to be doing a lot of pulling, a lot of trap plays.
Right. Right.
instead of reach blocks and hitting that second level. It's not a 2 combination and then go. That would be a power-based run scheme. But you're going to want that guard to do a lot of pulling on trap plays to when Trey Lance is behind center, you can run those naked bootlegs, right? You need to sell the play. And if that guard can't pull fast enough, well, that defensive lineman can just come straight forward and sack Trey Lance behind the line of scrimmage. So, no, I don't think it's a good fit at all.
So you're talking about like lateral board and big board and everything. How much input do you like? Because I know we have a new offensive line coach, Chris Forrester, who's been he's been a line coach before, but he's been promoted to full offensive line coach after his off the field issues, right?
I know Chris Forrester personally, so I've worked with him many occasions. Under the Chip Kelly coaching staff, if I remember correctly. He's a good offensive line coach.
Okay.
He is a good offensive line coach. I will say that.
How much input do you think he had in this particular pick? Or was this like a Lynch pick because he likes Notre Dame's brain? Or, I mean, like what's up with that?
It probably has to do with the scouting department, honestly. Okay. So probably Ethan Waugh, the director of college scouting, Ethan Waugh is a great talent evaluator. Okay. He'll be in line for a GM job sooner rather than later. Adam Peters has probably had a lot of input. John Lynch also had input. Obviously, Kyle Shanahan, I don't think he had as much input as, let's say, Chris Forrester, because it's his offensive line. They probably had to cross-check with the positional coach and be like, hey, look, Chris, do you think you can coach him up and do the things that we're going to teach him to not be a waist bender, but be a knee bender?
Yeah. One last question for you.
Yeah.
So I'm just looking at the record here. So McGlinchey, elite run blocker, not the greatest pass blocker, right? I'm trying to think here. We got McKivitz, who was kind of mediocre to bad last season when he was drafted. We have this guy drafted now. This regime, in terms of drafting offensive linemen, is there something we should be taking away with this as we go forward? Like, do you think they're decent at drafting offensive line talent? Because, I don't know. I remember on the day of, McGlinchey was kind of considered a little bit of a reach. And I know Colton McKivitz, he had the golden helmet, I guess, is what Adam Peters said about him or something. But I don't know what that means. But I'm starting to, I don't know. I want to see the product on the field, because maybe Kyle is changing his offensive scheme a little bit with Trey Lance and everything. But I don't know. This regime is questionable in terms of drafting O-line is kind of what I'm feeling. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I mean, you hit it right on the nail, and it's like, the proof is in the pudding. Look what you're seeing on the field. Now, it's one thing if you're drafting him for a power-based run scheme. That's a totally different concept.
Right.
But you're not. You're asking him to pull and trap and do all these different types of combination blocks or get upfield in a hurry while hitting the second level before that running back hits the hole. And unfortunately, he's too slow. He's too sluggish.
Not the right kind of guy.
He's a good inside the red zone type of a guy where you're just trying to, if you're inside the 5-yard line and you're just trying to bull rush your way into, for 4th and goal or to move the chains, like he's good that way. But when asking him to do if I'm a defensive lineman, I can even guess. I can be like, okay, I know you're too slow. I know I can beat you anyway, so I'm going to let you pull. And if it's a naked bootleg, I'm just going to sit back, stay home, because I know I can play catch up and beat you. I can beat you either way. So you're leveraging their split how you see fit. See, that's where schematics come into play. And not, you can watch all the film you want. People are like, oh, I watch film. It's like, you're not watching the critical factors of what they're asked in a certain scheme. That's why, I think that's the reason why you guys follow me, is because I'm giving you guys this insight. Now, am I saying that he's going to be a horrible player? I am not saying that. I'm not. He could be the next best thing. I don't know.
Right. And offenses evolve, but at the same time, I'm a little hesitant. Just to see, and especially with, I think Robinson was on the board then too. Carlos Basham, I think. Well, I'm not sure how Carlos Basham. He'd be a good defensive end for us, more like Nick Bosa depth though. Is kind of my read on Basham. Carlos
Basham is freaking legit, dude. I like him.
Yeah.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if a team like the Seattle Seahawks, I wouldn't be surprised if they grabbed a guy like Carlos Basham or Quincy Roche.
Right.
Because Quincy Roche, it has the prototypical size for that Leo position. Now, they already got Carlos Dunlap. They released him and signed him on to a new contract. So we get that. But
well, they need their Aldon Smith replacement now, right? For the other end too, right? Now, so
they have Kerry Hyder Jr.
Okay. Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot about that.
They have Kerry Hyder Jr. And so you see what the Seattle Seahawks also have Gabe Jackson. So they solidified the offensive line. They have Ethan Posick at center. They also have Damian Lewis, who they drafted last year. They also have Dwayne Brown. Remember Dwayne Brown, who was a perennial Pro Bowl player. So they have the offensive line is pretty much set. I mean, they really like what they're doing in Seattle from what I'm hearing. The question remains to be seen. How are the Niners going to counter this crap? They're missing up on a lot of players. Yeah. And I don't care what Kyle Shanahan says in his presser because I already know how he's going to think and I already know what he's going to say. He's going to be like, you know what? We liked Aaron Banks. You know, he was high on our board. We were sweating it out the last few picks because we thought he might come off the board, but we finally got him. And we made this trade and got draft capital in return. Oh, okay. So then why did you trade back again? Well, whoever they pick, whenever they're, but we thought that same exact scenario.
We know what I think? Because Samuel went to pick, they traded back, right? And then Samuel got taken by the Chargers. This could be a panic pick too. It was like, oh shit, Samuel's gone. Who's next up? And then it was like, we got to make the pick because we can't trade down again. I don't know, maybe.
And here you go, Buffalo Bills just got Carlos Basham Jr. So here we
go.
Carlos Basham. You know what? This is what I'm talking about, man. The Buffalo Bills, they're smart. There's a reason why Brandon Beane is a top 10 GM in the NFL. There's a reason why all these players are flying off the board. And you look what the NFC West teams are doing. They're getting speed slot wide receivers. Rondale Moore with the Arizona Cardinals. They already have Andy Isabella. And then you have the LA Rams going after Tutu Atwell. And now Seattle Seahawks going after Dwayne Eskridge when they already have Tyler Lockett. I mean, you see what they're doing. They're really putting pressure on the San Francisco 49ers because they don't have speed. And Richard Sherman wants to come back. He doesn't have any speed either. Why would you want to bring him back? Like, he's damaged goods. He's saying like he'd welcome back at San Francisco because he knows no one wants his butt. And he's his own agent. And that's not going to work. Like, I that's what I said. The Niners should have got rid of Richard Sherman. They held on to him for 1 year too long. They kept
Depot and then said sayonara to
exactly.
To Sherman.
Exactly. Said it since day one. People are like, oh, no, you know what you're talking about. Blah, we'll be fine. We have Javon Kinlaw. I was like, okay, watch. And here we are today, and Javon Kinlaw calls me his biggest inspiration. And here's DeForest Buckner being a perennial All-Pro.
Well, you, sir, are an inspiration. Love all your like yoked out pics I see on Twitter and Instagram. So keep it. I got to run back to work.
All right.
thanks for letting me talk, though. I appreciate it, man.
I got you, man. Mahalo, and have fun, bro. All right, man. All right, we have John J in the stream. What's going on, my man, John J?
Man, that was a bad pick. I'm sorry to say that. He was not a second-round talent because every time I looked at all big boards and, mock drafts, I did not see his name in the second round. Right. I did not see him in the third round. So I'm like, why did they do this? Because I do agree you do need interior offensive line. Mack is 35 years old. And then when you look at the guard position, I know Lincoln Tomlin, I can't even pronounce his name. I'm not sure, anybody else, besides him, at the guard position. So that was a need. Yeah. Another thing that pissed me off was like, why did you not get a corner? And then I'm starting to realize, does John Lynch, why does he not want to draft a good corner? So that's something like for years I've been saying, why don't we draft a corner? So I'm not sure what they're trying to do, but there's a lot of 1 year contracts. So, like that was just, and that's why I said what I said on the chat. F grade didn't make any sense.
Yeah, I've been saying, basically echoing what I said, and again, like everyone agrees. Everyone agrees with what I'm saying is he's not a scheme fit. I think what everyone's missing though is there's some people that I was looking at his height. Well, he's not a scheme fit, and I was talking to Tony about that. So grade wise, I could see him have a third round grade or even a late second, early third round grade based on a power based run scheme, but not for the ZBS. Right. So again, when you look at the value board and you cross check that with the vertical board and the horizontal board and the big board, you're going to have to look at that and say, what the heck are we doing? Because at the end of the day, you can't try to convert an interior waist bender into a knee bender who is not very good in open space hitting that second level. And again, I'm not afraid to say it. Said it with Dante Pettis when he was drafted in his pre-draft presser, in his post-draft presser, excuse me, when Dante Pettis, I say he couldn't get off the line. Well, that's one of the things we like about him. Okay, cool story. Time will tell. I always say that. Time will tell. Who was right? I was right. Kyle was wrong. Same thing happens here. Now, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. All right, I'll take the L on that. And hopefully, Aaron Banks, if you're watching, I hope that you're going to be an all-pro talent or Pro Bowl player. But unfortunately, you're more based for a power run zone than a zone blocking scheme. Just my opinion. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, right? So, I don't know. What else is on your mind, my man, before I let you go?
Yeah, so of course, piggyback off what you just said, like if you're going to be bringing in, an offensive line player for the run game, I understand why McGlinchey is on the team, and why, for weeks and weeks, probably months. Oh, are they going to trade him? And one thing that it is true, when it comes to offenses, the offensive line is very important. And
Right.
One of the things that what you want on your team is a balanced team. You want a good running game. But at the same time, it doesn't mean you're going to be running the ball the whole game. So that is true. Are they still with the quarterback that they got? However they're going to use them, it seems like they're still putting a priority in running the football. So that's one thing that I do agree why they would bring him in. The last thing I'm going to do, and of course I don't want to take up too much of your time.
You're fine.
What was
You're
I?
okay.
What was I? Anyway, anyway,
I ain't going anywhere, bro. I'm going anywhere. Like peekaboo.
anyway, I lost my train of thought there for a second. Anyway, so basically, the 49ers, they have 3 5th-round picks, and now they acquired a 4th-rounder.
Okay.
And hopefully, I'm not sure if this is going to happen, they can use those extra picks to try to move up in the 3rd round, because I do think that they have to address the corner. Now, if they don't do that and they're just going to, just pick best available, they know something that I don't know. But as a fan, it makes a lot wiser to move up. But like I said, that's why I don't work for the NFL. I'm a fan.
Yeah, but everyone's entitled to their own opinion. You can still have an opinion, even though you don't cover, the NFL like I do as part of NFL media. That's fine. No one really cares about that. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. So don't sell yourself short. Look, John Lynch does kill the 5th round. Like historically, I'll give it to him. He kills the 5th round. So, hey, if he can get George Kittle type of production in the 5th round, I'm all for it. I just don't see it in this draft class. What are the odds and percentages that a 5th round pick is going to pan out? Well, with John Lynch, it's pretty damn high. So whether they trade up or trade back, I don't know what they're going to do. But ultimately, they need to start picking some players, because you can't let the best players fall off your board and sitting here, because they're not hitting the panic button. What they do is trying to stockpile more picks and have more darts on the board, hoping and praying that one of these players is going to be a perennial Pro Bowl player. That's what they're doing. They just want more darts at the board. That's why they're trading back, because they're not so sure that Michael Carter, Trey Sermon would be a nice fit for them. And I'm probably sure Kyle Shanahan says, we don't need a running back because we already have Raheem Mostert and Jeff Wilson. And in my system, whatever. Cool story, bro. We're going to see how that pans out this year, right? Because once someone goes down, you'll be like, dude, BEASTwriter was right. We should have drafted Javonte Williams. We should have drafted Michael Carter. We should have drafted Trey Sermon at some point in round 2, as we sit here at pick 64, and even in the 3rd round if they pass up on a running back. You see what I'm saying? So that's all I got to say about that. But thank you so much, man, for tuning in, John Jay. How are you doing with the draft? I thought you were doing a live stream today. No, not today.
After the draft ends, I'm going to talk about the selections so far. I'm getting all the information about Aaron Banks, and then whoever we pick up in the 3rd round, probably, I'm not sure, but I'll have to do some homework on the 2 potential picks. I just saw Creed Humphreys, who
he fell off the board.
I'm like, really? And I really liked him. Like I did some scouting reports on him. One thing that I tell my subscribers, I put 50 players on a list of the best players I see, and I had him, a good steal in the second round.
What's your 50 players? I want to know your 50 players. What's your 50 players?
I gotta find my list because I haven't memorized it. So like,
No, it's fine. Yeah, I don't. I don't memorize my list. You don't have it on you right now?
No, I don't have it on me right now. Anyway, I will say this. Penei Sewell was at the top of my board. I do believe he's a really good player. Like I understand everyone is different, but
yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine, dude. You don't have to defend your opinion, man. It's hey, everyone. It's all good vibes, bro. Don't. Hey, this is not Twitter. We're not Twitter here.
Oh no. I understand that, but like me, I have this weird, crazy brain that I have to explain everything, and a lot of my best friends and family. Oh man, you just keep it short to the point. So, and I want to piggyback to with Patrick Peterson when he was drafted. I forgot what year. I had him number 1 in that year. Over a lot of good players. And he had a really good career with the Arizona Cardinals.
Patrick Peterson came out in 2011 with Aldon Smith. And he was supposed to be drafted by the 49ers, but he went one pick later, or a couple picks later before the 49ers were on the board.
Yeah. So, anyway. So piggyback to what I was trying to say is that, there are a lot of draft, players, and I don't have time to look at all the players. So I look at the players, and it takes a hard work. Like
you put in the work. Yeah, you put in the work.
And eventually, I come down to a list. Trevor Lawrence, who he was picked number 1. Quarterbacks are pushed off the board.
Right.
He was around 5 and 6 for me. Justin Fields, Trey Lance, guys I like were like in the top 15, and Mac Jones was at around 32, 33. Not because I'm biased, but even everyone saw them. He's a traditional pure pocket passer,
right?
And the league has been changing, and that's why I do want to say this on your show, because there are a lot of good people who follow you, and they also follow me. But the Mac Jones people are obnoxious. I've never seen.
What happened? What happened?
Okay, so I had this Mac Jones guy, and every time I made a video about Mac Jones, like the things he had to improve and the way he plays, he would go to my comments and would write like a paragraph and reference games that had no meaning, why he was a better runner than Lamar Jackson. And, this guy was so obnoxious. And I'm like, really? Are you really trying to win an argument with me? I'm asking your opinion. And if you want to argue with me, take it somewhere else. So I really don't care if I piss him off, because I'm old school. Even though I'm only 31 years old, this Twitter stuff and, these trolls, I don't understand it. But if
it comes with the territory, man. If you're going to be in the NFL media and NFL game, you have to have thick skin. What you need to do is, there's 2 ways you can go about this. Okay, this is a lesson for anyone who's watching this. You can play their game and fold. Some people say be the bigger person and ignore it, or you can come back in a professional manner and ask them for their 2 cents. So that's what I try to do, is I take the latter, because when they try to challenge your credibility, gosh, this guy needs to make some pick. Gosh, hurry up, make the pick. All right, hold on. Let's wait for the pick. Okay, so they get Kyle Trask. Okay, cool. So getting back to it is like you can go about it 2 ways, right? You can either take the high road and ignore it, or if they're challenging you, yeah, that's good engagement. I mean, engagement is engagement. So if they're trolling, if they're trolling, that's a different story. But if they're actually having an argument with you or a discussion with you, I like to say here, then yeah, fire back with your own analysis and say, "Oh, give me reasons why." Because that's gonna, I mean, you can go about it 2 ways. Both ways are a win-win. You can ignore it, or you can come back in a professional manner. So it's all up to you on how you want to do that and which route you go. And I prefer the latter, because if someone's challenging my credibility, and someone doesn't follow me, well, I'm going to defend myself in a professional manner and be like, well, why do you think that? Please tell me more. Right. So that's it for that. But thank you so much, man, for tuning in. I appreciate it, John Jay. And you have a good one, my man.
Can you give me one quick minute?
Yeah.
Speaking, I'm gonna put football aside for a moment. Speaking of trolls and haters and whatnot, and I want to finish up with my Mac Jones people. When I get something on my YouTube page, they try to bring politics, race. When it came to Mac Jones and Justin Fields, I take that off my page because number one, I don't want it. I don't want to see it. It's disrespectful. I live in San Francisco, the famous Chinatown. A lot of my best friends, they call me, my parents are afraid to go outside. And I said, I know why, So, it's so sad that these people try to, Trey Lance, he doesn't look like me. He can't be on. Really, don't. Done. I squash it, take it somewhere else. It's a sad reality. I really don't care who my quarterback was going to be. If it was Mac Jones.
Right.
It's so sad, like for me, to be personal, a little bit, personal, old school. It used to be if you have something to say, you say it to your face.
Yeah.
But if you have something disrespectful,
just ignore it, dude. Just ignore it. Yeah.
You walk away because really, these people are very ignorant.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and his dumb comment, but it really shows you that they're people. I don't think they're like, I think they're just ignorant and stupid.
Yeah.
Like that. So I just wanted to piggyback off. That's why when it comes to trolls and haters, go ahead. But once you cross a certain line, take that somewhere else. Anyway, I'm sorry,
No, you're good, man. You're good. You're good.
But I'm a person that's real. If no one likes my opinions, that's okay. It means that you can't challenge me, and you have to go to like childish tactics. Anyway, that's how I see the world, and that's why I like people like you. People get on your skin. I like the story with Eric Armstead who got on you.
Me and Eric have beef. That's already well documented, and it's not going away. I mean, he made it personal himself. So he made it personal, not me. There's a few coaches who coached him and said, you ain't wrong. He said the reason why he's upset is because you ain't wrong. I mean, these are people who coached him. All right. So got to say about that.
Yeah.
And teammates. So take that for what you want. Yeah. And he knows that. It's no surprise. I mean, there's people that wear Bay-rooted swag, on the team. I mean, come on now. There's people who gone on. So, anyways, that's a whole other thing. Now, if he wants to come at me sideways again, that's on him because the whole Stop Asian Hate thing. I mean, he was really targeting a certain demographic when he made it personal, right? So let's not get it twisted. But anyway, thank you so much for tuning in, man. I appreciate it. And mahalo. Good vibes only,
man.
bro.
You take it easy, man.
All right, babe. All right, buddy. Take it easy, my man. All right. So Gabriel Azalea says another dart from the Jags. Cisco is going to be a ball magnet for them. Yeah. Spencer Bailey says Fred Warner's brother. What do you know about him, Beast? I like him. I like Troy Warner. Unfortunately, I don't know where he's going to fly off the board. Maybe an undrafted rookie free agent. Maybe he'll get drafted in the 5th, 6th, maybe even 7th round. I like Troy Warner. I like him. Big fan. Big fan of his. Okay, so with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and take a break. It's commercial break. I'll be right back.
Make headlines. The next 64 make contenders. It is day 2, and that means it's take 2. As in 2 more rounds of the 2021 NFL Draft. Who made the biggest move? Who made the best move? Which of the 5 quarterbacks taken on day 1 is destined to dominate? And who's winning this thing anyway? Every question answered, every pick analyzed on NFL Football Access tonight after the
Oh man. All right, what we got? What do we got here? Abacorco says, grab me a Rice Krispie treat. It's my guilty pleasure right here. You guys know what's up. It's how you get the gains. It's really not, but you guys want to see a mukbang? Oh, it doesn't work, huh? They are addicting. Who doesn't like Rice Krispie treats? They're delicious. All right. So we're sitting here in the top of the third round at pick 66. Let's see what they're going to do here. Michael Carter's still on the board. John Randall, one of the best defensive tackles to ever play the game. Wow, Kellen Mond. Interesting. All right, when do the Niners pick? When are they on the clock? They are not on the clock. Well, they're on the clock at pick number 102. So we're going to have to wait until pick 102 for them to go ahead and make a play. Wow. So Kellen Mond goes to the Minnesota Vikings. Go figure. In the third round. In the third round. All right. I don't know what to tell you guys, but 6:45, and Kellen Mond just went to the Minnesota Vikings. I'm getting hungry, man. I'm serious. I'm getting hungry right now. I don't know if I should stop the stream. I kind of want to keep going, but I am getting hungry, and I'm starving right now. I don't know what I need to do because your boy is hungry. Should I stop the stream? Should I keep going? I don't know what we should do. I want to keep going, but I'm also hungry. It's crazy. All right. Falcons agree to terms with quarterback A.J. McCarron. Go figure. All right. So Kellen Mond, 31-13 in his career as a starter. He was the MVP of the 2021 Senior Bowl. Gabriel Zile says, you killed it for us in the second round. Take the third off. Peter Moore says, DoorDash. Lunar Mystic says, Niners 102. I know the Niners are on 102, so that's a few picks from today, or sorry, from today, from today. They're gonna make the pick today. Lakers in 5 says, get another pizza. I know. How crazy was that? That was eating pizza and lifting weights at the same time. In all honesty, I don't know what I want to do right now because I am super hungry. I guess I could DoorDash. I really don't usually DoorDash. To be honest with you, I don't DoorDash. That's something new here in the BEASTwriter family that you guys did not know. Remember the ESPN Did You Know at the end of every segment? If you're old enough to remember the Did You Knows on ESPN, they usually had that. Peter Moa says, pizza from Boss Man. I'm tired. I would get pizza, but I had a whole large pizza yesterday. I can't do 2 large pizzas again back-to-back days. My stomach is going to be turning. That's a lot of fat, a lot of carbs, but it was all delicious goodness. So I'm going to have to take a break from pizza. And, here's something cool. Yeah, for those who don't know, Bay Area Rooted, this is my clothing line. And look, on this day, Who do we have here? Oh, we're in the Bay Area swag. Oh, that's my boy right there, Jimmy Ward. What you know about that life? That was showing up on my Facebook right now in the memories. BEASTwriter family. It's coming in hot. I don't know what to get, guys. I don't know. I have no idea what to get right now. I am starving. I don't know. What do you guys think I should get? Thinking now. Tacos sound delicious. Carne asada fries sound delicious. Spaghetti sounds delicious. What else you guys like? What kind of foods what are you guys eating right now? Let's see what you guys are eating right now. I want to know what you guys are eating. Tacos. Forest Ultimate Report says tacos. Gabriel Azule says roast beef sandwich. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know what to get, guys. I'm looking. I have nothing in the fridge. I'm hungry. Anthony Jr. says 4 steak tacos, bro. I'm full. Damn, you had 4 steak tacos? I am jealous, bro. I love tacos, man. That's like my guilty. I'm pretty sure in my past life I was Latino and Mexican because I love Mexican food. That's my number one. Mexican food, hands down. It's not Chinese food. It's not Japanese food. It's not Korean food. It's not Vietnamese food. It's not Italian food. Well, pizza. Pizza's Italian, I guess. Okay. But aside from that, I love Mexican food. Like, I love the enchiladas. I love the homemade tamales with the masa. Oh, my gosh. I love the pork fat that it's rendered in. I like the mozzarella or the cheese. The cheese tamales. Oh, my goodness. The carne asada fries. I know that's Cali Mex, but in San Diego, we had carne asada fries. Those were delicious. The fish tacos. Oh, my gosh. My mouth is just watering. Frank the Boss says Mills to Texans. Oh, Davis Mills went to the Houston Texans. Okay. So Davis Mills, I like Davis Mills in the 3rd round. I think this is a nice pickup for them. Peter Moore says, I had a bowl of pho earlier. So good. Oh, so good. Pho is delicious. I haven't had pho in days, bro. Issa Lowe says, I'm eating ramen noodles. Oh, ramen. Chicken flavor? Is it chicken flavor ramen noodles? For us, Ultimate Report says, what is the taco place where you live? The taco place, I actually go to El Amigo Burrito off Winchester. They have really good carne asada tacos. Or sorry, they're called ground beef tacos. They're legit. I'm telling you. If you also want enchiladas, go get the ground beef enchiladas a la carte. Highly recommend that. And again, it's called El Amigo Burrito. You can Yelp it. My mouth is watering. Also, get the rice. You have to get the Spanish rice. It's delicious. It's to die for. It's authentic Mexican food. Trust me on this. Again, I went to San Diego State, and I got a lot of homemade Mexican food down in Mexico. So, telling you, man, nothing compares to SoCal in terms of Mexican food, but this comes very, very close. Just saying it. And here we are talking about food, and Jalen Mayfield goes off the board to the Atlanta Falcons. All right, we talked about Jalen Mayfield just earlier, and he is someone who I like, and he would be a nice pickup for the Atlanta Falcons, and they got him. I think he's going to be more of a guard. However, I already went down through the dynamics of why. McCorkle only eats beer, moonshine, and run on quarterbacks going here. Yes, Jason Ellsworth from BEASTwriter family says, I had Jack in the Box ultimate breakfast sandwich for dinner. Oh, that sounds so bomb. I'm hungry, guys. Frank the Boss says we had Denny's breakfast. Hey, I don't hate on Denny's breakfast. I have a Denny's right down the street. Do you get the Grand Slam? I know it sounds hella crazy. I love the Grand Slam breakfast at Denny's. Don't judge me. The Beast loves to eat. I love Denny's food. Don't hate me. Denny's is legit, especially when you're having those late night munchies. You know what I'm talking about? Denny's is solid. place to go to. I'm just saying it, putting it out there. I like Denny's and their Grand Slam breakfast. I also like IHOP and their pancakes. What can I say? Unfortunately, over at Levi Stadium, there's an IHOP where they took out Quentin Williams when he came for the pre-draft visit back in 2019. That was between him and Nick Bosa. I always hit up that IHOP as well before covering the 49ers or going into work, whatever you want to call it. Same difference. And before heading into the office, I would always get some IHOP. And it's not there anymore. It's sad. I think it's because of COVID. All right, here's Anthony Munoz, who some consider Penei Sewell to be the next Anthony Munoz with the Cincinnati Bengals. Let's see what they're going to do here on the clock. With the 69th pick, it's Joseph Asai out of Texas. So it's an edge rusher, Joseph Asai out of Texas. And there you go. There you go, Joseph Asai. Here he is. He does have a nice get off. He does have a huge motor or a high motor, and he is a little stiff in space. He's not very good in coverage, but what he can do is he can get to the quarterback. So is he a one-trick pony at this point in his career? Yes, he is, and that's why he fell all the way to the third round. Michael McCann says, Beast, you're not hearing anything about San Francisco possibly trading back up. I'm not hearing anything as we speak. Nope. That's not to say it won't happen. But I'm not hearing anything right now. All is quiet from Levi Stadium. If something does happen, I will let you know. Okay. Fran's Ultimate Report says, my cheat day food is homemade lasagna. Oh my gosh, that sounds delicious. Homemade lasagna? Bro, hook your boy up with some homemade. I haven't had lasagna in like 4 years, bro. I would love to have homemade lasagna. Would love to have it. All right. So the Niners are picking at pick number 102. So hopefully these picks will come off a little bit faster. Isn't that 5 minutes in between picks right now? Or is it still 10 minutes in between picks? It's probably 10 minutes in between picks, huh? All right. Jermaine Pickett. When I think of Jermaine Pickett, I think of Cody Pickett, the San Francisco 49ers former quarterback. All right, so we need to package those 4th, 5th rounders to move up. Could definitely happen. Could definitely happen. I think you guys need to move up as well. But look at all these guys flying off the board. Brady Christensen, agility, aggressive and pass pro, impressive pro day, they say, from NFL Network. 6'5" and 1/4, 302 pounds. And again, his weight, 40-yard dash is a 4.89. I wish they put up the 10-yard split. I value that more than a 4.89 40-yard dash because how many offensive linemen run in a straight line from A to point B in an NFL game? Not very likely because odds are if you're doing that, that means your running back has hit the hole and he's already 25, 30 yards ahead of you anyways. All right. For the love of God, 49ers move up. Yes, Brad 21. I believe they should do that. Yes, so I can go ahead and not go crazy right now, trying to hold a conversation with you guys, and we're talking about food, which is fine. I don't mind talking about food, but we also can talk about let's talk about the players that are left on the board. Let's do that. All right. I believe Ronnie Perkins, if I'm not mistaken, is still on the board. I like Ronnie Perkins. All right. Frank the Boss, thank you so much for the super chat. Mahalo for the love. He says, missing Mexican food in Cali now. Now I'm in Syracuse area now, but originally from Visalia in the Valley. I know exactly where Visalia is. My friend's actually from Visalia. It's very small, but I know where that is. You're probably surprised that I know where Visalia is. Yeah, my boy Brian is actually from Visalia. So there's some food for thought. But thank you so much, and mahalo for the super chat and super sticker. Yeah, I am craving some food right now. Your boy is hurting. I don't like to DoorDash. I just don't like paying that fee. I know I guess you can say I'm cheap, but I really don't like doing that. So I would rather I don't know what I'm going to do. I have no food here at the house. I'm trying to think if I do have food at the house. I have food, but I don't want to make that food because then I have to cook it. I'm lazy right now. I just want to talk to you guys instead. Jason Ellsworth says Quinn Miners is still on the board as well. Yes, Quinn Miners is Terrace Marshall still on the board? Or did he come off the board? I'm surprised if Terrace Marshall is still on the board. If he's still on the board, let me just go back in round 2, rejog my memory. If Terrace Marshall's still on the board, that's ridiculous. That's crazy value right now. Oh, no, Terrace Marshall went to the Carolina Panthers. Sorry, at number 59. So he's already off the board. I was going to say, man, if that guy was on the board, man, that would be like freaking steal right now. Obviously, good GM, Scott Fitter, who I value a lot in terms of my GM rankings, picked him up. No surprise there. They just got Brady Christensen too. All right, so it's going to be interesting. Let's see who we got here in the second round. Let's see who else is on the board. Christian Barmore is gone. Levi. Okay, a lot of these guys are definitely coming off. Okay, Jackson Carman. Oh my gosh, it's a crazy one. Yeah. So Aziz Al-Jilari went to the New York Giants. No surprise there. All right, so there's still some players on the board. Let's look at who's on the board left. Let's see here. All right, let's see. New York Giants are on the clock at pick number 71. Where do you think they're going to go? Well, let's take out their needs. Let's take a look at their needs, all right? The New York Football Giants. Well, the pick is in already, so we're going to find out soon, guys. Wow, dude, the Aaron Robinson, nice pick up there. The Niners could have used him, right? Couldn't the Niners use him? Because aren't the other NFC West teams just picking up speedy slot receivers? Oh, well, I guess they like their 4th and 5th round picks. They like trading back for something. Right, Kyle Ryan says, I'm heading up to the Bay in a few days. What's your must-eats? Phi Kappa Psi, liver, die never. What's up, Kyle, man? How you doing, bro? One of my pledge class, or not pledge class, but one of my buddies from Phi Kappa Psi. So PKP stands for Phi Kappa Psi. And I actually got inked up with our fraternity over at San Diego State, top frat house. And LEDN stands for live ever, die never. So, man, what's your must-eats? There's a lot, man. El Amigo Burrito. You can go to Taqueria Lorena's on 13th Street. That's another place. Sushi, the sushi here is not that great. I'm going to say pass. Not a big sushi guy. I'm only naming Mexican places because I think that's like my thing. I don't know. High Five Pizza off Brandon Lane is good. I like High Five Pizza. If you want ribs and stuff like that, this is so-so. But those are a few spots. If you're going to the city, you have to go to Tan Long. That's like garlic crab heaven and lobster tail heaven. Great. Tiger prawns, the whole line deal. Alim McNeil goes from NC State. All right, defensive tackle goes to the Detroit Lions. Michael McCann says all corrects are off the board. What is WFT thinking? Why do so many teams think Fitzpatrick can handle the role full season? By week 5 they're scrambling? You're very right, Michael McCann. Jason Ellsworth, no Marshall, went to Carolina. Yes, he did. Niner King says, what position do the Niners draft next? Are they going to make a pick? I mean, here they're going to be like a line of 5th round picks and be like, so we're going to be scrambling like, who is this guy? So, what kind of questions should we ask him? Because I don't know who this guy is. It's happened before. Michael McCann got a 3-month-old here. I don't care what I eat. I just want 10 straight minutes to eat it. Oh my gosh. Michael Hager from the BEASTwriter family says, any quarterback you like still on the board, or how can we add depth there? I'm not happy with any of these quarterbacks, man. I think it's all dried up now. Just like the second round back in, what draft was it, 2019? No, it was the draft in 2018 or 2019. They should have went after a defensive back. All right, from La Tech. Who else came out of Louisiana Tech? If anyone, let's play a game for all you fans. Let's just see this. All right, if you're a Carolina Panthers fan and you're watching the BEASTwriter family, name one player who was drafted by GM Dave Gettleman out of Louisiana Tech in the first round, who he thought wouldn't be there when they were on the clock. If you can name, anyone can name that player. Again, Dave Gettleman. This is some trivia. Let's have trivia here. Who is the one player that GM Dave Gettleman drafted out of Louisiana Tech who he thought when he was the GM of a team that otherwise he thought wouldn't be there in the tail end of the first round? It's pretty easy because GM Dave Gettleman was, I'll give you a hint, he was the GM of the Carolina Panthers, and he had a high grade on the defensive tackle from Louisiana Tech. And here's another one for you Niner fans. Who was the wide receiver drafted in the 4th round of the 2013 NFL draft that I gave the nickname 7-Eleven to team up with Colin Kaepernick? See if you guys can figure that one. And for those, oh my gosh, you came up with 7-Eleven nickname? Yes, it's well documented. It's on NBC Bay Area News. I gave Colin Kaepernick and Quint. I want to say his name. I did not want to say his name. Oh, you guys got it. Tony Nakatani got it. Quentin Patton. Yes, you can Google it. I'm the one that gave Quentin Patton that nickname 7-Eleven. He liked it. And then people were like, oh, no, I came up with it. I was like, no, ask Quentin. Quentin says, like, no, dude, what the heck? Anyways. It is Quentin Patton. You guys are right. It is Q. It is my man Q. Me and Q got along really well. I like Q. Tony Nagasani says, it wasn't Google, bro. This is fun. Look at the interaction. Now we're getting some interaction. I do play a game on Twitter called Name That Player. Everyone seems to love Name That Player. And I would do giveaways on Twitter. Maybe I'll do this on YouTube. Maybe I'll put up a podcast specifically, not live, obviously, but I'll do a Name That Player podcast. Actually, no, I think it would be fun live. And I would put up on the ticker some hints of a player, and you guys will have to name that player. This is going to be fun. Actually, we can do that right now. Harvey Hughes says that bum QP. Oh man. Grand Riser says Amari Rogers to the 49ers. Okay, here's another one. Let's do another one. And for the Carolina Panthers fans out there, again, or if you're not a Carolina Panthers fan, the answer is Vernon Butler out of defensive tackle Louisiana Tech. Here's another one. Who did the 49ers draft at quarterback who broke the single-season record for passing yards in a game? He's a Louisiana Tech quarterback drafted, all right, I believe, yeah, he was drafted by the 49ers. I'm not going to tell you the year, but I'm going to say the early 2000s. Who was the quarterback that played for Louisiana Tech for the San Francisco 49ers that broke the single-season record for passing yards against the Arizona Cardinals? That's right. Oh, that's right. Tony Nakatani says Tim Rattay. Damn, Tony Nakatani is on fire. Look, this is fun. If you guys think this is fun, I can do giveaways with this stuff because I think this is a fun thing that we can do in the off season. So when the draft is over, obviously there's some dead time. There's like a 3-4 month dead time before the season begins. Maybe we can keep up the giveaways by doing these fun little trivia questions. What do you guys think about this? You guys like this trivia questions? I don't know. I think they're fun. Look at little dude saying Rattay. Look at Joe Musi says Rattay. Tony Nakatani was the first one to say Rattay. Tony Nakatani is on fire. You guys are all right. Spencer Bailey says Driscoll. Oh, Jake Driscoll. Forgot about that guy. Okay, here's another one for Jake Driscoll off the top of my head. Who is the wide receiver that Jake Driscoll, or is that his name, Jake Driscoll? I forgot his name. Jeff Driscoll. Sorry, why did I say Jake Driscoll? Jeff Driscoll, who was the first, who was the recipient of a long touchdown pass by Jeff Driscoll in the Senior Bowl, who was also drafted by the San Francisco 49ers, where he was coached up by wide receiver coach Bob Bicknell. Again, in the Senior Bowl, Jeff Driscoll threw a Hail Mary to a wide receiver who would be later drafted by the San Francisco 49ers and was coached up by wide receiver coach Bob Bicknell on that coaching staff. Who was that recipient of that catch at wide receiver? Again, I'll give you a hint. He comes from Michigan State. The wide receiver comes from Michigan State. Look at I like the feedback. MVP Tony, you are killing it. Yeah, dude, Tony's legit, dude. He's like an encyclopedia. Nate Davis was supposed to be amazing. I remember that. Yes, my dad loved Nate Davis. He would throw with no laces. Like, he preferred the ball being thrown with no laces. He had a strong arm, and my dad really loved Nate Davis. He was supposed to be the future. Ultimately didn't pan out. Grand Riser says Trent Taylor. Nope. SF Goldrust says Arnaz Battle. Nope. Tony Nagatani says no clue. Really? Tony Nagatani, you come on. All right. Jermaine Pickett says Tim Rattay. Nope. Come on. Who's the wide receiver, guys? Who is the recipient that Jeff Driscoll threw a Hail Mary touchdown pass in the Senior Bowl to the wide receiver that would be later drafted by the San Francisco 49ers in that same draft class? All right. Comes out of Michigan State. It's supposed to be the slot wide receiver. I did a full-on piece on him. Talked to Bob Bicknell himself. Talked to Aaron Burbridge. He said that it was very hard to play the slot for a number of different reasons due to spacing. Come on, guys. I know you guys can get the answer right. It's not AJ Jenkins. It is Burbridge. That's right. Jason Ellsworth got it. It was Aaron Burbridge from Michigan State. You are correct. Again, Isalo, Burbridge. Yes, Burnbridge. Yep. Javi, who else have the Niners drafted so far? Michael says Burbridge. Tony Nagatani says Bruce Ellington. Close. But no cigar. These are fun. This is off the top of my head. All right, here's another one. Let me go back here. What's a good one for you guys that you guys are going to know? See, this is fun, right? Everybody's loving this. Okay. It's fun for me too, because I like it when you guys get the right answer. It's awesome. Got to make it a little bit harder. Okay, here's another one. Who was... This is easy. Or not. Okay. Who was the player before... No, that doesn't make sense. Okay, here's a good one. Who was the starting safety hard-hitting tandem before Dante Whitner and Deshaun Goldson came onto the scene? So who was the starting safety freaking hard-hitting tandem before Dante Whitner and Deshaun Goldson came onto the scene? And I'm talking years prior to that. Who was the hard-hitting safety tandem during the Mooch days where they had two players on the back end of the defense who would just lay the wood on receivers going across the middle? If you can name both those players, again, that would be awesome. And it's right before the tandem of Deshaun Goldson and Dante Whitner. Drew Burrow says, so we were just sitting and waiting with all this talent on the board. Yes. Basically, I'm trying to... If I was in the war room right now with John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan, I'd be like, hey, you guys want to play a game? Look what I'm doing on the BEASTwriter family. You want to play? You want to play? Come on, let's do that, because you guys aren't making a pick. You guys are just sitting on your laurels right here. Why don't you guys do some wall squats or wall sits? Why don't you just do that? Why don't you just do some? Why don't you lift some weights? Actually, just play this game with BEASTwriter family here on YouTube. Oh, my gosh. Tony Nagatani says, Merton Hanks and Tim McDonald, too soon. Nope, it's not Merton Hanks and Tim McDonald. That is too soon. It's not. You got one, Tony Nagatani, so it's Lance Schulters. Who is the other safety that teamed up with Lance Schulters? And what college did Lance Schulters go to? All right, so you got half the answer correct. You said Lance Schulters. He played the free safety. Who was the strong safety on the team before they would interchange spots under Brett Maxey and Jim Moore's defense? Harvey says, no, wait, Julian Pearson was a quarterback, right? No, he was not. He was not. Oh, crap, I forgot who was the other player. Tony Nagatani says, from Chicago. No, it's not from Chicago. It's not Tony Parrish. You're thinking Tony Parrish from Chicago. It's not him. Think another player. Frank DeBoss says, Driscoll was a 6th-round pick. He was. It's not Tony Parrish. It's not Tony Parrish. Jermaine Pickett says 49. Jermaine Pickett says from USC. Come on, guys. I know you guys can get this. Who is it? All right. Daniel Rodriguez says Paulson Adebo to Saints. So the Saints are on the clock right now, it seems like. Paulson Adebo is the pick, and now the Chargers are on the clock. All right, can you guys name the player? It's not Taylor Mays from USC, my man. It's not Taylor Mays. Close. All right, I'll give you a hint on who this player is. He played at McNeese State. This next player of the second half of the question that played with Lance Schulters, he played at McNeese State. That should give it away. That should be a dead giveaway for you guys. And he wore number 31. It's not Taylor. It's not Taylor Mays. It's not. This strong safety or free safety, interchangeable safety, played at McNeese State. Fortnite's Ultimate Report says, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, BEASTwriter, question for you. Who was the former 49ers that went to Archbishop Riordan High School, my high school? Gosh, wasn't it a quarterback? What's his name? Freaking A. He had a long last name. He was a quarterback. Gosh, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I give up, but I think it's a quarterback, right? Was he on the team? Was he on the active roster, though? Does that count? Give me the answer. I don't know. Tony Nagatani, thank you so much for the super chat, though, my man. Tony Nagatani says, dang it, BC stunts me. All right. The answer is Zach Bronson from McNeese State. That was correct. He played college at McNeese State, and he played alongside Lance Schulters, and that was the hard-hitting duo before. And Zach Bronson was an undrafted free agent, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't he a undrafted free agent? I don't know. Okay, here's another one. All right. Off the top of my head. I love doing this. All right. Who was the first-round pick by the San Francisco 49ers who was supposed to be the next Bryant Young that was drafted in the first round? Who was the first pick by the San Francisco 49ers who was drafted in the first round and was supposed to be the next big thing in Bryant Young once Daniel Stubblefield left for the Washington football team, or Redskins at the time? I met this guy, and he's a douchebag. He's a mean guy. I was in high school. I remember meeting this guy. No one knew who he was. And, yeah. It's not Kentwan Balmer, bro. It's not Kentwan Balmer. That was a horrible pick. Fortnite's Ultimate Report says it was Donald Strickland. Oh, nice. I wouldn't have guessed that one, bro. Good call. Thank you so much for the super chat, bro. Super sticker. It's Donald Strickland from quarterback play at Riordan. I forgot. I would have not in a million years guessed that, bro. Tony Nagatani says, Reggie McGrew, you got it. Look at you, bro. Okay. Dude, Tony Nagatani is an encyclopedia. You're going to have a nickname, Tony Nagatani. I'm going to call you the 49ers Encyclopedia, or the 49ers Google. I'm calling you 49ers Google because you know everything. He goes, hashtag Madden 1999. All right, here's another one. Okay. All right, so Chaz Surratt just gets picked up by the Minnesota Vikings. Chaz Surratt is a little light. He is a value pickup here. Again, He is good in space. He has the coverage skills to go ahead and make plays sideline to sideline, but he is a little light on his feet. He will get outpushed in the run game. So, again, that's the red flags there. But other than that, he can be a solid edge rusher. You see it here on the highlights. Chaz Surratt coming out of the University of North Carolina. Okay, so getting back to it. This is more fun. I like doing this. Okay, here's another one, guys. Here's another one. Okay. Okay. Who was the cornerback drafted in the second round out of Texas A&M that was supposed to be similar in comparison to Ray Mickens or Aaron Glenn coming out of college? That was his comp, and everyone gave that comparison. Who was the cornerback drafted by the San Francisco 49ers in the second round who wore number 36? Okay, I'm giving you the number. It's a dead getaway. Who wore number 36, who was compared to Aaron Glenn and Ray Mickens from the New York Jets because of his diminutive yet shifty size. It's not Shante Spencer, who went to Pitt. It's not him. It's not Merton Hanks. It's not Shante Spencer, my man, Jason Ellsworth. It's not Jermaine Pickett. It's not Shante Spencer. Again, he wore number 36, but it's not the player. Again, who was the player drafted in the second round by the San Francisco 49ers? It's not Dante Johnson either. It's not Merton Hanks. Who was drafted by the 49ers in the second round? Okay. Who was given the comparison of Ray Mickens and Aaron Glenn due to his diminutive yet shifty size, and he played extremely well, teamed up with another first-round pick in that same draft class. There you go. You should get the answer there. Jason Webster, that is right. James Lee, you got it. Number 36 out of Texas A&M. I met that guy personally at Walmart. I have a story to tell you about that. He was my favorite player because he's small like me, but he was yet feisty. And Jim Moore really loved him and what he brought to the table. That's why he went on to play with him for the Atlanta Falcons. Yes. You got it. Jason Webster. Tony Nagatani, close. But it was Webster. Jason Webster. Okay, here's another one, guys. This is fun. This is really fun. Okay, here's another one. Who was the running back / fullback drafted by the San Francisco 49ers at a UTEP who was supposed to be the next great running back on the San Francisco 49ers? Again, who was the hybrid fullback type running back that was drafted by the San Francisco 49ers at a UTEP who was supposed to be a solid pickup in the later rounds of the draft by the San Francisco 49ers? I'll give you a hint. This guy is a hybrid a hybrid running back / fullback. And we're going into the past here. He wore number 27. I'll give you that. He wore number 27. He went to UTEP, University of Texas, El Paso, was drafted by the San Francisco 49ers, and was a hybrid fullback / running back. It was supposed to add versatility on special teams, be the kind of like the Swiss Army knife. Who was that player, and what was his name? Ooh, look at this. We got a lot. Tony Nakatani says, wasn't Glenn Coffey? No, not Glenn Coffey. He retired. It was Smith. Yes, Lunar Mystic got it. It was Paul Smith. Yes, it's not Kevin Barlow, my man. It's not Miller. I don't know this one. You got it right, Lunar Mystic. You just said Smith. It was Smith. It was Paul Smith. That's right. Frank DeVos got it. Wow, you guys are good here in the BEASTwriter family. I like it. This is fun. It's not Michael Robinson. That would be the next obvious choice, wouldn't it? Okay, let's go more. This is fun. Okay. I got to put on my thinking cap. Okay, here's another one. Who was the 49ers first round pick who inspired me to start lifting weights because of his size, or I should say lack of size, but Mooch actually was filling up on his guns in this press conference? I'm going to say this again. Who was the first round player taken by the San Francisco 49ers who played for Steve Mariucci, and in his press conference, Mariucci could not help himself but touch this player's guns, and that inspired me to start lifting weights? Who was that player? I'll give you a hint. He played cornerback and was a return man. He played cornerback and was a return man. It's not Dexter Carter. It is not Dexter Carter. Who is that guy? Aaron Singh says Kanye on Balmer. Jermaine Pickett says Dexter Carter. Nope, it's not Dexter Carter. It is R.W. McQuarters. That is correct. R.W. McQuarters. If you remember correctly, he was a punt return man. He always wore a Band-Aid. He wore the no gloves, number 21. Drafted out of Oklahoma State. Had the guns. Got inspired me to start lifting weights. I loved R.W. McQuarters. That guy was awesome, even though he wasn't. Gosh, who remembers that guy? Okay, here's another one. Jermaine Pickett says R.W. was a huge guy. Yeah, I loved it. That's why I started lifting weights. He kind of inspired me to start lifting weights. I saw him. I'm like, I want to be like that guy. Now I'm bigger than that guy. Okay, so good job, Tony Nagatani. Tony Nagatani, you are killing this, man. Tony Nagatani is murdering this. This is awesome. Okay. We have a question. Why from Grand Riser? Why has Michael Carter fallen? I don't know why Michael Carter's fallen, but I'm going to go ahead and take him if he's on the board. Maybe there's some medical. Maybe he's not very bright. I'm not hearing any of those things, but I would take him on the board. Okay, this Oakland Raider fan or Las Vegas Raider fan is going nuts. All right, here we're do some more fun things here in the BEASTwriter family. Okay, let's do another one. Off the top of my head. See how I do that? Okay, what's a good one? Go on. K. Okay. Who was the second round pick drafted by the San Francisco 49ers who played at Virginia Tech and was supposed to solidify the edge rushing presence back in the early 2000s? Who was the second round pick drafted by the San Francisco 49ers in the second round out of Virginia Tech and was supposed to provide that edge rushing presence and played extremely well before moving on and playing for another NFL team? Who was that guy? He wore number 95. If you guys can name that player, that would be awesome. Tony Nagatani, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, "Got to run. Thanks for the fun, Beast." Oh, look at he cashes out and then bounces. Thanks so much, and mahalo, my man. You've been awesome. Okay, Jason Ellsworth, you got it, man. John Eagleburger, I love it. Jason Ellsworth is on fire. Where's your son? Where's Aiden at, bro? Where's Aiden? I thought Aiden was supposed to be in the chat, bro. Aiden could be playing this game too. This is fun. Okay, hold on. Let's see what the Raiders select. Kuiper Richards says, "I'm like Trash Harat, Eli." All right. Jason Elvis is playing Xbox. Oh, that's even better. That's even better, man. Can't complain that. If I was at his age, I'd be playing Xbox right now too. All right. So here we go. Let's do another one. Okay. Wait, what the heck? They made back-to-back picks? Oh, speaking of Virginia Tech, look, they got Divine Diablo. What a coincidence. All right. Harvey said, "I want a Diablo beast." Yeah, Diablo's a beast. He is. He would have been a nice pickup. When are the 49ers going to be picking again? 102, 103? Gosh dang it, man. We're going to just be playing this game up until that point. Harvey says, "I'm so bummed. Is that even possible?" I don't know. It's crazy what's going on here. Okay, let's do it again. If you guys want to continue doing this, let me just go. What's a good one? What's a good one? What's a good one? Let's look at Divine Diablo. He would have been a nice pickup. He would have been a nice special teams pickup. Lunar 6, how ironic. I know. What a coincidence, right? That's crazy. We need to, Jason Ellsworth said, we need to trade up quickly. Dang. Yeah, I know. Frank the Boss says, people really like the Raiders. Oh my gosh. What's going on here, guys? I mean, what is going on? Wow. Okay, let's play another game. Name that player. Let's do another name that player. Let me think of that player. Okay, here's another one. Do you guys remember this game? You guys like, where the heck is this guy pulling out frames from? This is a game at the Stick. It's all dusty. It was called The Stand against the Philadelphia Eagles versus San Francisco 49ers on December 22nd, 2001. My question to you is, who was the backup special teams player? Since we're talking about special teams player here about Diablo, who was the backup special teams player that went ahead and helped make this goal line stand at the Stick against the Philadelphia Eagles, who were given 7 chances from the 1-yard line to go ahead and go for it for the go-ahead touchdown? Who was the backup player on special teams who helped made this play possible on the Niners goal line stand? He was a special teams player. Now that we're talking about special teams player with Diablo, and made that play happen. Gabriel Azule says Daniel Stubblefield. Not Daniel Stubblefield, my man. Oh. All right. I don't think anyone's going to get this one. This is pretty tough. It's back in 2001. The guys. Wow, so they got Mike Gesicki. Now they got Hunter Long. Okay, I see where they're going here. It's Jeff Ulbrich. Not Jeff Ulbrich. Yes, he was a special teams player, but he was also a starter too. This guy mainly played special teams. I'm going to just tell you guys. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to tell you guys the answer, because you guys can figure it out. And I know you guys are smart. I know you guys know the answer. You guys have to think a little bit. It's not Jeff Ulbrich, though. Jeff Ulbrich definitely was a 3rd-round pick drafted at the University of Hawaii. He did start off as a special teams player, but ultimately got the starting job, especially back in 2001. So, name that player. Harvey says, dang, I was 11. I won't remember. Aaron Six says, Robinson. Not Robinson. Jason Ellsworth says Derek Smith. No, because he wasn't a special teams player, although he did make some stops on that goal line stand. Ultimately, he helped make that goal line stand possible, but it was another player. This is fun, isn't it? I'm going to head to the bathroom. You guys have the answer. I'll be right back. All right, you guys get the answer? Kyle Williams, nope. I wasn't even alive, I think. All right, I'm going to give the answer, okay? I'm going to put it in here. All right? You guys ready? His name was Terry Killens. That was the answer. Terry Killens. All right. Let's try to move on and get what else we got going on. And see what else answers we have here. Terry Killens. That's the answer. All right. So if you guys are on that, there you go. Never could have gotten that. All right, here's another one. This is fun. Okay, let me go back. Jason Ellsworth says, dang it, I was looking at the roster when you gave it away. Oh, my bad. Jermaine Pickett says, I was 22 and still don't remember that dude. I remember that play. Noel says, who is that? Aaron Singh says, Ted Ginn Jr. Okay, here's another one. All right, so the pick is Jordan Peters. It says Frank the Boss. Okay, let's see what else we got here, guys. Let's see here. Okay. Oh, hold on. Listen, Deshaun Watson stuff. All right, Harvey says he got ones for me. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. I got one for you guys. Who was the quarterback who caused a fumble in the 2014 Niners versus Eagles that shifted momentum? Who was the I was covering that game and I was on the field on that game. I was literally on the field. Obviously being the media, we come out of the tunnel just 2 minutes before the game ends so we can interview the players. And gosh, in 2014, that was when Nick Foles was the quarterback, if I'm not mistaken, right? Nick Foles was the quarterback. I remember shooting videos of this. And I remember Nick Foles was the quarterback in 2014. That's when Jim Harbaugh was still the head coach, and the team finished 8-8, if I'm not mistaken. Nick Foles was definitely the quarterback, if I'm not mistaken. All right. Let's see here. I'm going to take a wild guess. I'm going to say Parrish Cox. Was it Parrish Cox? Was it Parrish Cox? Did I get it? I'm going to say Parrish Cox. Great pick by Washington football team. Wow, what a pair with McLaurin. Yes, I know. Look at D'Amy Brown. Jeez Louise. It's a 1,000-yard receiver. First 1,000-yard receiver, right, by North Carolina? Oh, Harvey, he says you got yes, Nick Foles was the quarterback, and it was Parrish Cox. Was Parrish Cox the corner that caused it? Parrish Cox is my boy, by the way. It is Parrish Cox. Speaking of Parrish Cox, he is going to be hopping on the BEASTwriter family show soon. So what a coincidence! Yes, again, I have. You guys want players? These are my boys. These are my dogs, man. So, why am I not surprised? So yeah, Parrish Cox is going to hop on the BEASTwriter family stream, and it was Parrish Cox. I remember having this conversation with my man Parrish Cox. Parrish is a good guy, man. Love that guy. All right, you guys have any more for me? Let's go. Let's do this. Good one, Harvey. Harvey, give me another one. Harvey. You're good. Let's see if I have one too. We'll do one. You guys can do one. I'll do one, or do however many. We'll just keep it going, because this is a lot of fun, I think. And obviously, you guys think that the engagement's ridiculous here. Here's Michael Irvin giving a hug. Chino Lee says the Panthers select Temple. Well, they're reaching for guys now. Wow, they're comparing him to George Kittle. Was a good inline blocker. I'd give him that. Whew. Damn. Well, he's a good inline blocker, I'll tell you that. All right, Aaron 6 says, name 4 Cornhusker running backs that played for Niners in 90s and early 2000s. Okay, name. I'm gonna do this without Google. I'm gonna do this off the top of my head. I don't want to cheat. Okay, I'm gonna say Roger Craig and Tom Rathman are 2, right? Lawrence Phillips is another one. Oh, Romero Puentes is already saying it. He beat me to it. So he said Phillips, Rathman, and Lawrence. Don't forget Roger Craig, my man, Romero Puentes. So Roger Craig and Tom Rathman were both there. Also, Lawrence Phillips. He played in the. He's the one that ended Steve Young's career on the Monday Night Football game off Aeneas Williams corner blitz on Monday Night Football in Arizona. Stupid. He did have a long touchdown run, if I'm not mistaken. But anyways, he missed that blitz pickup on Aeneas Williams. So that's 3. Another Cornhusker. Don't cheat, guys. Shoot. Early 90s. Early 90s. Who is it, guys? Come on. We can do this. The BEASTwriter family, we can do this. Who is it? Who's the 4th Cornhusker? So we got Tom Rathman, we got Roger Craig, and we got Lawrence Phillips. Who's the other guy, guys? Come on. Let's think back. Jeez, Aron Singh, you're gonna stump us. Harvey says yes. Damn, I remember that, but not the player that missed the block. Yeah, it was Lawrence Phillips. Tommy Vardell went to Stanford. Touchdown Tommy went to Stanford. Joe Muzzy. I don't believe he went to Nebraska. I think he went to Stanford. Touchdown Tommy was his name. And I remember seeing that as a kid on the scoreboard. Touchdown Tommy. Williams. Yeah, Craig, I thought he went to the Raiders after against the Carlton Williams. In the early 90s? In the 90s, 2000? Who's Carlton Williams? That doesn't ring a bell for me. But you could be right. You're probably right. I don't even know who Carlton Williams is. Who is it? Williams. You're thinking of Joe Williams, I think, but it's not Joe Williams. I think he went to he was the guy that retired in the 4th round. When they retire. Well, did he retire? I thought he retired. No, in the early 2000s, late 90s. So it's like, I give up, man. This is a mind screw. So early 2000s, that's a hard one. We named 3. We got 3 of them. We got 3 of them. All right. All right, guys, we are getting out-dueled right now.
With the 85th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Amari Rodgers.
Oh, now they're happy. Now Aaron Rodgers is happy. No, he played in the 80s and 90s. Doug DeBow. You said 90s, 2000. Rodgers got his own Debo. Yes, he did. All right. So Amari Rodgers goes to the Green Bay Packers. Aaron Rodgers is like, you got my brother from another mother, Rodgers. I get it. This is crazy, guys. That's what I just said. That's what I just said, bro. Remember, says name a guy who went to San Diego State and played for Jim Harbaugh. That's Oz Hakeem, right? Wasn't it the wide receiver Oz Hakeem? Oz Hakeem is the answer, if I'm not mistaken. Back in 2014 when they released him, they signed him, then they released him again, and then they signed him. I want to say it was Oz Hakeem. Oh, it was a special teams player though, number 14. I'm drawing a blank, but it's a special teams player number 14 because he went to San Diego State and under Jim Harbaugh in 2014. I remember this specifically. They released him, signed him, then kept on releasing and signing him. Number 14 for the 49ers. I know that much. Gosh, what's his name? But he wore number 14 for sure in 2014. He was a special teams ace, if I'm not mistaken. He was a special teams ace as well. God, who is it? Drawing a blank. Kasim Osgood. Kasim Osgood. That's who it is. Kasim Osgood? Kasim Osgood. Did I get it? Was it Kasim Osgood? Osgood, right? Kasim Osgood. Oh. Okay. Good one. Good one. All right. Good one. Good one. You got me, Romero. That was a good one. That was a good one, bro. Give me another one. Give me another one. Give me another one. And I'll give you guys one too. This is fun. Look at this is fun. People are watching this. They actually like this stuff. I like this stuff. It's just fun. How is this not fun? We can do this all year long and we'll do giveaways. How's that? We'll run giveaways for people who I gotta make them actually tough, like the Terry Killens one. So they're gonna be kind of tough. You got to do your research. We're going to do a lot of fun giveaways. We're going to do like treasure hunts with my videos. So that's what I'm going to do too. So I'm going to make it to where you guys have to actually, well, you guys already watched my live streams, but so throughout the week, obviously I put out X amount of streams and uploaded content. So I'm going to ask a series of questions based on those streams and you guys have to do a treasure hunt. The first one who finds that answer will be that week's winner for the giveaway. So we're going to do a lot of cool things here in the BEASTwriter family. It's just a fun way. So you guys know exactly what's going on here in the BEASTwriter family. Okay. Gabriel Azalea says, is Bruce Miller back in the league? Yes. He's with the Jacksonville Jaguars. I remember hearing he signed with the team. That was the Jacksonville Jaguars. GM Trent Baalke bought him back last year. Harvey says, should we do Niners who we got? Should we do Niners who got in trouble with the law? Haha. Yeah, let's do it. I'm down to do it. Let's do it. Let's do that one. Harvey, I'm down. To be honest with you, a lot of them are my friends. I'm not joking. A lot of them are my friends. I probably know the answer to them, but go ahead. Let's do it. Okay. Romero Puentes says, speaking of Bruce Miller, he's my boy. Romero Puentes says, cornerback who went to Fresno State and played for the Chargers and later with SF. Okay, cornerback who went to Fresno State and played for the Chargers and later with the SF. Oh, shoot. It was a first-round pick. Wasn't it Davis? Last name is Davis. He was traded for Rashawn Woods, wasn't he? Wasn't David? It was the cornerback Davis, Romero Puentes, and he was traded for Rashawn Woods in a swap. If I'm not mistaken. Tell me if I'm right. Gabriel Azulay says Alden Smith, Bruce Miller, Reuben Foster. Reuben Foster and Alden Smith. Yep. Joe Muzi Smith. All right. No one says, are you going to do game day picks and breakdowns during the season? Absolutely. Absolutely, I'm going to do that. That's my bread and butter, just like following the draft. Absolutely. Romero Puentes says its last name is reference to a religious person. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Lunar Mystic says, yo, Beast, did you? Aaron Brooks is from Antioch with Najee. Yes. I'm not sure if that's true. Is it? She said, I don't know if that's right. Someone told me. Maybe. I honestly don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Romero Puentos says Marquez Pope. Oh, that's right. He did go to Fresno State. Okay, here's a Marquez Pope trivia. Do you remember when he was on the LA Rams, how he tried to trip Jerry Rice in the game? He literally tried to trip Jerry Rice in the game in open field because he couldn't catch him. Marquez Pope did that. And I liked Marquez Pope, number 23. But God, he was on the LA Rams. That was such a dirty play on Jerry Rice, trying to tackle him with his by tripping him. Michael McCann says, Beast, still no rumblings on that Lynch is looking to trade up. I haven't heard anything, buddy. I hate to break it to you. There is nothing going on right now. It's not looking strong. The Niners just traded up. Here we go. So they get the 88th overall pick, and now the LA Rams get the picks 117 and 121. So the Niners are trading up to pick number 88. Here we go. All right, so let's see what the pick is. Jed York is looking like, hey, yeah, we got the guy we wanted. There's Adam Peters right there. That's the war room that we're always in our pre-draft presser. Obviously, Kyle Shanahan is not wearing his mask because he doesn't need to, apparently. And here we go. Harvey says, Harbaugh Niners, who got domestic violence charge and was cut after that? Domestic violence. Not Reuben Foster. It's not Reuben Foster. Obviously, that's 2017. Was it Ray McDonald? Was it Ray McDonald? All right, here we go. That's pretty cool. Kendrick Green, offensive guard at Illinois. Well, they didn't really need an interior offensive guard. They have Kevin Dotson there, who in my grading system was graded as an all-pro player last year. He filled in nicely for David DeCastro when he was injured. So, again, Matt Filer is now off. He was a right tackle sliding into guard last year. He's now off to the LA Chargers along with Corey Linsley and GM Tom Telesco. They then bring in Kendrick Green here. So he's a depth piece at best. And again, what you're looking for is depth here with the Pittsburgh Steelers at their selection. Okay, let's go ahead and move on. Harvey says, yes, it's Ray McDonald. Yes, was after Harbaugh got fired. All right. Harvey says, Beast for MVP. Brad Lodge says, Niners traded back in right now. Yes, who are the Niners going? Okay, the Niners are on the clock. Let's go ahead and talk about this because obviously the draft is still going. People are tuning in. They want to know what's going on. We are on the clock. Hey, I wanted to be a running back, either get Trey Sermon, but my first choice would be Michael Carter. So go ahead and get Michael Carter. Say his name, Michael Carter or Trey Sermon. All right, name the wide receiver who went to El Camino College. Bill Walsh brought him to the Niners. He ended up with Denver. Ed McCaffrey? I don't know. I'm going to say Ed McCaffrey. Michael Carter is my guess. Me too. All right, the pick has to be in, right? Because you don't trade up into that spot if you don't know who you're trading in. The pick is in. Let me see if I got it. All right, they got Trey Sermon. There you go. All right, so they got Trey Sermon, and this is a smart play by the San Francisco 49ers. Again, I wanted them to go ahead and get Javonte Williams if he wasn't on the clock. But he's already off the board. I said it's either going to be Michael Carter or Trey Sermon. Been saying this all along. Niners got Trey Sermon. This is a nice pick. So they get two Treys in one draft. They get Trey Lance, and now they got Trey Sermon. I would have rather them liked to go after a guy like Michael Carter. However, I do like Trey Sermon. He's definitely going to be a nice piece in this running system. So the only thing that I would say that's different from the two is Trey Sermon is more of a one-cut back. So he only ran a 4.59 40-yard dash, but that's okay. Lunar Mystic says, why not Michael Carter? And the reason is, I don't know. Maybe they felt Trey Sermon had better intangibles for what they'd like to do. Unfortunately, I would have rolled with Michael Carter, but Trey Sermon comes from a bigger program. Ultimately, that could have played a role. Obviously, they have nice ties to the Ohio State University. They were watching Justin Fields at Ohio State, so maybe that was doing the cross-check on Trey Sermon this whole time, and maybe they got a good running back in return, which I do. I really like Trey Sermon for the San Francisco 49ers here. So again, what I tell you that the Niners should do on day 2, get a running back. And who did I say for them to get? Michael Carter or Trey Sermon. Here we go. Do I need to do curls for you guys? I don't know, but that's what I was hearing. I was hearing they were going to go running back. That's why I even put this out here, guys. And that's why I stayed on. So you guys know exactly what's going to happen before it happens. And I said all along, if Javonte Williams is off the board, then you go after Michael Carter or Trey Sermon. They kept trading back and trading back and trading back. Ultimately, they lucked out, and then they had to trade back up to secure the guy that they wanted. And ultimately, that running back was Trey Sermon. All right, Trent Payne says, where's the corners? Well, again, I think they're happy with the stable of cornerbacks that they have on the roster. From what I'm hearing, that's why they went with running back. And with that being said, Asante Samuel was off the board. They were really high on Asante Samuel. Gregory Young for the BEASTwriter Fantasy is glad we got offensive line and running back, but when and who are we going to get for cornerback? That remains to be seen, my man. Ultimately, you have a plethora of different picks later on in the draft. All right, Harvey says we need a corner now. I agree. Yes, they need to go after a cornerback. I mean, you cannot not go cornerback, right? So we're just going to have to see how this one plays out. But Michael Carter's still on the board. So Trey Sermon's going to be a beast. When I tell you guys, they're going to go running back. And people are like, oh, we don't need a running back. We don't need a running back. It's like, okay, now the pick is Trey Sermon. I've been hearing this since the draft even started, that Trey Sermon was going to be, or not Trey Sermon, but the running back position was going to be definitely a high top priority. This is why you guys follow me. Again, just not true to my own horn, but again, this is what you see in real time. I've been saying it the whole freaking time that they're going to go running back. Why not cornerback? Running back. And it was running back. It was running back. Right? It was running back. Grand Roger says, let's go, Beast. Let's go. Let's do this. Sheen Ali says, curls for days. Oh, man. Do I have to do this? Romero Puente says, Ryan, who do you think is the best interior lineman you ever saw with the 49ers? Who is the best interior lineman that I've ever saw? Jeremy Yamada says, good call, Beast. You're the man. Thank you so much, and mahalo. And again, this is why you guys follow me. Again, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but again, this is going to get me and get us credibility here in the BEASTwriter family. So again, if you like the work, like the channel, like the BEASTwriter movement we're striving to build, here we're going on 4 hours on this live stream. I'm doing it all for you guys. Consider sending me a super chat. Just another fun way for me to engage with you. And if not, do that. Just spread the word to all your family and friends. Like the video if you haven't yet to like the video already. Go ahead and hit the like button. And be sure to leave your comments and also share this on Facebook, because at the end of the day, it's all about exposure. And again, my real-time analysis stacked up against what the analysts have to say here, it checks out, guys. The proof is in the pudding. Everything is timestamped. I can't say I didn't say it. Take a stance. And that's what we hear in the BEASTwriter family. So thank you so much, and mahalo for the love. Really appreciate it. Hector Harrow says, at least they didn't do Tart dirty by drafting a safety while he wasn't announcing the pick. Grand Rider says, what's your grade for our draft? Definitely I would say a B. I would say a solid B. Solid B. Gregory Young, we need another running back. Mostert and company can't stay healthy and run all the snaps. You're absolutely right. Brad Law says Bryant Young. Michael says, so are we still picking out 102? I believe you guys are still picking out 102, and that is correct. You guys are still picking out 102, so we're going to see what they're going to do. Chris Bauer says, yes, we need a running back. You're not wrong. Thank you so much, man. And be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel that you see here. So just open up a new web browser. I know if you're on Facebook, you have a YouTube account. Go to www.youtube.com/BEASTwriter. Open up an account, and that way you'll win free Family Friday swag. It's Friday, guys. We are running cool giveaways for all of you. And again, once the draft concludes, I'll go ahead and release those winners. And again, this is a 49ers blanket given to other San Francisco 49ers. We're going to do that when we hit our 3,700 milestone, as well as giving away these 49ers NFL Combine shorts that you see here. And again, the value on these bad boys is nothing less. Well, these ones, there's nothing less than $50. All right. And again, dry fit, Under Armour, never been worn, obviously. So do yourself a favor, man. Score free swag and subscribe to your boy. All right. Romero put this as Apollo and Guy McIntyre. All right. DJ says, let's go, Beast. We got our running back, Trey Sermon. Yes, I like it. I like the pick on Trey Sermon. Drew Burrow says, I love the Sermon pick, 100. Yep, there you go. Nico Collins, go blue. All right. Lunar Mystic for the BEASTwriter Fantasies. Was that a steal? We traded 2 fourth-round picks. Yes, it's a steal. Absolutely, it's a steal. I like it. Gregory Young says, prediction, wide receiver or quarterback for 102. That's a tough one. Aron Singh says, I am sorry, Menlo College. SI, what do you think, bro? All right. Sandra saying, bro, first time I seen Trey Sermon was in the Northwestern game. I feel like he put Ohio State in the position they needed to win. He's legit. Brad Law says, those look comfy. It is. It is very comfy. Who's left at corner? Not much. All right. Sit tight. Oh my goodness. All right, we are back. All right. Romero Puentes says, why the experts are saying Trey Sermon is slow. Because of his 40-yard dash time, but I don't see a slow guy at all. I like the speed that he brings to the table. The speed on the field checks out. So I don't care about his 4.59 40-yard dash. I really like Trey Sermon. So I see football speed instead of track speed. And ultimately, that's what you look for. Does a guy have football speed? And Trey Sermon checks off. So Kyle Shanahan got a 1,000-yard rusher. Legit. Trey Sermon is going to get at least 1,000 scrimmage yards in his rookie season. Mark it down. Now, that's receiving and as a rusher. So, again, it could be 600, 400, or 500, 500, whatever the case may be. Trey Sermon is going to surpass 1,000 yards from scrimmage if he gets the bookload of the carries in San Francisco. Michael says, from the BEASTwriter family, how do you feel about Vincent Jr., cornerback from LSU? I've been asked this before. I like him. I don't like him as much as some of these other cornerbacks that already flew off the board. But again, you're reaching for the knee, diminishing the value you pick. But I really like Trey Sermon as well. Now they play different positions because I'm going off topic here. Gabriel Azulay says Sermon runs like Frank Gore, in my opinion. Yes, he does. And Alex Faulkner, my man Alex, how you been, my man? He said Sermon isn't fast enough. I like Trey Sermon. I'm not worried about his speed. I think Trey Sermon is actually a perfect fit for Kyle Shanahan's offense. I really like what he brings to the table. Again, you don't look at the track speed of 4.59. Again, you want to see how that speed translates onto the football field, and ultimately Trey Sermon's speed checks out on the football field, in my opinion. Romero Puentes, but Alex Faulkner, thank you so much for tuning in, my man. I missed you, Alex Faulkner. Legit missed you, like for real. Sermon is a bulldozer, hard to bring down. Yes, Grand Riser, we still have pick 102. Hey, we are still doing it live here in the BEASTwriter family. I'm telling you, man, this is like 4 hours ongoing in this live stream. Tell all your family and friends, because odds are no one's going on this thing for 4 hours straight. Right? Trey Sermon is a beast. Yeah, I like Trey Sermon, man. I'm a fan. Kim Ferris says, Myles Garrett, so buff. He looks like he's wearing a muscle suit under that jacket. Probably, my man. How you doing, Kim? Alex Faulkner says, what's up, bro? I've been MIA. I just haven't been able to be on my phone too much. Oh, man, it's all good. But you're here now. That's all that matters. Romero Puente says, Bynum is the pick at cornerback. Okay. Wow, this Shorts guy looks really skinny. Jason Ellsworth. Alex Faulkner says, I just got my phone from work. Grind, bro. I don't know how I feel about this draft so far, but I'm here for the ride. Love you, big dog. Might be moved to the Aloha State soon. Hey, that's what's going on. Jason Ellsworth, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate the love. And people who are wanting to kind of support the work, support the channel, support the BEASTwriter movement, we're striving to push so I can continue doing this. I want to do this full time, but ultimately it has to pay the bills. Consider sending me a super chat. Again, all proceeds will also be funneled back into the BEASTwriter family, of course, so we can run our fun giveaways as well as get better equipment, better software, do a lot of game film breakdowns. That's coming up. So again, thank you so much, and mahalo for the love and support. Appreciate it. Noel, thank you so much for the love. He says, love the channel, bro. Thank you so much, and mahalo, and welcome to the BEASTwriter family, man. I like your hat. Is that an Atlanta Braves hat or an Alabama hat? Either way, I like both teams. I'm a fan of both teams, so that's awesome. Thank you so much, and mahalo for the love, man. I appreciate it. All right, Grand Rise says 40-yard dash is overrated. It really is. It really is in my estimation. Aaron Singh says Jesse Sapolo. The answer was Nate Jackson. Who's Nate Jackson? Aaron Singh. I don't know who Nate Jackson is. All right. So we are at 10 picks now, and I swear after this, I am going to go get some food because I am starving. Your boy is starving. And I just had 2 Rice Krispie treats all day. Just 2 Rice Krispie treats, man. That's all I had. I am starving, but I'm doing this all for you guys. I'm about ready to get some In-N-Out after this. Legit, I want In-N-Out. I don't care. I want In-N-Out. I deserve it, I think. All right, Grand Riser says, who do you think the Niners are targeting at pick 102? Let's go ahead and take a look at the board so I can go ahead and better answer your question. Okay, so here we got, let's see here. So they already got their interior guard. They already got their running back. They already got their quarterback, right? So they don't need any of those positions. They're already filled up there. You know, don't be surprised, right? If they, I know it sounds crazy. Don't be surprised if they go after a tight end. I know that sounds crazy to have George Kittle, but you know, there's a lot of good ones. There's Trey McKitty still on the board. You have Brevin Jordan still on the board. So don't be surprised if they don't diminish the value pick, select the best player available, and go after a tight end. Just putting it out there. But other than that, you want to look at an edge rusher. There's still Ronnie Perkins on the board. I'm high on Ronnie Perkins, but I think he's better suited for a 3-4 outside linebacker, some guy who's in space. I don't see him really in a 4-3 front defense, so I don't see him being a perfect fit. So ideally, even though he's higher on the big board, he wouldn't be valued on the 49ers value board. So let's cross him off the list, and let's see if there's any edge rushers worthy. I like Quincy Roche. Look out for Quincy Roche. He's still on the board. Quincy Roche is a guy who I like. Again, he does a good job of setting offensive linemen up. He has great get off. He can close on the quarterback in hot pursuit, and he has the ability to stack and shed at the point of attack. So Quincy Roche at this point would be a steal for the 49ers at pick number 102 while bringing an edge rushing presence. So look for Quincy Roche. Those are a couple guys there. Cornerbacks, you guys want to cornerback Elijah Molden still on the board. He would be a nice pick along with maybe a Sean Wade. Now, again, these guys are kind of projects at this point, which is why they're kind of fallen. However, those guys would be great pickups in this late on pick 102 in the 3rd round. So those are some guys. I hope you guys like it. All right. Kim Ferrison says, the People's Champ Beast working hard for the Empire. Yes, the Niner Empire. I'm doing it all for you guys. Michael McCann still sitting at 103. Good trade. 2 4th-round picks. Romero Puentes says, thanks for this great transmission. You are the men. Time for the men for me to drink some Coronas. BEASTwriter, you are the hombre props, brother. Thank you so much, and mahalo. I love doing this. And thank you so much for the super chat and super stickers. Again, I wouldn't be here without you guys in my corner, and I really appreciate the love and support. I want to continue doing this as long as it pays the bills, right? I got to keep the lights on. All right. Michael McCann says, okay, brother, it's 11 in Rhode Island and past my bedtime. Thank you. All right, good night, my man. Oh, geez, there's a lot going on. All right, so what is going on here? We are going to be on here for a little bit longer. The Niners are at pick 102, correct? We'll see what they're going to do here. All right, so what are the Bills going to do, guys? Spencer Brown at an offensive tackle. We got a question saying, who's the best? Who's the best slot receiver on the board? Brad Lodge asked me. Slot receiver on the board? Because you're looking at all the slots that are flying off the board. I mean, I don't really see a good slot receiver left on the board. I'm looking at it right now. I'm not seeing it, bro. I don't see anyone left on the board that's worthy of the slot position. That's why you're going to be diminishing the value pick if you try to go slot. Yeah. I don't see anyone, bro. Hate to say it. Don't see anyone. I think Shi Smith is very intriguing for the slot. He's a yard after catch, bro. Yeah, Shi Smith is cool. I was actually just looking at that right now, and if there's one guy, I would say Shi Smith out of South Carolina. However, with that being said, I don't know. The 49ers don't do well with slot receivers coming out of South Carolina, like Bruce Ellington. Just saying it. All right. Teams at the top of the AFC flow chart made a deal with one another, and Orlando Brown says on the left tackle. Big Dad says, I forgot about Bruce Ellington. Yeah, he was drafted in the 4th round, I believe number 102, if I'm not mistaken. And Trent Baalke really liked his versatility as a return man too. Gabriel Azalea says undrafted guys in confirms would be smart to bring in Tariq Black and TJ Vasher. Those ones might not be bad options. Don Lovato says, BEASTwriter, what do you think of the Sermon pickup? I like it. I like the Don Lovato. I like Trey Sermon. I like Michael Carter too, but I like Trey Sermon. Either one, man. I can't. I'm not the GM. I'm not the one making the pick. Ultimately, they had to go running back, and I'm happy with Trey Sermon. I like him. I think it's going to be a 1,000-yard back. Now, in terms of all-purpose yards, or sorry, not all-purpose yards, scrimmage yards. So where that's a 600, 400 split or a 500 split, whatever the case may be, he's going to be the 1,000-yard all scrimmage back year in and year out if he gets the bulk load of the carries. So I like it, Don Lovato. Thank you so much for your question. Mahalo. No one says it's pronounced no one, and it's a Bama hat, bro. Hey, that's what's up. Roll Tide, roll, my man. I see you. That's what's up. Okay, we're going to go now. Are we going to go now? All right, here we go. Ravens pick Ben Cleveland. DJ says Shi Smith. All right. There's a lot going on here, guys. We are now entering 4 hours and 15 minutes on this live stream. I can't believe I'm going this long. This is crazy, but it's awesome. I wonder really how many people do 4-hour live streams throughout the whole entire broadcast like I've been doing. Hard work pays off. Dedication does pay off. And again, if you're going to talk about all 32, if you're going to talk about one team specifically, you better know all 32. So that's why I'm here. It's a lot more work, obviously. It's a lot more effort, but it's worth it in the end. And that's where analytics and spot-on predictions come into play. For me, anyways. Can't speak for anyone else. All right, so let's see who the Tampa Bay Bucks get. Losing my voice here. Excuse me.
With the 95th pick in the 2021 draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Robert Hainsey, tackle, Notre Dame.
So Spencer Bailey asked from the BEASTwriter family, Beast, by the players chosen, does it look like the Niners want to use a power running scheme soon? No, they're going to stick to the zone blocking scheme for sure. They're not switching it up at all. Drew Burrow says, who are the good cornerbacks left? I like Elijah Molden. I think he's a cornerback that can definitely be one of the best availables off the board. I really like what he brings to the table. Now, do I like him more than other cornerbacks that came off the board? Absolutely not, but he would provide great value at this pick. Sean Wade is another cornerback, played at a big-time school in the Ohio State University. You might want to take a flyer on him. And other than that, not high on anyone else. Kerry Vincent Jr. might be another one. Again, coming out of LSU. He's a little bit undersized. He's only at 5'10", 185 pounds. He may be another guy that to look at in the later rounds. And again, his ability to compete for 50-50 balls is overall ball skills is pretty good. Unfortunately, he's not the tallest and the most physical at the line of scrimmage, so that's going to be something that he will have to develop over time. And I see him playing primarily in his rookie season as a primarily slot cornerback. Don Lovato says from the BEASTwriter family, do you think Cox will go to the Broncos? Maybe. Sandro Sani, what do you think about Washington not drafting a quarterback in these rounds? Jimmy G sleeper team? Nah, I don't think Jimmy G is going to be traded. I think they're going to roll with Jimmy G now that Trey Lance is there. They need a scapegoat, and I think Jimmy Garoppolo is the scapegoat because they want to blame somebody. They're going to blame Jimmy Garoppolo. Kerry Vincent, Marco Wilson, Tay Gowan, says Gabriel. Okay. Romero Puente says, sorry, BEASTwriter, I had to come back. Hydrate. I want to see what the Niners pick. Sorry for my bad English. No, you're good, bro. Gabriel says the Thomas guy from Oregon also. I think he's also still on the board. All right, I'm going to take a break, guys. I'll be right back.
We both love this place.
I'm pretty sure we have everything in order. Pretty sure. With Rocket, you can be certain. Not pretty sure. What's the difference? Well, let me show you. I'm pretty sure I know how to extract the upper by custard. And I'm pretty sure just like riding a bike. I'm pretty sure they come in peace.
Let's do certain.
Yeah, certain is better.
Pretty sure isn't sure enough. When you need to be certain of how much home you can afford, Rocket can. Why choose Invisalign over other aligners?
Only Invisalign treatment uses smart track technology. It moves teeth more comfortably and predictably than ordinary aligners.
All right, guys, we are back. Frank DeBoe says, what about the Syracuse cornerback? Which cornerback is that? What Syracuse running back are you talking about, my man? Ifiatu Melifonwu? He's okay. He has a length. I like his length. I don't like his consistency. He's inconsistent in his game. I am losing my voice right now, guys. Can you guys tell I'm losing my voice? Because I'm losing my voice. 4 hours and 21 minutes on this live stream. Wow. Trent Bain, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it, bro. I am losing my voice on this 4 hour and 21 minute live stream, but we're still going strong. I don't know if I'll make it to tomorrow, but I'm going to try. But look at Bill Belichick. He's all in it. He's all into it. All right. No one does 4 hours. Only Beast Man. His family can. Yes. It's crazy, huh? I like it, though. I love it. Not complaining. It's all good vibes. Will Darter for the BEASTwriter family. Foreigners are blowing this draft. Oh, really? You don't like what the Niners did with Trey Sermon, huh? I like it. All right. Let's see. Trent Payne, thank you so much for the super chat and super sticker. I really appreciate the love. Mahalo for the love and support, man. Really appreciate you and your social media engagement, man. You're awesome. Will Darner says you do a good job, though. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Losing my voice here as we speak, but it's all good. I don't know if I'm going to make it tomorrow. I'll be honest with you, though. I'm going to try. All right, we have a question. What's going to be our running backs pecking order now? Thank you for all you're doing for us. I think Trey Sermon, when you draft a guy this high, you have to give him the bookload of the carries. Obviously, it's going to be a camp battle. Kyle Shanahan will say it's a camp battle. But at the end of the day, what you're going to want to see from Trey Sermon is if he's up to speed, why not give him the bookload of the carries, right? Ultimately, what I'm hearing is they're going to kind of transition Trey Sermon like Trey Lance, and that they're going to kind of incorporate him, not give him too many carries up front because they want to save themselves and save his legs for a deep playoff run. But at the end of the day, if Trey Sermon's kind of surpassing Raheem Mostert or Jeff Wilson at the midway point or at the three-quarter point, you're going to see Trey Sermon get more of the carries as the season goes on. So that's their game plan moving forward. So look for that to happen. Just calling it now. All right. Romero Puente says, you have a kind of marathon after the transmission, drink a shot of tequila, and you're going to recuperate your voice. Big Dez says, any quality cornerbacks left? There's a few. Jermaine Pickett says, I like it too. With others are saying our Notre Dame offensive guard is Lakin Comp. Keep rolling, Beast. Thank you so much. Appreciate the love. Eli from BEASTwriter family says, who do the Niners go at 102? I think they're ultimately going to go wide receiver or cornerback or edge rusher. I like Quincy Roche. Spencer Bailey, thank you so much. And Mahalo for the super chat and super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. He says, thanks for staying strong, Beast. Give me your top 5 favorite NFL players ever. You know, it's funny. I was actually thinking about this the other day randomly. I will say top 5 ever. I'm going to have to say off the top of my head, Deion Sanders is one. And I know a lot of 49er fan base, 49er faithful kind of on the fence about Deion Sanders, but hey, he was the NFL Defensive Player of the Year for that 1 year he was in San Francisco, and he ultimately ended the 49ers quest for 5. I always looked up to him. So Deion Sanders is definitely one of my top 5 NFL players of all time. Another player who I really like is Barry Sanders. I like the way he played the game, very professional, never danced, never was always humble when he scored the touchdown, just gave the ball back to the referee. He would have been the best running back to ever play this game. So Barry Sanders would definitely be in the top 5. You go back in the wide receiver position, obviously you have to put in Jerry Rice in that category. So Jerry Rice is definitely a top 5 list for me. And let's see what the Chargers select. Oh, tight end. They got Georgia. Okay, so now that we're moving on, so I have Barry Sanders, Jerry Rice, Deion Sanders. I mean, you're looking at guys in the early 90s, right? Let's see who else is there. Let me just go down the list off the top of my head because I really want to think about this. Let's see here. Ooh, I have to say a linebacker, right? At some point, there has to be a linebacker in here and a safety. I don't know. I'm gonna say Ed Reed and Troy Polamalu. I like both those guys growing up. So I'm gonna say Jerry Rice 1, Barry Sanders 2, Deion Sanders obviously, and Troy Polamalu and Ed Reed. That's my list. I know I should have said Ronnie Lott. But yeah, Eli says, when did you start lifting and training? I started back in high school because I played competitively in high school. And so I had to do it for basketball. Needed to get stronger. Obviously, my height caught up to me. I was only 5'5", so I had to get stronger in the weight room. So I started at the age of 16. Started lifting weights religiously. Yeah, Patrick Willis is good, but he doesn't crack my top 5. Ronnie Lott, it's hard to keep him off the list. But again, I like Troy Polamalu, Ed Reed. That was more my era. Ronnie Lott was a little bit before my time, although he was probably the best defensive back to ever play this game, hands down. Lunar Mystic says, Chargers are doing so well so far. They are. Romero Princess says, Ronnie Lott, my idol. Ronnie Lott's a beast. Jerry wants to work with everyone. That's true. All right. So we are still here going strong, guys. At pick number 98. All right. Look at everyone. Look how everything just calmed down. After the first round, everything just dies down. It's kind of like it's a real marathon here from here on out. It really is. I can't wait to get food though. I'm so starving, guys. Your boy is starving. Gabriel, thank you so much for the super sticker. I really appreciate the love, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. He says, thank you, Beast, for killing it on the live stream for us. Get yourself a double-double. I definitely, I'm going to show you guys something. They send me, In-N-Out sends me this all the time. No, I'm just joking. Not all the time. I go there at least 4 times a week, and they mess up my order at least 3 times out of the 4 times. It's ridiculous. So I'm going to go there today. This is a gift card that they gave me. And usually I get I don't know, don't laugh at me, but I get 2 burgers. I get a 4x2. I get actually 2 4x2s. And I'm not joking. 2 4x2s, and I can eat that within 5 minutes. It's kind of ridiculous. Also so people want to know my order. Well, this is my typical order. I say, hi, can I take your order? I go, yeah, can I get a 4x2? No salt, meaning no salt on the patties. Try it, you guys. I'm telling you, you guys don't need the extra sodium. You cannot even taste the difference. So I say 4x2, no salt on the patties, extra toasted bun, so it's really crispy, like a crispy bun. And then I say no lettuce, no tomatoes, and then mustard and ketchup with the spread, right? And I get, is that all, sir? No. And then can I have another 4x2 the same way? You want grilled onions? Yes, I want my grilled onions. Okay, cool. On both patties? Yes. Okay, cool. So put grilled onions on it. Is that all, sir? No. Can I also have a fry extra well, which means it's extra crispy? And that's my order. That wraps up my order. So it's good. So now you guys know my In-N-Out order. It's legit. So legit. But they always mess it up. So every time I come back, they're either missing a patty or the other burger is not made right and it has all this other crap on it. So they really do a good job. They take care of me because they know I actually have an account where it's they know they messed up my order. Oh man, they messed up BEASTwriter's order. So here we go. Because I get home, I'm like, dude, where's my order? So yeah, I thought that was interesting. But yeah, I literally have my own account with the In-N-Out right now. I'm not joking. I'm there all the time. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of funny. All right, 2 trays and the guy who can eat 2 trays worth. Area 44. Jeremy Yamada, thank you, and mahalo for the BEASTwriter family, super chat and super sticker. So if you like the work, like the channel, like the BEASTwriter movement, we are striving to build here on this live stream. Consider sending me a super chat because, again, I want to do this for all you guys, but obviously it has to pay the bills. First and foremost, so I can keep the lights on. And yeah, I'm losing my voice right now, but it's all for you guys. I love doing this. He says, prime time, Jerry Rice. Oh, so this is Jerry Yamada's. We're talking about top 5 players of all time. Jerry Yamada says prime time, as in Jerry Rice, and Barry Sanders, Ronnie Lott, and Ray Lewis. I had a double-double for lunch. Thank you all for the hard work. Oh, mahalo. And you had a double-double. Man, you're making me hungry, bro. You're making me hungry. I'm a little bit jealous, bro. I want to eat. I haven't ate anything. Guys, have you guys ever seen me eat anything on this 4.5 hour live stream since we started other than one Rice Krispie treat? That was it. That's all I had is one Rice Krispie treat. But I love doing this for you guys. This is awesome. It's the grind, dude. This is the grind. See, people don't want to put in the work, and people always ask me, how did you get to where you are? How are you a member of the Pro Football Writers Association? How are you this? How are you that? And it's like, dude, there's no secret. Just like what Jim Trotter said, my mentor from NFL Network. There's no secret. He's like, dude, you put in the work. Who does these 4-hour live streams? He's like, dude, people are going to recognize you because you're doing stuff that no one wants to do. It's like what makes Tom Brady the best? What makes Joe Montana the best? What makes Jerry Rice the best? What makes Kobe Bryant the best? What makes Michael Jordan the best? It comes down to work ethic, man. It comes down to work ethic and being the best at your craft. And if you're always practicing it, the longer you are doing it, you're going to be head and shoulders above everyone else. And that's my game here in the BEASTwriter family. It's like, yo, is it a grind? Do I really want to be here, sitting here for 4 hours and 30 minutes? Well, I kind of do because I like talking to you guys. But hypothetically, like, who else is doing it? Nobody. So yeah, not legendary from the BEASTwriter family says it's quality over quantity at this point. It really is. Lunar Mystic says, I love In-N-Out. Who doesn't love In-N-Out? I love In-N-Out too. We are on the same page. Trent Payne says, I prefer Nations. Oh my gosh, Trent Payne. So I went to Piedmont Hills High School, right? Or I went to Independence and Piedmont Hills. But at Piedmont Hills, there was a Nations across the street from my school. It's not there anymore. I miss Nations. Nations burgers are legit. I love Nations burgers, bro, but there's no Nations close to us. I think the nearest one is in Fremont, right? Isn't the nearest Nations is in Fremont or something like that? The other one's in Concord or Hayward or somewhere over there. Peter Moore says, oh, no, animal style. I should get animal style, Peter. I don't get animal style, but now that I'm thinking about it, I should celebrate tonight. I should do a mukbang. And you know what? You know what we should do? Here's another idea. You guys saw me do a pizza party or saw us do a pizza party yesterday, watch party. We should do an In-N-Out party for tomorrow's live stream on day 3. We should all just get In-N-Out and here the BEASTwriter family will have people on the show. Or if you're not, if you just don't want to come on the show, just want to watch, we can all indulge in In-N-Out, and it'll be like a mukbang at the same time / covering the NFL news, and then you can see me lifting weights. I'll be multitasking all like here, curl, eat, curl, eat, curl, eat. I don't know, it'd be fun. I don't know. I think that'd be funny. Lunar Mystic says Nations is good too. Nations is legit. I like Nations. Animal style fries are goated, as in good. Romero points says we do have an In-N-Out in TJ. Oh, you do? Wait, there's In-N-Out outside of the United States? What the heck? In TJ, and I can't cross the border because we don't have an In-N-Out in TJ. I was gonna say if you did, I was like, whoa, that's crazy. Okay, so you don't have one. I can't cross the border because of the COVID contingency. Damn. Oh, dude, it's okay. If you don't have In-N-Out, all good. We can do tacos. Dude, you're in Mexico, bro. You're in Tijuana, bro. Go get some Mexican food is way better than In-N-Out burger any day of the week. That's my take. I love Mexican food. We can do Taco Tuesdays. We can do tacos tomorrow. It don't matter. Don Lovato says, double animal style protein, well done animal fries. Oh my gosh, Don, that sounds so delicious, bro. My mouth is watering right now. Gabriel Azule says, who are you thinking is the pick I want to shoot? Okay, yeah, let's get back to the pick. People are like, okay, let's stop talking about food, BEASTwriter. We know you're a fatty at heart. I love talking to you guys. I love talking to my BEASTwriter fan, man. You guys are awesome, man. You guys are really, really great. I love you all. Okay, so Elijah Molden just went off the board. Well, that was one of the guys. Quinn Myers also went to the Denver Broncos. So all these good players are flying off the board. However, there's still a few left. So with the Niners on the board, what are they going to do? Let's look at the best players available that, who I have right now, right? Hey, what's going on with Jabril Cox? Why not go ahead and get a guy like Jabril Cox? He would be a great value here. Jabril Cox, I think, would be a great value here at this pick. Now, at wide receiver, you could go Shi Smith if you wanted to go that route out of South Carolina. If you chose to go that route based on what's left on the board, you don't want to address the offensive line. You already did that. You do need an edge rusher. I think Quincy Roche might be a guy in play. Now, he's a little bit further down. Some would consider this a reach pick. I don't. I like Quincy Roche. And again, outside linebacker, maybe a guy like Chris Rumpf out of Duke. I mean, you can go after him. Other than that, pretty much it. Because cornerback, if you're going to go cornerback, I don't see outside of Sean Wade anyone we're drafting. So any one of those guys that I just mentioned would be a nice play. Brad Losh is Jerry Rice, the GOAT of all time. I was looking at his stats in the strike shortened season. Oh, yeah, I know. 12 games, 22 touchdowns. That's crazy. Then his stats after he turned 40, no one compares. Yes, you're right. Molden is still available. Not anymore. He's off the board, right? Keep up the grind, beast. Here we go at defensive back. Oh, Jermaine Pickett, thank you so much. And mahalo for the super sticker and super chat. I really appreciate the love. Mahalo, 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 my man. It really means a lot when you guys send these super stickers and super chats. One, I don't know. I just, you guys didn't have to do that. That's all I got to say. And again, I really thank you for all your love and support. I really appreciate it. Little dude says Nations on Maori is fire. Oh, yeah, that's right. Maori. That's Fremont, right? 4x4 at In-N-Out. Chino Lee. Spencer Blaze says no. In-N-Out in Louisiana. Oh, what? You have an In-N-Out in Louisiana? That sucks. Little dude. It's okay. You got better food like Cajun and stuff. I need to visit Louisiana people because, again, when we in Louisiana, who did we have on the show? We have my man, Dylan Phil, former San Francisco 49er, who is from Louisiana and was in Louisiana when we're doing the BEASTwriter Family Show. And then we have Andre Carter, who was in Louisiana when we're doing the BEASTwriter Family Show. So we have BEASTwriter Family in Louisiana. And now we also have Spencer Bailey, who's in Louisiana. So a lot of BEASTwriter Family in Louisiana. That's what I'm trying to get at. Peter Moore, Molden to the Titans. Yes. Lunar Mystic says, looks like we have to get Ifiatu. Auron Singh, thank you so much for the super sticker and super chat. Mahalo, mahalo. He says, thanks for a great show and thanks for all the shout outs. Much love. Let's hook up soon. Yes, let's do it. Big Boss Man's Pizza coming in hot. Sanjo Sunny says, Patrick Jones the second. Gabriel Alzale says, I think Shea falls to the 5th easily. All right, the pick is in. Who's the pick? Donald Jones, DJ sees Zebo Sandwich trying to recruit Shi Smith. DB, let's go. Hopefully, 49ers pick is in. We thank you. Thank you so much. We thank you, Beast, for the content. The pick is in, and it's Ambry Thomas. If the audio is off the board, we missed out. Detroit took a good corner. DB pick at number 102. It's Ambry Thomas. All right. Ambry Thomas is the pick. It's Ambry Thomas. All right, so Ambry Thomas, all right? So here's a guy coming from a big-time school. Look at how he plays his fundamentals. He's good there, but again, against the NFL receivers, you see on that first play and that first highlight, that's going to end up being a catch and a long touchdown run. Again, look how he uses the sideline as a friend. He's a little bit shorter. He's a little bit squattier. He's not the tallest, most physical defensive back. What he likes to do is he likes to squeeze the defender to the sideline. Unfortunately for him, he won't be able to do that against these bigger physical receivers. Ambry Thomas, I think, would likely be kicked into the slot receiver once K'Wan Williams bolts the year following. So again, I see a project player in Ambry Thomas. He would bring up special teams player, special teams core talent. But again, he's a press man corner who always pushes the receiver to the sideline and to the boundary and squeezes him to the boundary. However, with that being said, he's going up against bigger, physical, faster wide receivers with a bigger catch radius. And ultimately, if he can mirror and has a quick release off the line of scrimmage to stay on the hip of the receiver, stride for stride downfield, he does have a chance. Ultimately, though, at 6 foot, 191 pounds, I don't know if he can be consistent enough at the NFL level. So again, a raw project, and Ambry Thomas is the pick. Gabriel Azule says he looks stiff as well. Yes, he is. Absolutely. But you know what? You never know. You never know. Spencer Bailey says, "Why? Thank you so much for the BEASTwriter fan. Why do you think, generally speaking, there's a lack of non-black defensive backs, defensive linemen, and a lack of people of color on offensive lines?" That's a great question. Why do you think, generally speaking, there's a lack of non-black defensive backs, defensive linemen, and a lack of people in color on offensive lines? I don't know. I mean, I can't say genetics play a role, but it does. I mean, not in this specific scenario, but I'm saying, like, for bodybuilding, let's just talk about bodybuilding, right? Fitness, it just plays a role. Like, I'm Asian. My arms can only get so big because of my genetics. So genetics do play a role. The fast twitch muscle fibers also play a role. That's genetics. And fast twitch, when you hear the word twitchy, this athlete is twitchy. That's the word that's being thrown around, or slogan that's being thrown around the draft nowadays. Well, twitchy means fast twitch muscle fibers, right? And some people have more fast twitch muscle fibers than other ethnicities. That's just genetics. Comes down to genetics. So with that being said, that can definitely play a role, but I don't know to answer your specific question as it pertains to this one on non-black defensive backs, defensive linemen, and the lack of people of color on the offensive line. I hope that helped a little bit, because it does kind of play into role. Football and fitness, athleticism, you get the picture. Brad Lodge says, "Thank you so much, and mahalo for the super chat, my man. Spencer, I really appreciate it. Michigan and OSU pick, love it." Frank Tabo says, "Ambry Thomas, go blue." Yes, you're a Michigan fan. Great stream. Respect, Brad 21. Thank you so much. Small hands to Jermaine Pickett. Yes. Romero Puentes, they're moving away from big defensive backs? Possibly. Scott Henderson says, "Beast, 49ers draft grade so far." I give him a B, a solid B, which is good. I'm very tough. I'm a tough guy. Don Lovato says, "This guy Ambry looks very small." He is. I am bigger than this guy Ambry, Thomas Ambry. I mean, look at me. I mean, literally, if you saw me, you'd be like, "Oh, Ryan Sakamoto, the BEASTwriter, is short. He's vertically challenged, but he's not small by any stretch of the imagination." I can definitely get my hands on the bigger receiver. I don't care where your arm length is, because I can get in close and I'm not going to let go. And I can use that 5 yards and you won't get off the line of scrimmage. Trust me on that. I will hold you there and I can move you however I want to move you. If I want to move you that way, or toward the sideline, I got you covered. So my functional strength will definitely check out. Trust me on that. With a guy like Ambry, I want to know if he has functional strength for a guy his size, because you're going to need that going up to these tall, physical, more aggressive wide receivers off the line of scrimmage. Because if you're lined up head and shoulders above him and you're playing with outside leverage or inside leverage, I'm going to use that to my advantage if I'm 6'1", 6'2", even 6'3", at 205 pounds, 210, 215 pounds, and say, you know what? I know how to leverage my split off the line of scrimmage to where you're going to have to play half a step behind me. I'm going to bring you down half man pre-snap and win my leverage game that way. And it'll be an easy catch and go after that. So with that being said, all right, not legendary. Thank you so much. And mahalo for the super chat. He says, "Get after it, 4x12s." Oh my gosh, if I get 4x12s, that would be nuts. That would be nuts. That would be crazy. I will do some mukbangs. If you guys don't follow me on Instagram and you do follow me on YouTube, again, there is a video that was trending, got like thousands of views, like hundreds of thousands of views. I think it was like 50 to 100,000 views. I think it was set at like 75,000 views. Anyways, I was eating In-N-Out and Krispy Kremes at Levi Stadium in the workroom. And I took 2 donuts and stuffed it between a 4x4 and then ate that sandwich in less than 5 minutes. It was crazy. It was crazy. Cam Inman was cheering me on. Matt Barrows was cheering me on. Matt Mayoko was shooting videos. So was Lombardi, who sits right across from me. Matt Mayoka sits right directly behind me, so I'm sandwiched in between them. Cam Inman sits on the lower right corner. He comes across this way. Matt Barrows is to my left, right behind me here. He came over. It was a whole-on party. They were rooting for me as if I was doing a 500-pound squat, power clean competition. It was really fun. It's all on social media, so thank you. Maybe I'll do that. Gregory says, surprise, Kyle hasn't taken a wide receiver yet. Yes. Frank the Boss, thank you so much. And Mahalo for the super chat and super sticker. I really appreciate the love, my man. He says, I'm out close to midnight in New York. Your analysis is the best I've heard in a while. Keep it rolling. Thank you so much, Frank the Boss. And you have a good night over in New York. And mahalo for the love. I want to eat your pizza because New York pizza is the best, I heard. Never been there, but I heard New York pizza is the best. Thank you so much. All right. Gabriel Azulay says the Ambry Thomas pick shocked me a little. What is the 49ers answer to the height, weight, speed wide receiver in the division? That's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you, my man. Don Ray says Whataburger is good. In-N-Out in San Antonio, Texas too. All right, you have In-N-Out as well. That's awesome, bro. I am all for that. I'm actually gonna get one right now. So that's gonna be the end of this live stream. I hope everyone liked what you had to say. If you did, please hit the subscribe button in the lower right-hand corner of your screen as you stay up to date on all things Beast in real time. I'm losing my voice, but it's all good. So we are going to do Family Friday giveaways. Again, it's Friday. I'll be releasing this after the draft is over. And again, we're giving away the San Francisco 49ers flag. If you're not a 49ers fan, not to worry. We are coming up with some BEASTwriter family swag as well. And that's going to be actually well worth your money because at the end of the day, it's going to be free for one, but then you also can buy it as well. But it's all high quality stuff here in the BEASTwriter family. So we're coming up with beanies, we're coming up with hats, we're coming up with t-shirts, we're coming up with sleeveless hoodies, the whole 9 yards, man. And we're also giving away for the NFL draft these NFL Combine shorts, courtesy of Under Armour. Thanks to Under Armour for sponsoring the BEASTwriter family here on YouTube. Because as you guys know, I was in the fitness game. I shot an NFL Combine commercial for Under Armour. You guys know it. You guys probably seen it on TV. All right. Again, we are also running a cool Family Friday giveaway. If we hit a number milestone. Hold on. The Broncos selection is all right. Anyways, so we are running a giveaway for a milestone giveaway if we can hit 2,700 subscribers, and we're giving away this 49ers blanket given to me by the San Francisco 49ers, complete with the NFL licensing logo. All our stuff is licensed. You guys already know this. For all those who won, it's all legit prizes. All right, so thank you so much for the love and support. You guys are awesome. I wouldn't be here without you. And again, from the bottom of my heart, mahalo. I'm going to do this all again tomorrow. If I wake up with a voice, if I don't have a voice, you guys will know because you'll be like, dude, BEASTwriter, I can't hear what you're saying. Is the audio off? Like, no, BEASTwriter is just dying right now. He doesn't have a voice. He's been on the stream for 5 hours. So I'm really excited. And again, I love talking to you guys here in the BEASTwriter family. You always make this joyful for me. And joyful is a word that I don't throw around very often. I don't even know if that's even a word. I believe joyful is a word. And yeah, this is really enjoyable. It's really fun. And the engagement here in the BEASTwriter family, home of the good vibes only, where we have all 32 fan bases lockstepped into one, it really brings the good vibe only motto, right? It comes in together. So thank you so much. And again, I appreciate the love. You guys have been nothing but awesome for me. So again, mahalo. And I hope everyone has a fun and safe Family Friday night. Thank you for tuning in. BEASTwriter out.